2 hours. Wow, look at, we actually...
Null FBN7 says look at the sunset.
Yeah, we still got a sunset, guys. Yay! So glad we still got one. That's sick. Woohoo! I was hoping...
Melissa for
This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drops. Give you a little heart on the eye.
That's how far back we are, but look, that was the angle that it was all at when it was.
I'm gonna check drummer stream real quick. I'll turn it down.
Oh, I gotta pee. Battery.
I'm so. Fist bump. Let's go.
Team. Yeah!
All with a torn head too. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself, and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you.
IRL hosting says switching to live scene. IRL hosting says she successfully switched to live. Team Sprout 63 says at Thea 3709 haha.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. So I was trying to stream the whole sunrise today, and it looks like we're a little late, but it's cloudy and it's raining, or it will be raining. So we'll see. I also want to stop and get some food, so. Good freaking morning. What is up, Nala? What's up, Tater? What's up, Thea? It's a little glitchy up that hill, huh? 2-year Vanlife, 2-year IRL today. That is us today.
Nala says happy van anniversary.
Thank you. I wouldn't be the same without you guys.
Nala says good, thank you. Mike Romney says good morning, Danny. Happy streamiversary.
Thank you, Mike.
63 says anniversary.
Morning.
Nala says how are you? How was gym?
It was good. Found my sunglasses. It's crazy. They were in the locker. Last time I was there, somebody was using the locker that I usually use. So I wasn't able to like check or anything. And then I opened it today and they're just sitting there. I was like, what the?
Ian Beyond says morning.
Good morning, Ian. Good morning, everybody. Alright, I'm going to put you on clips because I have to make an order.
Ian 3709 says morning and happy anniversary.
Give me one sec, guys. I feel like there's something else that I like. Oh, yeah.
Wait, guys, new challenge. We use a sword to deflect. No.
Sword to deflate. Oh my god.
I'm not getting banned for charity.
Yeah.
Come on, Casper, aim for the right. You got this, Casper. Show us boss.
Yeah. Well, I gotta hit it before we stop.
Woo!
Yeah!
Correct.
Let's
Hey,
go, dude.
Let's go, baby. That's my guy right
The
there.
first shot.
Because these pants are so tight. Nothing's moving out of place with these things on. Now that's a clip I can live with.
Renton says it doesn't apply.
You gotta have a power cable for this base there.
Superstar says Gert the roadie.
Gert the roadie.
I left all my stuff out there. Hopefully nobody takes it. Yeah, so here's what you can expect from this happy hour event. Networking with creators and Twitch employees, TwitchCon trivia.
IRL hosting says switching to live scene. IRL hosting says scene successfully switched to live. Tia 3709 says at Ian Theon, have a great day and see you later.
Alright, we are back. What's up, Stylo, over on YouTube? Okay, so let's pull up directions on the amazing Google Maps, which is not that amazing, honestly. Oh my god, Miss Orange Green with the tier 3. Thank you so much. No sound alert for that, huh? I think it's because my service was so crappy for a minute there. It's like everything is breaking during this subathon.
MS Orange Green says be back later, gotta go take a new passport pic for future adventures. Have fun.
Awesome. That's exciting. I think my passport is still... I'll see you later. Thank you so much for the resub.
Zaya
at tier
2233 says he.
Hell
Foaming
yes.
_ Serial says hi Danny, you're up early today.
Hi, Foaming.
Congratulations on the anniversary.
Thank
Nala
you.
says at MS Orange Green have a good day.
Thank you so much. Tier 3, first day of the month. 6 points towards the Plus program. That'll be one of our main focuses this month. Welcome in, beautiful people.
Zaya 2233 says 2 years already, woo woo. Zaya 2233 says what's the plan today?
I don't know. So, I'm gonna go hang out at the best viewpoint in the city, even though it's cloudy. It should start raining. What's your plans for today?
Regarding your fair quote, unrendered thumbnail.
morning.
Good morning. How are you doing? So this morning is the last like few hours of the bonus deal. I almost forgot.
Never too tired to try to be patient. Probably blaming. Probably sit on the same line. It could have stayed right.
Yeah, I wanted to take us to the San Francisco Museum of Modern Art, but they're closed on Wednesdays. I'll probably call it early again tonight, like I did yesterday. Tomorrow we should just prepare for the weekend for the festival. Doing, Lorna? I woke up at like 4. I woke up at like 4 in the morning. I don't know what time I went to sleep. I can't remember. Earlier than usual. But I also wanted to go to sleep earlier and wake up earlier to kind of like help fix my sleep schedule a little bit.
Nala says, did you sleep well?
I think so. I'll just say yes. Ooh, those are my brakes squeaking. Uh-oh. We were just talking about that yesterday. Maybe it wasn't my brakes.
Common Decoder says, hi Thea.
You don't like the way I live my life.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Is it too early for nonsense?
We evolve to sleep whenever we want. See, I'll find friendly comfort and the clutter. Find peace of mind. Did I
Alright, my service is gonna suck until we get up there. So just give me a couple minutes of shitty service.
I grew up in times of mess, consumption, plastic water bottles, size of Texas Island. Maybe love was just an afterthought of having kids to
smells so good up here. It smells like eucalyptus. Okay, I'm digging the vibe. I'm digging the vibe. It's gonna be pretty up there.
Kia 3709 says at Command Decoder.
That hand smile thingy is so weird. I love it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh man, dude. And San Francisco is just the fucking best, dude. It's just so nice here. I friggin' love it here, guys.
Nala says reminds me of French fries.
That lady looked like she was running from something. It's an interesting running style. Hey, look at it. We made it for freaking sunrise. Oh. Wow. And it's not super windy, nor is it, well, yeah, there's sprinkles on my windshield, but I was gonna say nor is it raining, but kind of, it is kind of sprinkling a little bit. We're on top of the world, guys. Look, you can see Market Street, downtown.
Had my fair share of conversations with twisted metal and broken glass. With lightning, it's gonna strike me twice. This time I'm gonna do it right. Whiskey, whiskey, no, it's
2 years, man.
Whiskey, whiskey, noise in my whiskey, please. I ain't gonna die sober.
Searching for identity says I sense a cathartic release brewing.
Oh, Welcome in, searching for identity.
7 o'clock tomorrow, with your head in the clouds, and with your desire to stop beating.
How the fuck did you know that?
Nala
Who
says
are
of that
you?
last song.
Who sent you?
Yeah,
Yeah, in fact,
Nala says loved.
I'm gonna save it actually. Yeah, so all this music should be pretty good for sunrise vibes.
Phantom Canuck says good morning, early bird. Happy
Hey,
anniversary.
What up, Phantom? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's take all the extra weight out of it because I don't need that right now. It can just be nice and light.
whiskey, whiskey.
Nala says I didn't get to Shazam it.
Fill our living rooms with useless shit.
There you go.
Searching for identity says I for one am someone who channels catharsis to help myself balance brain chemicals. I happen to have a keen eyes for seeing it and sensing it. Also just been lurking on your channel for a while. Promise I did not just pop up out of nowhere.
Well, I appreciate you.
Nala says thank you, Danny.
Appreciate your awareness of your surroundings and your sensitivities and kindness. Thank you. Oh shit, I see rain on them. Fuck, maybe I should bring my umbrella. Lauren, remember you got me this umbrella hella long ago? I still haven't even used it. It's brand new. Alright, let's go. Okay. I think we'll be fine. Oh, there's already raindrops hitting my phone. Now my playlist, my thingy's not working. Sorry, I'm making a crazy face right now. Alright. Thank you, Identity. Appreciate that. Thank you. Have a good day at work. This is a typical morning in San Francisco. So you just have to embrace it and enjoy it as much as you can with the people that you love. I'm good, Marge. How are you? I didn't put it as my title on YouTube, but today's my 2-year anniversary of streaming IRL full time, and 2 years of living in the van, a double anniversary. Then you were deemed cancer free again this week, marking 9 years. Nice, Phantom! Yay! That's such good news, man. Thank you for sharing that. Frickin' legend. Oh, I forgot about the wind. I can hook up my mic in a sec. I'm busy eating. Victoria asked me if I want a dog sit next week. That could be kind of good. Have a place to shower every day, place to do my laundry, be near the beach. Oh my God, Marge, thank you. Thank you so much. How many miles you put in the van last year's? Around 40,000. And I just looked it up. I've already walked 2,700 miles this year. We walked more miles on average per day this year than last year. And last year we walked 2,800 miles. Done eating. I just took my last bite. I'm fixing the wind right now. How's that? Is that better? This song is giving me anxiety. There we go. So when I first got up here, there was almost a sunrise over here. That's where the sun is rising from. But then the sky kind of opened up over here a little bit over the bay. It's crazy because look, see this street, Market Street? This is that street every time we're on it at night. I'm always talking about how sketchy it is. Hi, bird. Sorry, I have no snackies for you. Look at those claws. He's tapping his claw, look. He's like, doo-doo-doo, just tapping my little claw. But yeah, this is Market Street, the one street that we're always walking down at night, and I'm like, ugh, sketchy. And then at the end, look, that's the ferry building with the clock tower. That's the ferry building marketplace that we've been going to. It's so cool because we've walked through every single neighborhood around here. We have done so much. And then look, here's the Golden Gate Bridge. You see all the headlights on the cars are still on because it's still so early. We walked across that bridge twice on this trip. Once normal and then the second time in a banana costume. He needs a pedicure. You're a very good videographer, just saying. Thank you, I appreciate that. I do take pride in being able to capture things in a way that makes me feel good. Like this shot right here. The wind is blowing my shit around. Honestly, I think if I go on the other side of this wall, it'll block the wind. Let's see. Not really. Not really at all. Okay, so apparently the wind is just blowing from directions I cannot avoid. Oh, this spot seems good. Oh. At least it's a little better. Let me go grab my hat. Okay. Oh. Good morning, Dano. What up, Zeke? Good morning, good morning, good morning. So good morning, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are on day 18 of our 24-hour subathon that has a 21-day cap. And we are streaming here in beautiful San Francisco. Sayu, welcome in. It is October 1st, 2025. Today is a special day because it's my 2-year anniversary of streaming full-time IRL. It's also my 2-year anniversary of living in my van full-time. So October 1st, 2023, I moved into my van. September 30th was my last day at my apartment. And it all started only a couple weeks after my brother passed away. That's pretty much why I'm here. Because it was a big loss and I was really struggling. And so I quit my salaried job. I called my management company where I was renting my apartment and told them I'm done. I'm off. We're not renewing my lease. And 24 hours later, I bought a Sprinter van. A couple weeks later, I hopped in the front seat of my van, started a live stream on October 1st, 2023, and the rest is history. We are currently just enjoying our time up here in the Bay before we go back down to LA next Monday. We have 3 days left to reach 21 days for the subathon cap, so this subathon will end in 3 days unless we hit 2,400 subs. If we hit 2,400 subs, we add 7 final days, making it a 28-day cap subathon as long as we keep the timer up. I'll do another flash sale and double time and stuff like that so we can all have an opportunity to keep that clock up and whatnot. I can also run 35% off deals in the upcoming days. I love you too, man. Thank you, Zeke Poo. Appreciate you, bro. But yeah, so that's where we're at, guys. We're less, right? We're less than 100 subscribers on Twitch. We're exactly 94 subscribers from 2.4K, and 2.4K is when we add 7 more days. Then we'll only be 200 subs away from me going to surprise visit my mom, and then we're only 200 subs from that one from Rage Room in Los Angeles with Office Drummer. Only 94, huh? Yep. But thank you guys for being here this morning. How are you doing today, one side? What's up, Fly? SF greater than LA. You know, San Francisco holds a special place in my heart, for sure. Oh yeah, tomorrow's my birthday. Whoa, dude. I know, Zeke, check it out, look. There's way more.
The sun is in your eyes. The sun is in your eyes. Throw me the cold. Throw me the cold, cold water. Your smile again. To take me by surprise.
Thank you, 94.
Take me by surprise.
Yeah, at one point this was just like
Throw me the bowl. Throw me the bowl.
Native American lands.
Treasure your lips again. And where
And a lot of this
you lead me in the
peninsula
right
that we call
direction.
San Francisco now was sand.
And with your love as my
Like the entire 4-mile stretch of Golden Gate Park used to be just
I'll be a
sand.
world of your projection.
They built a park on top of it.
And where
Good morning, Linda. How are you?
singing songs of your
Well, good
affection,
morning from California.
with rhymes to your perfection. In my eyes see a reflection of you. I see you clearly. I hold you dearly. The sun's in the eyes.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Orange Green and Bush Cutter, for the hype train while I was sleeping last night. Yeah, the Valorant thingy, the bonus sub round, it ends in 2.5 hours actually, so. So every 5 gifted gets bonus subs for the next 2.5 hours, and then the September bonus round and September discounts and everything is all finished up. Damn, not me sitting directly on rocks. My ass. Rocks in my ass. What's the most Valorant added at once? 5 for 5. I haven't actually seen any evidence that it gives more than 5. Matt V, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Nala.
Nala FBN7 gifted 1 subscription.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to 94. And adding 12 minutes to the clock. Yo, check this out. Look how beautiful this is. You see how the light is like beaming over the hill? Over the peak right there? Or is that the overcast rolling over the hill? It looks like a light beam. Could just be a path of fog. It's hard to tell from here. I thought I was having like weird visions. Like I thought I was seeing shit and then I was like, man, I'm tired. But now that I see it on the screen, I'm like, I see. Oh my god, this song is so perfect. Look at what the light did now. What the fuck? That's so synchronistic. Look at what the light did now. Look at what I did now. Yay area really does it for me, bro. Me too, man. No, I'm at Twin Peaks. Dolores Park is like... Dolores Park's like over here somewhere.
It was mama that got drowned out in that deep blue sea. Oh, oh, oh.
Did you drive up this AM? Yeah. I went to the gym at like 6 a.m. and I got online right after the gym. Went to McDonald's for some McMuffin breakfasts and drove up here immediately.
That got drowned out in that deep blue sea.
Hey Busy Bee, how are you? Did you come visit Bend? I've been to Bend. I've driven to and hitchhiked around Oregon like extensively. I used to live in like Applegate Valley, like Williams, Rouge. Nala! Holy shit! Wait, that was 9-4? Yo! What? 5 for 5! No way! Whoa, that is such good luck. What the heck? Thank you so much. 94. Sorry, I saw. My brain is broken. Sorry. What? Let's go. Thank you. 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 Wow. Talk about paying it forward. Nala, you gifted a sub to 94, and then 94 gifted 5 subs, and then Valorant put 5 subs on top of it. And it actually added the time right. Sometimes it's been messing up, and I have to add it manually. Happy birthday, Danny. Just paying it forward. Thank you. Thank you. Today's my anniversary. Tomorrow's my birthday. That's an early birthday gift. I appreciate that so much. You guys, we're on a hype train. Good Lord. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow, I was so surprised when it said Valorant gifted 5 on top of it. It's like, whoa. Here, I'm gonna add the Discord. Commander with the 100 bits. Thank you.
Tier 100.
Well, I tell you, it looks like what you see out in front of you. Because all that you see out in front of you is how you feel inside your head. It is easy enough to stand still. The difficulty is to walk without.
Excuse me.
Why do you feel so heavy?
Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Nala, for gifting a sub to 94, and thank you so much, Commander, for the 100 bits. What a great way to start the day.
Common speech expresses this all the time. Life is a drag. I feel I'm just...
Hey, hey, welcome back. I have no idea what Valorant thing is. I thought it would just give one extra sub if I gifted 5, but I'll take the extra 4. Yeah, you just got the best odds. That has only happened once in the last 5 days. But yeah, so essentially Valorant like basically Valorant sponsoring the last 5 days of September, and it ends at 10 a.m. today. So it ends in like 2 hours and 15 minutes. But you just got to take such good advantage of it. Valorant is a video game, so it's like they're getting promo for their video game. So thank you. Jane Doe with the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Jane Doe with the 100 biddies. You guys, we're 11% away from level 3, and we're 1 minute left on this hype train. What does it say it takes in bits and subs to get to level 3? Thank you, guys. Thank you, Busy Bee. Yeah, it's my 2-year anniversary of streaming IRL full-time and my 2-year anniversary of living in the van, you guys. And tomorrow's my birthday. What does bits do again? What do you mean? It earns me money. Oh wow, I can see the what bridge is that? Damn, it's crazy I can see that from here. $200 bits or 1 sub for level 3. Can we do it, guys? Can we get to level 3? W community. No matter what happens, I'm just uber grateful. I feel like $1 trillion bucks. Oh, it ended. Wait, did the timer actually work correctly for me finally? Thank you guys so much for the hype train. That early morning hype. It looks good out there. Nala, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a sub to SRT. Wait, what do you mean 102 hours left? What happened these past few days? I did a bonus round where everything is like twice the time. So everybody was able to double down on the time. That's okay, Nala. Still appreciate it. Let me pin a comment really quick. Yeah, I did one on Discord. Good morning, Dano. You guys, I am live streaming on multiple platforms. Live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, live partnered on Kick. If you tap at the Kick, it does help. Thank you. As a streamer, can you break down subs versus direct donation versus bits? What's best for you? Do you have a preference? Okay, so that's a good question. So Twitch takes a percentage of subscriptions, but subscriptions help build the channel. So like new people will show up, follow, or people who've been here for a while will come back and be like, oh my God, thank you for the sub. And it's a good way to build the community. But bits, I earn $1 per 100 bits. And when you buy the bits, they take like 25%. If you buy it on a computer, like you pay $20, you get 1,500 bits, which is like $15. Everything helps in its own unique way, but direct donations, I can withdraw immediately and use right away, and they take nothing from my direct donations. During this subathon, I think that the subscriptions is kind of incentivized by having milestones and stuff to help build the community. But direct donations are always greatly appreciated, and it does help me a lot because that's the best exchange. Like, you pay what you pay, I get everything of it, and I don't have to pay anybody else, which is nice. But since we're doing a subathon, we are trying to hit 2,400 subs to add 7 days to the 21-day cap. Basically, the 21-day cap means that we can stream for 21 days if the clock stays up. We already have the clock high enough to finish the 21 days, so our next goal is to try to get to 2,400 subs to add 7 more days. If we hit that goal, I'll be doing a special sale where everything adds double the time. And but yeah, it started out as a 14-day subathon. And we hit the goal to add. How do people donate? Only by computer? No, you can do it from your phone. You can click that link. Very important. Thanks for the answer. Of course, thank you for asking. And then sometimes people don't want to use those. Sometimes people don't use PayPal. So I also have Venmo and Cash App, just in case. It's crazy you got over 2,000 subscribers. I remember watching the ASMR days and you had less than 100. Huge congrats on your success. I know it's just the beginning. Thank you. Well, I don't expect to have 2,000 subs ever again unless I do another subathon, though. But I'm super grateful. We did hit 1,200 subs once while not doing a subathon, and so this is my first ever subathon, by the way. So, thank you, yeah, it's incredible. We're like the 527th most subscribed streamer on Twitch in the world right now. I know, it's crazy. I just found that out this morning. I was like, what? When you put it that way, that's even more insane. Yeah. Isn't that crazy, guys? We're like the 527th most subscribed streamer in the world right now on Twitch. Yeah, 94. Pure Pofi actually rated us yesterday. And Christy Schuyler. So 2 ASM artists rated us yesterday. How did you find out? Well, my subscribers aren't public, but I went to this website that shows the ranking. And then I went to the ranking to the page that's like at the sub count that I have. And yeah, so just analytics. I know, she's still a mod here. I'm still a mod in her stream too. It's crazy. I forgot that we were both mods in each other's streams for a minute there. It's funny that you have more people that are sub to you than some cities have citizens in. That's true. I lived in a town of 1,000 people before. So what does the subathon entail? Just streaming constantly? Is it Twitch sponsored or something? I'm completely clueless. Okay, so that's a good question. It's a perfect time to ask questions. It's so peaceful up here. My bitrate's kind of crappy because I'm hiding behind this wall. Let's see if I lift it up a little bit. Okay, so what I did is I planned a road trip where I drive up the Pacific Coast Highway, which is like ocean views for 400 miles. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna do my first ever subathon where I stream 24 hours a day. And the goal is to build the community and create memories. So what I did is before I started this in LA, I streamed a bunch and I saved up money and I bought a Starlink Mini and I paid for the unlimited roam service and I slapped the Starlink on the roof of my van and we took an epic like 5-day road trip up the coast. We went to this place called Morro Bay and we camped there and then we went to Big Sur, we went to Monterey and we went to the Monterey Bay Aquarium. And then we went to Santa Cruz, and then we came to San Francisco. And I had this list of like 20 different things to do in San Francisco. And ever since the first day I got here, we've been doing something different every day. We crossed the Golden Gate Bridge, we hiked through every park. We went to all the different tourist attractions. We went to Alcatraz Island. We walked through dozens and dozens of beautiful neighborhoods. We explored and we went to surrounding areas and basically every day. It took me months to plan this. And my whole goal was like make the best of it, create great memories, because what if the subathon only lasts a day? I still gotta have plans. And then I got invited to Twitch headquarters. So I went to Twitch headquarters and I got like to meet a bunch of staff and I got to party with a bunch of people like streamers and stuff. And they had like DJs, free food, drinks. And I don't drink alcohol, but everybody was having fun and drinking. And I got like a bunch of Twitch swag. I got like 3 shirts, 3 hoodies, 3 shirts, a jacket, a backpack, 3 pillows, a pair of Twitch pants, and a lot of fun times that were had there. We've gone out to eat at a bunch of awesome places while we're here. And essentially, when you're streaming a subathon, you have a timer on the screen, and the more that people donate subs, bits, and donations, it adds time to the clock. And so we have had an incredibly large amount of support, but like that's how much time it adds. So your 5 gifted added an hour, and then the 5 gifted from Valorant that they added another hour. So you added 2 hours to the clock because of that. The aquarium was amazing, and yes, W Starlink Mini. And then when I do this sale, it like doubles the time, pretty much. So the other day I did this sale, and that's how we got the clock up so high. So I make the rules, it's my subathon, so I've done 1 sale after 2 weeks of streaming to try to give everybody take some of the load off their back and make it really easy to add time to the clock. And people took advantage of it big time. So I did it in September. Everything was so meticulously planned. I did it in September because September is the only month that Twitch gives discounts on subscriptions. They call it Subtember. And so if you subscribe on your own, it would have been like 25% off or something, like for your own sub. And then the last 5 days of the sub, they do this thing that's ending in 2 hours where every 5 gifted gets bonus subs. And I saved up these discounts that I can run during October where I can give 35% off of anything 5 or more gifted, which is a huge discount. Unfortunately, I do get paid 35% less of my normal pay because of the discount, but I haven't run one yet. But essentially, now that all the in-app Twitch discounts are ending, now I can run my own discounts and I can keep the Subathon alive by just, you know, being very particular about how I run this and offer things. And we haven't taken one day off in 18 days. I leave the stream going at night and I put on this game called Words on Stream, and everybody can type the words into chat and guess these words, and it's kind of like Scrabble or a crossword puzzle almost, but a little different. And you reach new levels the more that everybody's combined efforts get all the words that you can guess. And people have been playing it every single night for the last 18 nights. Sounds like you got this Twitch thing figured out. Well, I'll tell you what, it's a lot more, there's a lot more camaraderie in the IRL community. The ASMR community is really beautiful, but it's just built different, you know? Like, there's a lot of people in the ASMR community who don't support each other at all, and communities are very, like, clingy to the streamer that they like. In IRL, everybody's supporting each other and everybody's rating each other every day because we want more people to watch other people, you know? We want to see the world. We want to share fun things. We want to share how capable everyone is of doing a good job streaming and that everyone deserves support. And I did get a lot of support doing ASMR. I actually almost got partnered doing ASMR. I had pretty good numbers. But IRL totally changed everything for me. Right, 94, yeah. Totally. Yeah. Because it should be more about the quality of your offering. Like, if you're really good at ASMR, you're gonna pop off. You know, you don't have to be sexy or beautiful. And this is no disrespect to anybody, but like, content comes first before looks or having, you know, I think that it's unfortunate, but also everybody has their own thing and there's no shame in the game. But I do think it's unfortunate if all of your followers are like simping for you. Like, they all want to fuck you, or they all like want to just be close to you and be parasocial and weird and like not build a community but just be obsessed. I think that the content coming first is more sustainable, because then there's also aspects of like people always hiding their relationships, and one day they announce it and their viewership drops by like 50%. I know a girl who announced she had a boyfriend and she lost like 80,000 followers in like a week. So building up a simp army, it seems fun, and you have this manipulative kind of control over your audience, but it's not the same as cherishing somebody who's been sharpening their skills and something that they're offering that they're continuing to improve upon. And the combination of the two is definitely possible. I know some really beautiful people that do stuff, you know, and they're really good at it, but yeah, it's tough. It's very obvious too that a lot of the men that were watching the girls are like obsessed with them and don't give a fuck about guys. Because I've gotten raids from ASMR streamers with like over 1,000 viewers in the raid, and I didn't even get one follow. I'll get raids from somebody that has like 20 viewers on IRL from like a girl, and I'll get like 5 follows. Like 25% of the people from the raid will follow me. And it just kind of speaks volumes for people that are like, I got's mine, and people who want to benefit the ecosystem of Twitch, you know. But also no hate. It's all good. I ain't throwing shade at nobody. I don't need no drama with no bullshit people who might think my opinions are misogynist or something, you know. I'm a pretty well-rounded and have a lot of femininity in my vibes, and I'm not at all interested in spreading misogyny or misogynistic input on things. But facts is facts, so. The Gooners, yes. But whatever makes this platform money and keeps people on this platform, good, you know? Even if those people don't, you know, try to expand and help build up everybody around them. Growing on your own is not as sustainable as growing together. And it's important that you have other people to watch, because eventually you can get burnt out on whoever you're watching, even if they're good people and even if there's good content. So I'm always like, hey, shout out to this person. They're so good at this. They're so friendly. They're so wholesome. They're so fair. They're so loving. They're so good at what they do. Please watch them, guys, if you ever get the chance, because I think it's important for us to, it's almost like if you only watch one streamer, it's like keeping on one television channel and you never change it, even though there's good stuff on all the other channels. Eventually you just kind of become like, you can get burnt out on that channel, you know. I'm parasocial as fuck with people too. What up, Super Tosa? How are you? But it's different when you treat everybody equally, you know? Like, I don't have any top supporters that are in my DMs. I don't have any top supporters who are like manipulative. I don't have any top supporters who are not willing to support other people. Like, we've got the fucking best community, dude. Straight up. One of the best communities on Twitch. What's up, Cam? What's up, Turned? Yes, dude. You guys, it's the last we have less than 2 hours left of the bonus sub round, guys. If you guys are hearing this, this is the last chance for you guys to take advantage. And 94 dropped 5 gifted, and Valorant gifted 5 on top of it this morning. Fucking awesome, dude. Maybe they'll give good ratios because it's about to end. Like, maybe they have a certain amount of money that they can put into this, you know, for Valorant, and maybe it'll like dole out more subscriptions because it's over in less than 2 hours. In fact, we got any Oilers in chat? Anybody get a bonus this year? Anybody want to drop 5 subs to see if they gift 5 again on top of it? If they do, I'm gonna put an SOS out to the whole fucking world and say, you guys, they're just giving free subs out. Yeah, Fly, that's what I was thinking. They might need to spend their budget. They might increase the odds, almost like a slot machine that's rigged to get you to win more, because the slot machine's gonna close tonight and they're done with it till next year. I'm leaving work now to grind. You're leaving work? Dude, wait, what? Did you go to work at 4 in the morning today? What's going on? Imagine somebody gifts 5 and fucking Valorant gifts 50 or like 100. I would absolutely lose my fucking mind. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I did hear, and I didn't have proof, but I did hear that somebody gifted 5 subs and they saw Valorant gifted 50 on top of it. I find it hard to believe, to be honest, but gotta work till 6. Ah, I see. True, I think you have good luck. Honestly, I think it's you. I think you just got really lucky, because I've only ever seen it give 5 once. Yeah, last year somebody gifted 5 subs, and I think it gifted like 20 or something. It was like 15 or 20, and we all lost our minds. We were just like, what? Oh yeah, and the extra subs, I actually get paid normally. So it's like, not only did you just gift 5 subs and I earned from that, but the 5 subs that Valorant gifted, I also earned from those. So it's like, it's fucking awesome. And then 5 more people will get a notification when they wake up today or they get off work, and maybe they'll stop by the channel and be like, hey, where's that 94 person who gifted me the sub? I'm trying to say thank you. Yeah, it's so cool. And it's just, we're so fortunate to have gotten so much support this year. Yo, Turned, we're like the 927th most subscribed Twitch channel in the world right now. And then straight on to Office Drummer's crazy subathon that starts today. I'm buying extra banana costumes and I'm gonna meet up with him on a busking session, and we're gonna have some fun. Right, Blackguard? Danny, that didn't happen. The person that said was referring to OD's stream. I happened to be watching at the time. Somebody dropped 50 subs. It didn't. I knew it. I knew it because if without proof, it's like it's so easy to find me proof, you know? I knew it. That makes sense. But somebody did drop 50 subs in here, and we got 17 gifted bonus subs on top of it. Excuse me. If you're on a computer, how much does it cost to gift like 10 subs? Oh yeah, that too, 94, excuse me, is that if you gift subs or subscribe through the app, it charges you a app fee, and it's a little more expensive overall. If you're on a computer or you log into your browser on your phone and then you view it as a desktop browser, you're able to get the price without the fees. Yeah, how much is it to gift 10 subs on a computer? Because when I run the 35% discount, I'm curious. I mean, basically it'll be a third cheaper. So $49.99. So what is that, like $16.66 is every third? So 10 subs would be like $32 or 34. According to the internet, there's over 7 million streamers on Twitch, so being, 527th actually. Yeah, that is crazy. It depends on what country as well, yep. Yeah, 527, yeah. What up, Mike the Champ? How you doing? Good morning from San Francisco. If I put it down more, it'll shake less, but the bitrate drops. 1 foot lower on the tripod and the bitrate drops. It's normally $59.99. Yeah, so 20 subs with a 35% discount should be like $60. Like 65 or something. Oh, it's okay. Sorry about that. And good morning, by the way. He almost stepped on me. Doing good. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Thank you. I woke up at like 3:30 in the morning today. Could not fall back asleep. So I'm a little delirious. I'm not gonna lie. Flat broke. Otherwise I'd join in. I normally live on turbo. No worries. No, don't even worry about that. I'm like hiding behind this wall, and this guy just like jumped over the wall and almost fucking jumped on me, dude. I might need to move. Oh yeah, you guys, so today's my 2-year anniversary of IRL streaming full-time. Today is also my 2-year anniversary of living in the van full-time. Tomorrow is my birthday, and Friday, Saturday, Sunday is our last 3 days in San Francisco, and Friday, Saturday, Sunday is this huge festival called Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. There's 6 stages, over 100 bands, and we're streaming there every single day, guys. So today and tomorrow we should probably take it a little easy because we're going to be walking for 12 to 14 hours a day, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think tomorrow we'll go to the San Francisco Museum of Modern Art, but if not, we'll do something else. Should go to the SF bike party on the 3rd. I'm gonna be so wrapped up in my pre-existing things, unfortunately. Because if I had time to do more stuff on Friday, I would actually go to First Friday in Oakland and to Days Like This, which is like a big dance party at Lake Merritt. But he's doing a whole bunch of bike stuff, and he said I could come anytime I would like to come join his bike ride events. It starts after Hardly Strictly. Oh, yeah, I won't be able to because I need to like reserve my energy for Saturday. But I've done different stuff every day for the last 18 days, and I've streamed 24 hours, so can't really put too much extra stuff on my plate before I drive back to LA. If you could turn invisible on command, what's the first thing you would do? If I could turn invisible, I would sneak up to people who have like dementia and stuff, who like have like psychotic episodes like that I could never talk to or never help, and I would be invisible. So I'd walk around cities and I'd find people who are struggling, and I would just leave like $10 and like some water and some snacks next to them, because otherwise they might yell at me and threaten to kill me. So I'd just walk around and do good deeds to people who are like less fortunate, that aren't able to function well in society. I think that's probably what I would do. Oh no, you thought that was going somewhere else. I see. No. You're like, dude, this guy's fucking crazy. No, to help them. No. Yeah, like there's a lot of people who are struggling that have schizophrenia, and I've been threatened of death by them before when like trying to offer them a bottle of water and a few bucks, and I've just had people like threaten to kill me a bunch of times for trying to help them out. And I wasn't even like invasive really, you know, I was just like gentle, quiet, soft approach. You don't actually stream 24/7. You sleep with your cam on that's not streaming 24/7. So just so you know, not being mean but factual, we call it a begathon. Nice, Kiefer. I'm glad I'm living rent-free in your head, buddy. Enjoy being a hater-ass bitch for the rest of your life. What a great comment. Of course you got a gifted sub because you would never subscribe because apparently you think so low of me. Enjoy your life, dude. And enjoy the sub that you clearly don't deserve. Anyways, just enjoy the rest of your day. I'm not gonna let any stupid shit that people say ruin my hard-ass work and all the effort and time and money and investment and planning and months of fucking investing and promoting and collaborating with dozens of people along this trip and risking so much to make this happen. But you can have your opinion. It's all good. I'm sure you have a great life. And I'm sure you're very intelligent. And you know so much about streaming that you're just like such a fucking sharp person. Your intellect blows my fucking mind, bro. Good job. Got anything else to say? I'm curious. Just in case you want to put some icing on that genius fucking cake of yours that you're baking there. Wash your hands before you eat anything, because I'm sure you've been picking your butt while you're sleeping. You should invest in gloves. They're butt gloves. They're flavored and scented. You'd probably be the best first customer I could ever have. It's mind-blowing that people are negative on here to Danny of all people. I mean, not being mean, but factual. We call it a begathon. Like, what a contradictory statement. Like, clearly your communication skills are completely obliterated by your fucking ignorance, but it's okay. We're all dumb. We're all dumb in our own ways. You're just dumb in your own way. I'm dumb in my own way. We're all just a bunch of fucking idiots, but at least 99.9% of us aren't mean to each other for no reason. So, yeah, thanks for hating on the success of my subathon that I worked so hard on. And, yeah, I wish you a great life, even though you're basically shitting on me. So, enjoy that. Enjoy being, you know, told that you deserve a good life, even though you basically just shat on me. It needs divine intervention. Oh man, this motherfucker has no clue what I've done and hasn't been here. And if anything, he's only been hate watching because, you know, clearly he doesn't know shit. Bro, I've literally walked 2,700 miles already this year. Just on this subathon, I've walked over 200 miles. I've explored 100% of this fucking beautiful city. And with all due respect, I pretty much guarantee you that you could never pull this off. And it's not even a hate thing, it's just like an endurance thing. I've hurt myself, I've had stress fractures, I've had muscles that stiffened up for weeks on end. My fucking feet are throbbing every day at the end of the day. I'm exhausted from all the efforts I put in. I'm like traveling 20 miles in a day, riding buses into the night, walking through all these different areas, and like still reading historical significance of every place I go, still supporting local businesses, still making friends on the street, still never have I ever taken advantage of vulnerable people on the streets for clips or trolling or clip farming. So you can say whatever you want, but I'm so proud of myself. Honestly, I needed a hate comment this morning just to remember how incredibly well that I've been doing and how incredibly supportive our community is. So thanks for lifting me up by trying to shit on me. Also says a lot about my character to let a hate comment not even build my ego or get to my head, but to just remind me how far I've come and how proud I should be of myself. Because if somebody's not hating ignorantly, then are you really even doing anything right? Because there's always got to be some hater out there that has an opposing opinion. So yeah, enjoy me living rent-free in your head. When you go to sleep at night, think of me. Enjoy that. When you see the sunrise in the morning, think of me. When you clock into work, if you have a job, think of me. Next time you wipe your ass, think of me. Next time you see the moon shining, think of me. So hopefully I'm hopefully hopefully I live rent-free in your head every time you do anything. Next time you pay for groceries, think of me. Next time you start your car, think of me. Next time you get caught at a red light when you really wish you could have gone through it, think of me. Next time you see a bird flying overhead, think of me. Next time you're washing your dishes, think of me. Next time you take a shower, think of me. Next time you brush your teeth, think of potential bliss. So hopefully I live in your fucking head rent-free for the rest of your life, and all the little things I just mentioned, you're always like, damn it, why did he have to say that? Now I'm thinking of him every time. Because if it's not bad enough that you hate on me, now it could be worse if I live rent-free in your head forever, which will keep reminding me that I'm doing great. Oh, man. You know, honestly, you deserve a badge of honor because you are the first person that has come in here and said anything like that in the last 18 days. So maybe have a long look in the mirror and think about me. Next time you see hair at the drain of your shower, think of me. Next time you have to pay like $4,000 to get your vehicle work done, think of me. Next time you eat a slice of pizza, think of me. Next time you eat pasta, think of potential bliss. Next time you watch any television show that is remotely related to California, think of me. It's that classic, I'm not trying to hate, but this is a begathon. That classic, like, counterintuitive, like, it's like when I say, no offense, but you know I mean offense. Like, come on, man. I'm not a fucking child. I have a fully developed brain and I have great communication skills. It's the same shit. When somebody says, no offense, but it's like, okay, I'm ready to be offended. Whatever's following that is gonna offend me. It's embarrassing to be that negative. Anything, we should have pity for people like that because they hate themselves so much, then it spills out and spews that bile hatred towards other. Poor guy just needs love. Yeah, true. And to them, all of my opinions and our opinions could be totally off, you know, not landing on the mark. But they could still just lack in communication skills. Let me take a screenshot of that comment so I can remember this forever. Here we are minding our own business on top of a mountain, enjoying beautiful scenery, and this grouch has to come try and ruin it. Yeah. Yeah, sorry I have things to pay for and I planned for an entire year this subathon. And sorry that I put hundreds of hours into like working 2 jobs to be able to invest in everything needed to even pull this shit off. My bad. Sorry. Sorry for supporting my own livelihood in a way that makes me happy and my community enjoys it. Sorry about that. Sorry. Sorry. My bad for working so hard and you think it's a begathon. Oh, jeez. My bad, dude. Well, just so you know, there's like hundreds, if not thousands, of subathons happening on Twitch right now. And there's a new one starting every day. So, apparently everybody's just begging. They're not putting hard work and effort and their skills into play to make it the best they can to hopefully earn a living. Yo, Foxy, what's up? How are you? Good morning. That's what they say. Bro hasn't fucking walked a mile in a year, and I fucking walked over 300 miles while working this year. Got a front page stream on Twitch that had thousands of viewers, 180,000 total viewers by the end of the stream. Got invited to Twitch headquarters. For all my hard work and effort, I was allowed to go to Twitch headquarters after starting my subathon and everything. It's kind of crazy that anybody can hate on the massive success of this last month. On my anniversary. Yeah, having morning caffeine and THC before I be a nerd and get some magic cards. Oh, nice. I'm good, thank you. Next time I'm standing under the crotch of a mesh lady across from the ferry building taking a picture either downtown or ferry building, I'll think of Clearly he's taking his time to type up a really awesome comment. If he's still taggable, he's still listening. And I know you're not supposed to give haters your attention, but this is different. I am in my happy place right now, to be honest, so I'm feeling pretty good. Now, if it actually like hurt my feelings or something, I would probably just ignore it and maybe throw a couple curse words at him. Gosh, it's so beautiful out here. Look at how the light is hitting the water over there. Oh, sitting. Oh God, I can't sit for too long, dude. My joints and everything are so fucked from all these streams. Oh my God, I feel like I just aged 40 years. Oh, you gnarlier. Jesus. Oh, why am I so zoomed in? Oh. Oh God. I've already known that there's hate watchers. I get it. Some people are just so miserable. It's all good. For every hater, there's 50 people who love what we're doing, so does it really matter if one person has an attitude towards my lifestyle and what I'm doing? No, it doesn't. It doesn't fucking matter. In fact, if you're doing it right, you let that fuel your fire and let it push you to new limits that you never knew you had. Have you dated anybody since you started IRL streaming? No. I'm too busy working. I can't divide my attention enough to have a relationship and do this. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Aussie. Hey, welcome in. Oh shit, you were one of the people that get gifted a sub. Dang, wait, are you living in Australia right now? We have some Aussies in the chat. And I have a good friend. His name is Ricky Glosser. He's a professional skateboarder. He also streams on Twitch. But he just got married and I think he's on track to having a kid. So he hasn't been streaming as much. But we've done a bunch of collabs and hung out and skateboarded together and stuff. It's very early, 1:38 a.m. Wow, damn. So did you go to sleep early and wake up in the middle of the night, or are you staying up really late? It's been very warm today. Oh yeah! Fall and winter is your summer. I forgot. Married and a kid? It's a bliss. Wait, what? You're from Brisbane. Oh, nice. Where's Nala? Nala's Australian too. Oh shit. I forgot I'm wearing my mic. Sorry, guys. Fuck. My bad, dude. Ugh. I hate when people eat next to the mic, and I hate when people blow their nose next to the mic, and I just did that. So sorry, guys. Wait, is this a streamer mod? Choi's mods were here. Wait, who the hell is Choi? Choi's mods were here. Wait, what? Do you think that was from somebody who was at the partner or was at the Twitch headquarters when we were there the other day? It literally says Choi's mods were here. Like, that could only mean one thing. That's a mod for... And it even says CPI team. That's probably what they call themselves. Choi's mods were here. What? I'm looking up Choi on Twitch right now. I want to see if I can find... There's somebody streaming named Choi. Or no, there's this... There is somebody named Choi. Let's see if they were in San Francisco. In the last week. Yeah, I wonder which Choi it is. Fresh for very loud nose blowing sounds. Nice, dude. All right, you owe me a tier 3 for that one then. Those are gonna cost you, buddy. I beg of thee, please empty your entire bank account. I am a diabolical beggar. Please, I deserve your money more than you do. Blah. Please, I need your money, all of it. Use a credit card, I don't care if you go in debt, I'm a begathon. Sorry guys, somebody told me that this was a begathon earlier. Like 10 minutes ago. I'm still vibing on that comment. Please. How dare you work so hard and save all your money and not give it all to me? What the heck, dude? That's so diabolically shitty of you. How selfish can you be? What a bunch of assholes. I thought we were a community. What the fuck, dude? Oh, jeez. Oh, brother. Yeah, apparently. Apparently working your ass off, it doesn't account to shit to some people. Have you taken clips of the views before? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we've been up here for like the most life-changing sunrises, but not on this trip. On a clear day, this is a crazy sunrise. Love the olive emote, thanks. That was made by this streamer named Piperisha like a year ago. Finally putting it into my emote slots. Oh, in fact, let me check and see if we got a new unlocked emote slot. Yeah, we have 35 standard emote slots and 35 animated emote slots. When we hit 20, well, we're like, I don't know, 20 or so subs away from unlocking another emote slot. It's so cool when you gather up enough subs. Basically, you get these things called sub points. And the more sub points you have, the more emote slots that you open up. So we have 21 open slots on standard emotes. We have 11 open slots on animated emotes. And then here is like the little progress bar. So we're at 2377 out of 2400 subscriber points, and then we unlock another emote slot. And then the next one will be another animated, but it won't come up and show me what it'll be until we hit that. And one of our Subathon milestones is to pay an artist for new emotes. On the train, the gold train gets emotes, I believe. Yeah, that's like a rare 24-hour emote thing. Every single human on this planet is involved in a lifelong begathon because we're all interdependent. Ooh, got him with that conscious deep thought. Oh my god, that's one of the cutest dogs I've ever seen in my life. So cute. Look at this dog, dude. Look at that dog. Bruh. Oh, come back. Come back. How dare you take your dog away? That is the Golden Gate Bridge, which we walked across twice. And the second time we walked across this bridge, it was in a banana costume. Did anybody miss that? Here is a photo from that day. Oh, I don't even have that photo saved. I'll wait for it to potentially load. Sorry, my microphone is glitching out. This is from the bridge. After I finished walking the bridge in the banana costume. Golden hour. Taking a little rest. It's funny because it says finish boosting, and because I like tagged Twitch and talked about my streams, a thing came up and was like, this looks like a business promotion. Like, finalize whether or not this is a business promotion. And then I like declined it, and then it's like, I don't know, it just like got stuck in this weird loop of it trying to get me to pay to promote it, and I was like, fuck that. Yeah, it is taller, but it's windier. up there. Every time I've ever gone up there, it's like it's lackluster because it blocked like everything is blocked. Like this view is blocked if you go on the higher hill. So this is actually the best view of the city. Yeah, and I think that also stunted the like discovery of it too. Like the algorithm got like stun locked. It was like, wait, he might pay to promote this, and I was like, no, I won't. Because I used to get 1,000 to 2,000 likes per photo on Instagram organically, and it used to pay my bills through sponsorships and all that kind of stuff, partnerships, and paying for it just doesn't feel like the same as getting it organically, you know. But also, Instagram's kind of a dying fucking breed of social media, so it's like to pay to promote your Instagram stuff. Like I don't know, I mean, I guess it's still valid if you're like a musician or you're an artist or something. I don't know. Like if you're selling a product. The maintenance people are cleaning the bathroom, which is awesome because I have to pee. I have to pee so bad, dude. Oh, I gotta pee. I gotta pee, mate. Go rock a piss, though. Go rock a piss. Oof. How the heck did you get the 101 hours? By the grace of God and an amazing community and the bonus subs and me running a flash sale that adds more time per dono sub and bits. That's how. Hard work and meticulous organization and using the tools that you have available is also how. Please don't stream your stream. No. Not I. I would never do that. One time I accidentally wore my microphone when I walked away to take a pee. And I ripped a big fart while I was peeing too. And then I looked down and I was like, oh my God, I'm wearing the mic. And when I got back, everyone was like, oh my God. I was like, oh fuck. Oh. Thank you, Adelina Ray. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate you so much. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we are. I'm just going to be shameless about this because I am a streamer. We are exactly 82 subs from adding 7 days to the cap of the subathon, making it so that we can stream 28 days if the clock stays up. And I can run 35% discounts. I can increase the time per sub bit in dono, do another flash sale. There is a chance that we go 28 days, guys. And I might add a bonus week and a half so we can be doing this at TwitchCon. I might be exhausted by then, but I'll tell you what, we're only doing a subathon like this one time per year. Once per year. I remember I heard 2 piece streams, and one was when you're just starting IRL. I don't remember that one. Thanks, Phantom. Oh, totally. I love that, Vect. That's awesome. I love, okay, so like, I think that one of the best jobs you can have is have a product that sells itself. Because a product that already builds general interest easily, that's like selling itself, if there's a customer kind of like showing praise to it and like, oh, I buy this every week. It's like when I'm at any place I eat at and I'm like, yo, it tastes better every time I eat here. Like, you guys are so consistent. You're so nice. The vibe is good. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to be back tomorrow. And I almost always treat the places that I eat at like that. And I also eat at places I love, you know, but like, and then everybody in the business is like, huh, or anybody outside of the business considering whether or not they're going to go in for food is like, oh, fuck it, that guy just sold it, because it's already selling itself. But when somebody else is showing praise, it's easier to kind of create a chain reaction of support. It's kind of like a hype train, you know? Somebody drops 100 bits, a hype train starts, and people are like, hey, you know, I like this stream too. Fuck it, that person gave $1, I'll give $1. It's very similar. Yep, 100% 94. My ex-girlfriend lived in Mexico City for a long time. She's Venezuelan. And she actually won Miss Venezuela years ago. She's just like obnoxiously beautiful by like most people's standards, whether or not like you think that you have some kind of standard of beauty, because everybody's beautiful. But companies would give her free food, like restaurants in Mexico City would give her free food as long as she would eat at their outside patio and just like hang out and enjoy the food. She wouldn't even have to post about them on social media or anything. All she had to do was sit there and eat their food anytime she wanted to. Yeah, I did. She is such a sweetheart too. She's like one of the nicest people in the world. I don't talk about my relationships much because I'm not like a vain, I'm not like, I don't know, I'm not into vanity or I don't like to project society's standard of beauty, you know. I don't like to, I don't know. I think everyone's beautiful in their own way. Yeah, I have so many stories. It's crazy because one day I was walking the beach in LA and she just appeared and I like was shocked. I was like, what are you doing here? And she was like, oh my God, I didn't expect to see you here. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? She actually flew into San Francisco and I gave her like a ridiculous tour of San Francisco. And we picked her up from the airport in a VW bus blasting the Beatles, and we had like a bubble machine. And when she got out the front doors of the airport and we pulled up, we opened the sliding door of the VW bus and we had the bubble machine on and the Beatles blasting, and she was just like, what the fuck? Like, this is crazy. I was like, yep, welcome to San Francisco. This is your life for the next week. That's the royal treatment. If you get picked up from the airport in San Francisco in a VW bus with a bubble machine and the Beatles blasting, and the first thing I did as I ran up to her with a dried dandelion blossom And I was like, make a wish, and gave her it, and she blew all the little seed petals off of it and made a wish. I'm sort of like a hopeless romantic type when I'm in a relationship. I always do like the sweetest / most obnoxious stuff. Like if you're in love, you gotta be all about it. You know what I mean? It's the little things that make the biggest impacts too. Once hooked up with an Oompa Loompa at a Halloween party. She was beautiful, but I went home orange. Mike, what? Damn, dude. You just one-upped everything I just talked about. It's called effort. You make effort. Yeah. But one thing that I suck at in relationships is when I wake up in the morning, like if somebody else wakes up, I cannot fall back asleep, even if I haven't gotten enough sleep. So I'll just ignore you for the first few hours of you being awake, and I'll try to sleep more. It's one of my pet peeves. Waking up too early because of somebody else and then not being able to fall back asleep, but then that happening like every single day. But that's also, compromise is so important. But I'm the type of person, when I wake up and I'm sleeping in the same bed as somebody else, I'm like a ninja. Like I just tiptoe around. I open the door like my life depends on it being quiet, and then I close the door like it depends on being quiet. And I increase the volume of my voice over like the first 2 hours of me waking up. So when I wake up, it's like, good morning, how are you feeling today? Are you hungry? Do you need anything? And then sometimes when people wake up, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna go do this and that. And I'm like, yo, chill, dude. Like, shut the fuck up. like I'm not awake as you. I'm not on the level of speaking full volume. Like, what? You talking to me? I'm still half asleep. It's like that too. You know that? You know that feeling? They're like, well, I'm going to do this, and I have to finish this at work. And I'm like, I love you, but no. I love you, but like, go away or whisper to me for the first 10 minutes of me waking up or something, unless it's important. Stop it. Whoa, is this a new product? Polyester. Never heard of it. Dude, they spelt polyester wrong. Polyester. Nice. This is fancy, dude. This is an umbrella made in China, made of polyester fiber. They spelt everything else correctly, though. 100% more powerful than polyester. Fell in love with a beautiful redheaded Marin in 2010. She changed my life. We're not together now, but we're still close friends. Nice. Material from Wakanda. I never understood how people wake up like that. I know. I'm the same about streams. Like if I open a stream and then I say good morning to somebody on their stream and they're like, Danny! I'm like, I'm out. Bye. I'm like, instant regret. Like I love enthusiasm, but not when I'm waking up. Like you need to treat me like a newborn baby. It's It's like you waking up with a voice changer in the morning. Some people have groggy voices when waking up, like sorry. Yeah. Yep. I like to have a dynamic to my day, right? Like the dynamic is I start out waking up. I'm very mellow. It's very rare unless I have something very exciting planned or I have to travel or something that I like perk up the second I wake up and I'm willing to talk at like 100% normal voice. I start my day mellow. Midday is hype. Evening is sometimes hype, and then nighttime is like the same as when I start the day. It's very, it has a, it's a flow state. It kind of is like that, Lizard. Unless the person that I'm dating has something important and maybe I'm driving them somewhere, I will wake up quicker and be more attentive and more clear-headed and more full volume voice to encourage them to wake up so they can do whatever they're doing or wherever I'm dropping them off or whatever. All right, I have to pee so bad. So I'm going to put you guys in your home. Okay. I know this is not a good view. Well, that's a decent view. It's not the best. All right, I'll be right back. If it falls, LOL. And I'm going to leave my mic in here. I'll be right back.
Well, I don't know. But my guess is that lilac bursts from her throat as she is both honeybee and wasp and some kind of... in the morning. But who knows? such a sad Halloween, and how you could push your little sun-licked face into the throngs and breathe and breathe. Sweetness would be your name, and you would wonder why 4 of your teeth are so sharp.
Check it in, baby. Aw, that's so cute. Look at this guy with his 2 kids.
And open your mouth at the cows lowing their human songs in the field, and the pigs swimming in shit and clover, and everything on this earth.
Are we good?
Little dreamer of the new world. Holy.
Look at this guy. How adorable is this?
And blade of grass worthy of love and love and love. Tiny shaman, tiny blood thrust, tiny trillion cells, trillion and trillion. Little dreamer, little hard hat, little heartbeat, little best of me.
That's the cutest thing I've freaking seen on my whole trip. Bruh. That low-key just made my day. W dad. W dad, bro. Dude. The baby's like, applesauce? She's like, Dad, it's cold out here. My chat phone is not working in the head. Why? I have full bars. How is this even a fucking thing?
If you are aware of a state which you call is, or reality, or life, this implies another state called isn't, or illusion, or unreality, or nothingness, or death. There it is. You cannot know one without the other.
I guess I'll hotspot. Or plug my modem in. I don't know. Let me see.
It's always going to come to an end. That is exactly, don't you see, what makes it lively. Liveliness is change, is motion. So, you see, you're always at the place where you always are. And you think, wowee, a little further on we'll get that. I hope we don't go further down so that we lose what we already have. But that is built into every creature's situation, no matter how high, no matter how low. So, in this sense, all places are the same place. And the only time you ever notice any difference is in the moment of transition. When you go up a bit, you gain. When you go down a bit, you feel disappointed, gloomy, lost. You can go all the way down to death. Somehow, there seems to be a difficulty in getting all the way up.
There's Wi-Fi up here?
Death seems so final. Nothingness seems so...
I'm connected to like Wi-Fi 6 right now. What? Wait, they offer free Wi-Fi up
Then
here?
It is. What about the nothingness that was before?
Bro, I didn't know that.
On the contrary, it takes nothing to have something.
Oh, there
You
it
wouldn't
is.
know what something was without nothing. You wouldn't be able to see anything.
Oh, it's gone
There's
now.
Nothing behind your eyes.
So what, did it just hack my phone and now it's... Oh, it's jumping back and forth from being connected and not connected to it.
That's what it's going to all come to.
Nah, it's free. It just says SF Wi-Fi. And we're right next to the... We're at Twin Towers, so...
I'm just hanging in the shadows between the motion and the thought, where there's no telling what is real and what is not. Always nervous in my habits, always glancing at my watch. Yet somehow I didn't notice the time had stopped. Dream I meant to tell you. No surprise that I forgot. I even wrote it down in the page got lost. You were in it, you were older though. I was just a tiny rock that you held and pulled me a hand. I was lightness there. Just a passing thought, and now everything's drifting as you scattered on the ball. The fool that I am, I just keep holding
Oh my god, Helga! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Ace of Spades. I think the streamer is high. No, I'm just working on some... It's way too early to be high, guys. Come on. I was just working on providing myself a better connection. So give me 1 second. I'm trying to fix my service. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? My name is Danny. We are currently at this place called Twin Peaks, which is an incredible view. We've just been hanging out for the sunrise. It is cloudy and it's supposed to rain today, but it's a beautiful day. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Thank you for giving a shout out to Helga. Thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, so I actually live out of this van, and I stream a lot. I stream a lot of IRL content. We've already walked 2,700 miles this year on stream, which is like 40-something 100 kilometers if you use kilometers. Oh, my hair was getting all knotted up in the wind out there. People are promoting working in an office. Why would you ever work there when you can work with this view of facts? That is so true. Hey, let me take you guys outside. Let me show you guys what it looks like from outside. Won't you be my neighbor? Yeah, check it out. It's supposed to be raining right now, honestly. So here's the Golden Gate Bridge. This is the northern bridge that leads in and out of San Francisco. You can see cars passing over it. We walked over that bridge twice on this trip, and one time was in a banana costume. And then this is San Francisco, the city. Then you've got downtown San Francisco down here. That's my face. Sorry about that. That was a total accident. But this is called Market Street right here, this street that you can see. And then that's downtown. The historic ferry building, this building with the clock tower in between those buildings there. That building right there was the location of the world's, by the way, the second busiest transportation hub in the world was that ferry building that I just zoomed in between those buildings. Then once cars and buses and trains and bridges started being built, it was less active, and now it's the ferry building marketplace, and there's just like a bunch of artisan food and craft vendors in there. This little island right there that you see right there behind the buildings, that's Alcatraz Island, the prison where Al Capone was. We went to Alcatraz Island on this trip already. We visited there, explored the prisons, went into the whole D block, complete isolation rooms. And then essentially, you guys, welcome everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Helga, for the raid. Thank you so much. So we came up to San Francisco 3 weeks ago, and we have one more week left. So actually less than a week. We're leaving on Monday. So today's my 2-year anniversary of streaming full-time IRL, and today's my 2 year in this van. And tomorrow's my birthday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday is this huge festival called Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. It's like bluegrass, rock music, folk, indie rock, psychobilly, jam band music, like all kinds of fun stuff. We're going to be streaming there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Long days, lots of live music. It's going to be crazy. It draws in over 150,000 people per year because it's actually free. So Hellman family, one of the Hellmans passed away. This guy, he was really loved folk music. He really loved bluegrass rock, and he donated his fortune to the city of San Francisco under the strict rules that they would put on a free bluegrass festival. And so this year is the 25th anniversary of that festival. So they call this the San Francisco Bay Area. And it's because San Francisco is a peninsula, and the bay surrounds the peninsula. So that's why you see all this water and all these land masses all around. So that water you're looking at is the bay, and that connects directly to the Pacific Ocean. Is that Mount Diablo right there? think it is. But yeah, so you get incredible views. I'll even show you this way real quick. So the direction I was showing you is mostly city and a bunch of different stuff. Now this is like specifically San Francisco neighborhoods. They do a lot of terracing of homes and neighborhoods out here, so you can see the way that these homes are all kind of stacked up like that. Very San Franciscan of them. And you've got these rows of houses kind of like on the rolling hills back there too. Never seen like this before San Francisco. Well, then again, I've never been there in general, but still. This is called Twin Peaks, and it's just this area where you can come up and park for free and just hang out as long as you want and enjoy the views. Let's do a little walk around. What's up, Dave? How are you? Dang, this is a nice view. Thanks, Jameston. Or Jameaston. But yeah, hi everybody. My name is Danny. Thank you so much for the raid. Freaking raided by the legend, Helga. You guys make sure you drop a follow on Helga. Oh my God, she got up at 6 a.m. too? That's crazy, so did I. Fuck, that's awesome. Sorry about the glitchiness, I'm actually kind of surprised. Here, let me try something. We should be good now. Yeah, my favorite point to come up here is like 5:30 in the morning when the whole sky is completely black, and then all of the lights you can see like on the homes at night, and the city's lit up a little bit, and you can see the traffic because everyone has their headlights on and stuff because it's dark out still. And then it goes from being black to being like really dark blue to light blue, and then the sun starts rising over these mountains and these hills and that mountain back there, and then the sun on a not super cloudy day, it's supposed to rain today, but the sun will come up and then the water just starts reflecting the sun, and it's just something out of a fucking movie, dude. It's so beautiful. Let's give you guys some more views though. There's so much to see out here. I appreciate the raid. I really do. Oh, there. Okay, so you can see the ocean from here too. So if you look out here far enough, you see that horizon back there? That's the ocean. Why does my service suck so freaking bad right here? It's always when I want to show something in particular. There we go. So that is the ocean out there. Oh, that's a garbage can I just walked backwards into. Okay, I guess I'll step 10 steps this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps and I have full service again. Nice, of course. Golden Gate Bridge. Oh my gosh, I'm surprised we can see that bridge out there. I think that's the car. Whoa, did you guys hear that bee? He flew right onto the microphone. Tell me you guys heard that bee buzzing. Did you hear that? Could you hear it? And a lot of people ride their bicycles up this road to come up here. Some people walk. A lot of people park down at the bottom. You see these cars right there? You can park down there and walk up here. It's much better to park up here, honestly. Yeah, this is kind of the best view of San Francisco. Like, really is. You guys came at the perfect time. That raid couldn't have come at a better time. Thank you so much, Helga. Thank you so much. Danke. Thank you. Some kind of construction happening over there. Sounds like farts. So you see this big bunch of trees, right? Oh, I keep doing that. I keep flipping the camera on my face very awkwardly. I'm still waking up. I got next to no sleep. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this is day 18 of 24-hour subathon. So if I look exhausted, it's because I've been streaming for 24 hours a day for 18 days in a row. But you see this patch of green right here? That's part of Golden Gate Park, and that's where the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival will be held. The building with the little dome top on the left, that is the Palace of the Fine Arts and home of the World Fair. It's a 100-year-old historic place. Oh yeah, see, look. There's so many bees up here, dude, like infinite bees. That's a good thing, though. Bees are good pollinators. Palace of Fine Arts. That's what I said, right, Larry? Or did I say something else? The pin is gone? Why is it gone? I didn't even unpin it. There is 24 minutes left of the bonus round, guys, and then September deals are over. 24 minutes left. Save the bees, facts. No, I just woke up really early and I couldn't fall back asleep. So nameless, yeah. Definitely a lot of people come up here and smoke blunts, and it's definitely a spot where people like to chill. I mean, speaking of, look, this is literally a roach from a steezy joint or a steezy blunt. Speak of the devil. The pin is still up. Oh, okay, good. Yep, 24 minutes left. 24 minutes left on for 5 gifted, adding bonus subs. Can you pin that one instead? Please, Rainbow? Not right this moment, I can do it.
There's a lot of binoculars. I can actually see it. See that white stuff? I can actually see.
Oh, Miss Orange Green, thank you for pinning it.
I can actually see it.
I love this hilltop. Isn't it called Bernal Hill? No, this is called Twin Peaks. How are you? I hope you're doing good. We'll have to link up when I get to LA or back from TwitchCon. I hope you've been well. You guys, Scentless Apprentice, awesome dude. Streams in LA. We've hung out together. Yeah, this dude, I love this spot. It's the best. The fact that I can see the bridge from here, I can see all the different subsections of San Francisco and pretty much name them all. You can see Alcatraz out there. You see downtown. Okay, just had a lapse in service. What the fuck? How come when I take certain steps, all of a sudden my service sucks ass?
That's my favorite skyscraper, the one to the right of the Salesforce spike. That one in the first row.
Yeah, that huge tower is the Salesforce Tower. We walked around their like garden area around that. And this pointy one right here is the Transamerica building. They built it in the shape of a pyramid so that they would block less of the views. And then in between these, right there, that clock tower, that's the clock tower that's the ferry building, which I said earlier used to be the second busiest transportation hub in the world. Ferries, boats, ships. And then across the bay over there, that's Oakland, Berkeley. So they call that the East Bay out there. And you got Mount Diablo in the background. That's a mountain.
Well, they're trying.
You've got all these cargo ships that, you know, when they come in here, they usually have like a gajillion cargo boxes on it.
Try to get the people, and then the people don't come. They're like, we can't fire 30% of our workforce. It costs us a fortune to hire them.
And this is Market Street right here. This area is the Castro. It's like the gay district. The further over you go from here, there's Dolores Park, Mission Dolores. You can't really see it from here because there's a hill that blocks the park.
Giant sound.
Bald eagles on Mount Diablo. Nice.
Starting 500. Okay. Starting salad.
I'm overhearing the corporate.
My brother. We're like buddies, right? Yeah. My brother makes $2 million a year.
Oh, damn. That really was tech talk. Oh, the service is starting to suck up here, guys. Did you hear him say his brother makes $2 million a year working at Google? Damn, I picked the wrong fucking job, dog. Nah, if there was a hawk, I'd show you it. These are just crows. Castro Theater's reopening soon after its $41 million renovation. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, after 2 years closed, they're going to open up to host an international pop star. After going dark for more than a year, the Castro Theater is slowly flickering back to life. Last week, Another Planet Entertainment, which manages the Movie Palace, announced that it would reopen February 2026, ending months of delays in the century-old building's renovations. Now, the venue has its first act on the calendar. Sam Smith, a British pop star behind the track Stand With Me, Too Good at Goodbyes, is slated to perform February 10th, 11th, 13th, 14th, 17th, 18th, 20th, and 21st. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's going to do 8 performances with 1 day off in between. Smith last performed in San Francisco in 2023 at the Chase Theater. At one point, their performance, they donned a bedazzled Warriors jersey. In a news release announcing residency, Another Planet Entertainment said it would announce additional events through the month of October. It's crazy. Dearest Dipsy, good day. How are you? Yeah, I woke up at like 3 in the morning, so today might be an early day as well, like an early ending later. Because because we have a huge weekend ahead of us. If you guys are just showing up, when I repeat myself a bunch, it's because, you know, people show up and they weren't here already. So today is my 2-year anniversary, guys, of streaming IRL full time. I don't make $2 million like that guy's brother that works for Google, but I am very happy with what we've created here. The support is... Yeah, today's my 2-year anniversary of full-time IRL streaming and my 2-year anniversary of living in the van. And tomorrow's my birthday. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday is a huge festival that's like my birthday gift to myself. Thank you, Larry. Thank you, Vect. Thank you, Dipsy. It is tomorrow. Thank you, Commanda. Oh yeah, last 14 minutes, guys. I'll post about it on Discord. Then people won't say I didn't warn them. Thank you, Lona Ranger. Thank you, Is That So? Yeah, I've checked like every live cam that San Francisco offers and every live cam that LA offers because I like to check on the environment before I go stream somewhere sometimes. It helps me like gauge whether or not I should go or how beautiful it may or may not be that day. Especially for sunrise streams. I checked the live cam of here this morning before I came. Oh my god, I wish I could show you guys this lady power smoking her cigarette. Holy fuck, dude. She just took 10 hits off her cigarette back to back. She was like with no breathing in between other than just one breath in to take another hit. Damn, dude. Oh, and she's spraying perfume all over herself. Nice. You know, sometimes you gotta smoke a cigarette really fast. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I know sometimes people need to smoke a shig. Ugh. I feel like I could taste it for her. Nice, Tipsy. Man, I woke up so early today, guys. I woke up at like 3 a.m. The weather's making me want to just be lazy. Oh. 10 minutes. I don't know. I'm so tired that even this level of brightness is like too much for me. Too much bright. Too bright. The way that guy looked at me was interesting. observant guy. Did he like Mr. Charlie's? Hmm. No, but a lot of people who eat meat hate on vegetarian stuff and are like, oh, that's gross. So it's nice when a meat eater's like, oh, that's actually a good burger. Where was that location that he went to it at? Was it in SF or? Apparently they're gonna open like 30 of them in Arizona, which is crazy. Like, what the fuck? I think there's like 6 in the whole country, but they're gonna open like just dozens of them. It was in San Fran. Nice. So it's the one that we went to? We only went there 4 times. Twice in one day. Yeah, I don't know how many, but it said they're going to open like 20 something of them in Arizona.
Valorant started a new hype train.
Yo, Thea! Thank you so much. Wait, what? Thank you so much.
Valorant gifted 2 subscriptions.
Yo, Thea with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much.
709 gifted 5 subscriptions.
Oh yeah, this is like the last few minutes of the deal. I think it just ended, actually. I think you got the last part of the deal. Thank you so much, Thea. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Hell yeah. Thank you, Thea. Can we get W Thea in the chat, please? 1 minute left. Oh my god. Oh, that girl looked Singaporean. She reminded me of Lizzie. Thank you, Thea. Mwah. Kiss, kiss. Last minute. That's crazy, guys. Yeah, take advantage of the 5. Ooh, I just probably broke my mics. Take advantage of the 5 gifted giving bonus subs. It ends in less than a minute. Now's your time to shine. Thank you. It's over. Wow, Theo, you got the last of it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now should I run a 35% off discount? Now that all the sales are over, I can run my own discount. You guys, we have 2 or 3 minutes left of this hype train. Thank you, Thea. You've been such an incredible support. Look, I found my sunglasses in the locker at the gym. It's crazy because I lost them like a few days ago, and somebody was using the same locker I used last time, and I just thought, oh, they're probably gone. And then I used that same locker today, and they were in there. I couldn't believe it. It's crazy. Back to normal, yes. Yeah, in fact, did those add the correct amount of time, or did it only add the bonus sub time? That's the real question. We were at like 100 hours and 41 minutes. And now we're at 101 hours. Well, each sub is 12 minutes, so now we're at, what are we at now? 101.03. Huh. That's really funky, actually. Last I see, the clock is 141 minutes. So it should be at 101 in 40 minutes plus 12 minutes from the bonuses. Yeah, I think it only added the bonus. Hey, Gems, how are you? add the hour that's missing. The last time we're gonna have to deal with that. Thank God. All right, this should work. Are you on a mount? Pretty much. Thank you so much, Thea. Thank you. You know what's cool about today and tomorrow is we only lose like 7 subs a day. It'll almost be unnoticeable. I think I missed my 5 early as well. I couldn't check to be sure though. Oh, really? Yeah, 100 hours is just over 4 days. Damn. So wait, so you didn't... so I might have to add more time. And that was on Twitch only, overnight, so it's not YouTube or Kick. So I'd have to publish yesterday's VODs to check it. Yes, W community. I freaking love you guys. Thank you so much, Thea, for your endless support. You have helped push this subathon to limits that I didn't even know existed. And now we're exactly 75 subs away from adding 7 more days, which is absolutely bonkers. Absolutely. Sheesh, I'm at Twin Peaks. 101 hours is insane, bro. It is. That basically covers it until the last day of the 21 cap. But then we're 75 subs away from adding 7 more days. And then we're going to do another flash sale where we can add more time. Like, I'm going to, like, double all the time for subs, bits, and donos if we get the 7 days added. So we'll make it easier for people to pump up the time. Like, a lot easier. Like, every 1,000 bits will add an hour. Every $10 will add an hour. So, like, just the bit goal and the dono goal could potentially add 20 hours. And then subs will add every 5 subs will add an hour and 40 minutes, and we won't have any more fucking issues where I have to stare at the screen and count it and do all the math and like have to manually add stuff, because the bonus subs was like messing everything up. Like, it would count the time for the bonus subs but not the gifted subs from the person, or it would count the time from the gifted subs from the person and not the bonus round. So we don't have to deal with that anymore. I'm so grateful for the bonus round, but I'm also excited that I don't have to worry so much. Yeah, Cam, so if we get to the 7 days added, I'm going to consider just adding like a bonus week and a half or something. But we're going to lose a lot of subs if we go past 30 days, because the generosity that came at the very beginning of the subathon, like when we had like 200 gifted in one day at the very beginning of the subathon, there will be a day where it drops by like 200. But up until then, till that 30-day rollover point, we don't lose a metric ton of them. And in the next 2 days, we only lose like 14 subs total. So like these next 2 days is one of the best times to try to reach the 2.4 to add the 7 days. Somebody who's been following me for a while and somebody who has had a gifted sub gifted to them came into the stream this morning, and they were like, it's not really a 24-hour stream because you sleep at night. No hate, but this is just a begathon. And I psychologically fucking destroyed that person. I was like, oh, it's nice to know I live rent-free in your head. Well, just so you know, yeah, I guess it's a begathon since I worked so incredibly hard to invest in this and plan this. And I've walked over 200 miles since I've been to San Francisco, and I've streamed like 12 hours a day on average. And like, I planned this for a whole year, and then the last couple months I put intense amount of energy and time and work. And I have a job outside of streaming that I used every cent that I made at that job to invest into this subathon, making it work. And I was like, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm just a diabolical beggar. I'm just like, give me all your money. Use your credit cards. You have money in your bank still? Why have you not given it to me for this subathon? What the fuck? You guys are so greedy. And then I was like, yeah, so when you take a piss, next piss, think of me. Next time you see the sunrise, think of me. Next time you see the moon up in the sky, think of me. Next time it rains, think of me. Next time you eat a slice of pizza, think of me. Next time you have to put gas in your car, think of me. Think of potential bliss. Think about me. Since I live rent-free in your head, why not just think about me all the fucking time? Next time you step outside the front door of your house, think of me. So I was just like viciously, psychologically like embedding myself into their brain in every facet possible. It's funny because it was like, no hate, but this is a begathon. I'm like, okay. That's like the most counterintuitive fucking sentences I've ever heard in my life. But I did make the best of it, honestly. Like, it made me realize how much effort I put into this, and how much, like, when there's one hater ass bitch, that there's like 50 people who are like loving and appreciative. And you know, it's crazy. I'm glad that I'm able to have a positive reflection from somebody being hateful, because it's true. Like, I put so much work into this. I'm so proud of myself. This is absolutely one of the biggest challenges that I've ever put myself through in my life. And the amount of support and love and the camaraderie and the things that people have been saying, that it just touches my heart. And like, it's crazy like how far we've come and how amazing that we're doing. So I'm just so proud. Like, and it's not even like a passive aggressive thing like what I'm talking about right now. Like, I'm so genuinely like, it's like, it takes a little bit of hate to remember like how proud you should be of yourself, you know? Like, clearly if I was doing something wrong and somebody shined some light on that, I would be like, wow, I need to reflect on that. But instantaneously after reading that, I was like smiling, and I was just like, man, thanks for reminding me to be proud of myself, because I have been working hard. And it's like what the I needed like one hate comment this morning just to like remind myself like how incredible this is, and like how blessed and lucky and fortunate I am, and how cool our community is, and all the streamers that I'm friends with. And like, we hung out with so many people on this trip, and we met up with streamers. We went to Twitch headquarters. Tomorrow's my birthday. Today's my 2-year anniversary of streaming IRL full-time. Today's my 2-year anniversary of living in the van full-time. Like, there's so many accomplishments that I should be proud of, and I guess that hate comment kind of helped me remember that. Like, sorry for walking 200 miles across San Francisco since I got here, and taking the time to read every historical standpoint that I could, and like, yeah, sorry for working my ass off and doing the best I can, and also having another job on top of this to fund what I'm pulling off here. Sorry, my bad. My bad for trying so hard and actually accomplishing something that I'm proud of, that seemingly upsets people. Anybody else out there that's hate watching? I mean, it sucks that I live rent-free in your head, because you could just be a part of this community and not be so judgmental, you know? Like, clearly it's like, you could be a part of this, you know? You could be a part of something special, but it's, you know, everybody makes their own decisions. You know, I'm sure there's streamers that feel the same way about this and stuff like that, but luckily I work so hard that I really don't have time I realized that several months ago. Like, something happened, and like the younger me would have got caught up on it and probably been falling asleep thinking about it every day, or it would have upset me. Something happened a few months ago, and somebody like rubbed me the wrong way, and it wasn't even a comment. It was just like a manipulative person who's like a piece of shit. And I had to ban them from my community, ban them from my Instagram. I just did it all in the background. I haven't even brought it up because it's just this psychopath. And it's funny because that night I got all these feelings because this person used to like come into my bubble, and like he's just like super vampiric energy, horrible person, total piece of shit, under the guise of being a good person with a bunch of cool life experiences to try to relate to every fucking thing that people talks about. But he's actually a manipulative piece of shit who doesn't belong on the internet. And he like harasses people. The second you disagree with him, he'll like try to break you down and all this shit. And it's funny because the second I saw him, I was like uncomfortable and was like, oh my God, what the fuck? This person's back online. And then I banned them. I rated somebody, and then he said a bunch of uncomfortable things to the girl that I rated. And I was like, wow, you're actually a piece of shit. And I like said it in her chat, and I was like, I'm so sorry for rating you with this piece of shit in here. Haven't seen this guy online in years. And yeah, I don't know. They're just obsessed and creepy and fucking weird and try to like be weird in people's dreams, and they're just total psychopath. And the past me would have struggled thinking about that for days. I would have been thrown off for days. And I remember laying down that night to go to sleep, and I was like, wow, I love what I do so much that even one of the most distracting and harmful people I've ever met in my life coming back into my life doesn't fucking faze me. It's crazy. Like, when you know you're putting your feet in the right fucking direction, when you know that you're working really hard and doing something you love, when you know that you're not doing people wrong, it helps you be less affected by the bullshit that comes your way. And I feel like the busier you keep yourself in a healthy environment, doing something you love, being a part of something special, the less that the people that want to slow you down. The less that people want to weigh you down. And that's exactly how I felt today when that person said that in the chat. I was like, wow, I'm glad I'm in a good headspace because fuck you. I was just like, hell yeah, dude, thanks for sharing the hate and reminding me that I need to keep staying on track and stay focused and stay busy and keep doing what I love. Really, Miss Orange Green? Nice. That's awesome. Yes, Greek, this is a great view. I was outside for like 3 hours, but I'm getting some warming up in the van. It's just nice. Eugenio, good morning. Absolutely here for the hate. Sorry, I'm love watching. Oh, cute. Thank you. We should hire a private investigator to find... No. Damn dollar. No, I don't care. I don't care that much, but I figured I'd share it with you guys since I just want you to know that I'm a good host. I'm on the right track. I'm sticking to my guns. I'm staying in my lane. And anybody who has something against it is just a miserable fucking shrew. And that's just facts. If you have something against me, you're just generally a miserable person. And if people agree with you, that's your little group of misery. You have fun being friends with the people that agree with your bullshit comments and your hate. But I'll stick with the people who spread love and are kind to each other and understand that, you know, life is more broad than your narrow vision of what you think is right or wrong or what you think somebody's doing. So... And I said all that without even telling him that I fucked his mom last night or anything, you know? I'm proud of myself. I did good. It's people that, like, think they know everything about Twitch, think they know like, dude, it's just what it is. I walked more miles doing this subathon and showed more places than that hater ass bitch will ever see in the rest of his life. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude as hell about it, but I'm just let that last one out, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But honestly, it's all good. It's all good. Like I said, honestly, genuinely, and this is not a passive aggressive, I'm not gaslighting myself. Genuinely, that comment made me realize how fucking amazing everybody is and how proud I should be of myself and what a bright future we have ahead of us. No, I don't know. I think that, yeah, you know, either way. I'm not going to try to psychoanalyze why they feel the way they do, because they just feel the way they do. And understanding why they feel that way doesn't benefit me because they're not willing to communicate with me in a way that will patch up the no hate, but... Like I said, it's like when I start a sentence with no offense, but it means like I'm about to say something that should offend you. I only start a sentence with like no hate or no offense if I'm going to purposefully intend on it offending you. So it's like, why even be like no hate, you know, like if you just want to be real. It's pointless. And I didn't ban them. I didn't time them out. They could be watching still. I don't know. No hate, but this stream sucks, dude. No hate, but cut your hair and get a real job. No hate, but I've seen people do this better. And it doesn't mean that they hate themselves. I just think that some people have such a narrow vision in life. And, like, it doesn't even mean that they're a miserable person. But their narrow view of certain things can never be broadened. And it's a shame. You know, a lack of communication skills will get you there for sure, in my opinion. Yeah, the get a real job. It's like, if you work at Google and you make $2 million a year and you say get a real job to me, fuck, dude. I'll shake your hand and say, dude, you got a good job. But if you're unemployed or even retired or working a job that doesn't absolutely make you happy every day, then don't go around telling streamer to get a new job or a real job, because you have really no room to speak. Listen, no hate, but I love this community. And streamer is pretty great too, I guess. That stream had me crying, laughing. What did I miss? Thank you, Dala. I freaking love you, bro. Danny boy, happy 2 years. I'm beyond proud of you, and I cannot wait to see where the future takes you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dahlia. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How are you, Dahlia? If you guys don't know Dahlia, she is my Belgian sister from another mister. She's an awesome streamer. She's a bombshell. She's got incredible style. She has a beautiful voice. She's a very talented artist. She's recently starting to work on music projects and doing her first ever art exhibit, which is really exciting. She's awesome. If you guys don't follow Dahlia, I highly recommend it. Supposedly, her and Sweaty are getting married one day. I don't want to spread rumors. I don't want to, like, hype up this too much. I don't know if it's, like, a cutesy thing, but you never know. She might be a U.S. resident one day with that marriage citizenship. I support it. I support it. Personally, I want my friends to be happy. And that's that. No offense, But I want my friends to be happy. You thought I was gonna throw some shade at it, didn't ya? I'm not that diabolical. Jesus. I'm only happy if you are. Facts, dude. Facts. Took the fattest nap today. Art exhibit starts tomorrow and I'm nervous. I'm good. I'm so good. Thank you. I'm so good. Dahlia and I have this relationship where we save our Prime sub for each other. I get her Prime, she gets my Prime, and we're priming. We're priming each other up. Do you guys save your Prime for people? It's a really nice gesture. What was I gonna say? It had to do with Prime. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, if you guys have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to one streamer per month for free. If it's not me, go sub to somebody. Her feet are fine. Sent me them yesterday. Whoa. TMI. You guys, I am live streaming on multiple platforms. We are live, multi-streaming, live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, live partnered on Kick. And I do know Kick has a really fucking weird reputation and is owned by like a gambling website and all that kind of stuff. And they really need to do a lot of work on their moderation and safety. And oftentimes people come into my stream and they're like, you're gay, get off Kick, you're lame, you're such a loser, get a real job. And it's the one platform I've streamed on that I've pretty much got the most hate on. But hate on this, bitch. If you're watching on Kick and you're a hate watcher, I make like $10 a day streaming on Kick just from existing there, based off of having like 10 to 15 viewers and minimal chatting. And I made like $325 last month for streaming on Kick. Hate on that all you want. It's diversity. I did not sell my soul for Kick. I don't bend over and take it in the butt from Kick. I don't kiss ass with Kick. I just multi-stream on Kick, which I was given the opportunity to do so to create more passive income, because as a self-employed content creator, it is so important to find multiple streams of revenue. I'm not out here standing on the top of the mountain being like, yeah, it's the best, you know? Like, of course, they have to improve a ton. They have to, like, ban certain people off their platform and start, like, working on the racism, the misogyny, the homophobia, the transphobia, the straight-up crazy stuff that people say and do on that platform, and all the IRL streamers who are nuisance streamers and clip farmers and just basically high school energy. You know, like a dozen of my friends joined Kick to multi-stream, and they're all good people, and they're amazing streamers, and they do IRL. So I thought I'll do it too. I was able to pay a $330 registration fee for my van just from streaming on Kick. So for those of you who tab up the Kick and say hello and spam emotes once in a while, just know you are genuinely helping me earn a little bit more cash, and it helps a lot. Especially on months that are slow on Twitch, or months where I'm busy working my other job and I don't generate as much revenue because I don't do as much exciting things. It helps. It does help, man. So tab up the Kick if you guys can, but not to the detriment or too much attention to the point where you're ignoring Twitch, where our biggest community is, where our best discovery is, where the best features and functions are. And so thank you guys so much. Thank you. But just to clarify, Ian, you're not talking about Twitch subscriptions. You're talking about Amazon Prime subscriptions to Amazon Prime. Amazon has agreed to pay a historic $2.5 billion to settle a landmark lawsuit case over its Prime membership program. So it has nothing to do with Twitch or subscriptions on Twitch. Manipulated tens of millions of people into paying for subscriptions that were purposefully hard to cancel. Without admitting wrongdoing, will pay $1 billion in civil penalties to the government and another $1.5 billion in payments to the affected customers. So you'll get like the payment for the 1 month that they kept it going, or however long. They'll pay you back. Millions of people who paid for Amazon Prime between mid-2019 and 2025 are expected to automatically receive reimbursements of up to $51, while other Amazon users will be able to submit claims for refunds. Their eligibility will depend on how many Prime perks those shoppers used besides free shipping. Amazon will explain the matter on its website and will make other changes to how Prime subscription options are displayed to shoppers. Accused of illegally using manipulative, coercive, or deceptive designs to trick shoppers into enrolling in the auto-renew program subscriptions, which currently costs $139 a year or $15 a month. Regulators allege that Amazon purposely built a convoluted, multi-step cancellation process to discourage people from quitting, and repeatedly backtracked on the plans to simplify the process, as this led to fewer subscribers. The case went to trial this week in Amazon's hometown of Seattle, somewhat unusually for a dense antitrust case. The jury was slated to determine whether Amazon broke the law. Throughout the court battle, Amazon denied breaking any laws, argued its sign-up and cancellation processes were simple and clear to the vast majority of Prime users, and that its design and disclosure followed or even surpassed widely used industry standards. Amazon still faces another bigger federal lawsuit in which the FTC was accused the company of functioning as a monopoly. The tech giant described it as wrong on the facts and on the law. Trial expected in early 2027. Well, the thing about Amazon is they're a gajillion dollar company. So they're just going to keep paying all these penalties and fees if they ever have to, and they're literally not going to care. Amazon has never billed me for anything extra. Amazon has really never done me dirty. Casey Kasem. Thanks, Ian. Dala, how's Venice feeling? Feel good to be back? Feel good to be back in the heart of Venice? This is such a good view. We miss you here. I know I miss it too. I miss it too. Ooh, Frenchie. Oh my God, Victoria asked if I wanted to watch the babies next week. So I'm gonna have to ask her, like, what are the specific dates that you'll be gone? But maybe we'll be at the studio for like a week. But, you know, feed the dogs, walk the dogs early in the morning, go out, adventure, meet up with Office Drummer, do stuff around town, meet up with Dala, then go back there around sunset, feed them, walk them again. Also, side revenue from pay from that as a job. Good morning, North Galians. Yes, Twin Peaks vibes. I'm doing okay, still hoping to hear from any of the millions of jobs I applied for. Like job I have right now, but they don't have many opportunities for working during the rainy season, so I've been applying like crazy. But when people say they're not even getting interviews, it's true. Not even an email saying they choose someone else, literally ghost town. That's because, this is my opinion, it's just an opinion. That's because finding jobs is so, it's like, it's changed, you know? So like, you know how you used to be able to like apply, apply for a place to live? Like you could go online and like, you can fill out applications and they're basically just taking your application fee and keeping it forever, and they're just making bank off that. Like, I feel like you're so much better walking around a neighborhood and, like, looking at a house that has a for rent sign and, like, if they're doing a viewing, going and seeing the viewing, or, like, calling the management company and not, like, doing job applications or home rental applications online. I feel like jobs are the same. I feel like if you walk into a place, you can get a job just from like meeting the people that work there, more than just applying to a bunch of jobs, you know? Like, I feel like you're more likely to find a good job if you just walk into a bunch of places, which you probably did, but like walking into places and being like talk to the boss and be like, how can I help you make your guys' lives easier? Like, what position can you tell me right now that, you know, I could fill in and I could start doing? Like, how can I make your life better? How can I be of use to you? And then they're just like, oh shit, well, we do need somebody that does this. And it's like, all right, I'm hired. Or it's like, how much do you pay the people who clean the toilet? And it's like, okay, I'll do that for $1 less. Like, you really gotta like shimmy your way in there and like give yourself a job. It's who you know and who you blow. Maybe more people will be self-employed in the future or work freelance, yeah. Put an application online, it took 2 weeks, then I went to the place, hired me same day. Exactly. Yeah, good jobs are all about who you know and not what your college education is or your application. Truly. I also will tell people who are like on the uprise in their success, like, hey, when you're ready to hire people, think of me. Like Victoria. When Victoria first started painting, she wasn't selling any paintings. She was still learning how to paint. But I saw that she was making crazy progress, and I was like, holy shit, you're going to be a fucking famous painter one day. And I was like, listen, just so you know, when things pick up and you start doing exhibits, events, art galleries, festivals, you start traveling, and this becomes your whole life, remember me. Remember that I'm willing to work my ass off for you because I believe in you and I want to see you succeed, and I also need a job. And that's how I got my job for Victoria. She remembered that Danny said, when you need a good worker, you're the one who I should call. And guess what happened? Guess what happened right when her career picked up? Guess who was one of the first people that she called? Me. So it does take a lot of who you know type shit, but it also takes letting people know that you're willing. I told her, I will drop everything in my life. If I have a job, I'll quit. If I'm renting a house, renting an apartment somewhere, and I'm locked in, I'll quit and I'll move to LA just to work for you. And that's what I did. She hit me up and was like, are you serious? Were you serious about all that shit? Because I'm doing all these big events. I'm doing all this stuff, and I need a trusted friend to help who's a hard worker, but who's also like a vibe and fun and believes in me and like the whole 9 yards. I came down for a weekend to work with her, and then the only thing I went back to the place I was renting, I went back to grab all my belongings and move out immediately. So the second that I worked for her for like a weekend, she's like, can you work for me like next weekend? And like every weekend in the foreseeable future? And I was like, you know what? I'll just move out here. And she's like, really? No way. I moved out, and then I got put on a salary job working every single day. And I was allowed to watch Twitch streams on my phone and listen to my favorite music and podcasts with my AirPods while I'm working. And I was meeting a lot of people and networking and finding other people that needed me to work. And I was like able to smoke spliffs all day and like, you know, just like absolutely the most freedom and most appreciative like work environment ever. It was so good. I bet, John, that makes sense. Last time I looked, your timer was at 18 hours. You're going skyrocket. Shouldn't matter who the fuck you know, especially in jobs that have many openings. Yeah, it's all about who you know. And you want to know, like, here's an example. 50 people will apply to a job opening in a week, right? And then a friend of a person who's worked there for 4 years will walk in and go, wow, you're hiring? And they'll go, oh my God, please apply. I'll make sure you're the one who's picked. That's how the fucking whole world works, guys. It's just how it is. It truly is just how it is. Life is about who you know. 100%. It's about the people you surround yourself. That's why I always say, make sure you surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. Because this application process and this waiting process is bullshit. If you're waiting in line for something, that doesn't mean you're next. It never is a fact that you're next. Even if you're waiting in a line for food and you think you're next, 3 people could go in front of you and get their orders before you. Anything is possible in the world we live in right now. So it's about who you surround yourself with, and it's about understanding that no matter how much you think you're next, that could be wrong. And, you know, make friends with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. And I think that eventually you'll find not only a job, but one that makes you happier, and you might work around or with people that you're real friends with, you know. You hate that? Yeah. Well, just because you feel like you're last in line to get what you want in life doesn't mean that you're not going to get it soon, too. But just because you think you're next in line doesn't mean that you're actually next, right? It's kind of a crazy concept, but I believe this thoroughly, through and through. Thankfully, I'm not super worried about money, but goddamn, I like money. Similar to popularity in school, yeah. Yeah. Life is, you know, surround yourself with good people that lift you up, because it's not a popularity contest, but it is cliquey, you know. And stay loyal, you know. You find a good job, be loyal to them. If if you ever decide to leave a job that you're very loyal to, that you really respect, you have to give them a really good notice and tell them how much you appreciate the opportunity that you've been given, and let them know that working for them was an absolute pleasure, but you were going to try something new, and tell them why. You know, maybe the pay is better, maybe not. You know, give them a reason to understand where you're going and why you're going there. Because having a good relationship with the people who employed you in the past will definitely help you have better relationships with your new jobs. And if you ever have a new job and you want to go back to the old job, you know, with a good enough communication while departing from one job to the next, you might be able to get that job back again one day. When I first quit my job with Victoria because my brother passed away and I decided to go traveling and stuff, she said, Danny, I trust you. You go do what makes you happy. You go do what you feel like is best for you. But just know, whenever you're back, I would love for you to work for me again if you want to. And I said, oh my God, thank you for saying that, because I was worried that I might lose this opportunity, because you are the best boss I ever had. You are my best friend in the world. And like, I love the work. I love supporting somebody who's creative and talented and passionate, and she teaches children how to do art, and she donates so much to the art foundations and to charities, and she's so generous and so kind. And it's like, oh, I wouldn't want to lose that type of relationship throughout my life. And then after traveling and streaming a shitload, I finally gave her a notice and was like, hey, I'm willing to work part-time, like anytime I'm in LA. And she actually has hired me a ton. You guys have seen me work for her a ton on stream, and I'm allowed to stream all of it. So once I was able to pick up my stream stuff enough to where I didn't feel like working would be a detriment to the stream, and that I could stream my work, so like doubling down kind of, then I was like, oh man, this is perfect. I'm so grateful that this worked out. And but yeah, she asked me if I want to take care of the dogs next week. So that'll be nice to be able to like take a bath. I can use her bath and take a bath. I can sleep in the studio. I can use her washing machine and dryer to wash all my clothes without having to spend a ton of extra cash on the thingies. Come work with Peace, Love, and Halos whenever. I love you, Alvy. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that, dude. I love you, dude. The Daisy Dude is one of the most amazing people I've ever met in my life. In fact, the Daisy Dude is one of the reasons why I fell in love with San Francisco so much. We've been friends for, good Lord, we've been friends for like over 12 years, I guess now. Something crazy, some crazy amount of time. How are you? What's the next event? Wait, are you going to be at Hardly Strictly? Are you going to be there this weekend? This weekend, Vegas. Oh, so who's going to be there representing you guys selling stuff at Hardly Strictly? Chad will be there. Let's go. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Sometimes you just have to check the suction of your hands, you know? Sorry, I think the caffeine is kicking in. How are you? How you doing? How's everybody? Oh, doggy. Oh, doggy. Wait, where? Oh, I ate it already. Shit. I was like, where's my nectarine? What's up, guys? I do have a yogurt that I just bought. Put a little cinnamon in it. Everything's better with a little cinnamon in it. And some peanut butter. Okay. Would like to meet this Chad dude. We did meet him last year on stream. He usually has a smile glued to his face. Amazing guy. Handsome. Oh, I see woofies. You were trying to decide if you're going to go to France or back to California. That's such a big difference in places. I put so much fucking peanut butter in there. It was supposed to rain during the day, but I think the forecast changed a little bit. I'm so glad we're able to see the city like we have been the last, 4 hours. A lot of older folks stay in Morocco during this time, during winter time. I see. Well, do both. Obviously not right away, but yeah, clone yourself and send yourself. Whoa, a cloud is starting to take over. Oh, and here's the rain. Speak of the freaking devil, dude. I literally just brought that up. Crazy. I was like, man, we have such good visibility today. I'm so glad. I'm glad we came up here 4 hours ago. About to not see shit in a second here. You did that. Sorry. I like rain, so it's fine. The only time I dislike rain a little bit, and I don't even dislike it, I just dislike my position while in the rain, is like when I first started IRL streaming, it rained for 5 months straight. And it was so hard to stream. I was still figuring out what being an IRL streamer even looked like for me. So I was like, I was like, man, winter's gonna screw me over every year. But that's not true. You just have to stay dry, stay positive, and find things to do indoors, or, you know, modify your equipment, like get a jacket, a raincoat, get an umbrella. Be adventurous. Live a little. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it usually rains all winter in LA like it does in NorCal. But because climate change is so hardcore and it's made such an impact on the environment and the weather in LA, that we don't really get those kinds of winters down there. Yeah. It rained from like September to fucking April, actually. September, October, November, December, January, February, March. Yeah, it rained like 7 months. It was diabolical. It was crazy rain. Like, I'd wake up every morning and it would still be raining. And it would rain all day. I'd go to sleep, wake up, still raining. Every day the streets would be flooded just a little bit more, and it was fucking hectic, dude. I think there's a time limit. I think you're only supposed to park here for like 2 hours or something. We've been here for 4 hours. Seize the means of production. 5 months in LA is unexpected. I spent every winter in San Francisco for years. Let me tell you about the rain. Yeah, so when I first moved to California, I lived in the Bay Area for a couple years. And I got to experience those beautiful NorCal winters. There'd be like hailstorms. There'd be all kinds of crazy stuff. Is that dog about to pee on my van? No, it's just walking around my van. Okay. There was a crazy drought before that rain. Yes. Yeah. Before the 2023 rain that we got. There was a crazy drought before that rain. So much drought, they thought it would take years and years to fill up the water that was missing. The rain happened and fixed it all. Yep. It did cause a lot of landslides, a lot of power outages, and the rain even caused fires because like landslides were happening and electrical poles were like sliding down hills and the electricity was still on, and they yeah, it can be pretty hectic. Fuck, dude, all the wind blew my hair into crazy knots and I'm pulling these knots out and pulling my hair out. I just didn't want to put my hair up while it was wet this morning. Yes, yeah. I lived in like the Northeast Bay though. I lived like in this place called Green Valley by Rockville Park. It's like the opposite side of the highway from Fairfield. And yeah, I grew up in Michigan, so I'm used to it raining all fall and then snowing all winter and then raining all spring. So for it to only rain all winter, it's pretty epic. Instead of having to deal with snow. Yeah, I mean, technically the like outskirts of the Bay Area, people still say I live in the Bay, but people who live like right across the bridges and stuff, and like they consider like Vallejo Northeast Bay, and that's it. Like anything across the Martinez Bridge or whatever, like beyond Vallejo, like once you get to Suisun or Fairfield or Vacaville and stuff like that, the closer you get to Sacramento, the less Did you ever meet Sleeping with Sirens? Let's talk post-hardcore Warped Tour. I don't know. I don't know. We did have a bunch of talks about different bands and the stuff I did growing up working in the industry just yesterday or 2 days ago, because we were at this place called Flippin' Burgers on Haight Street, and one of the workers there, the employees, was like playing like all like Warped Tour hits from the 2000s. I was like, whose playlist is this, dude? And I saw a girl with the Devil Wears Prada hoodie on the other day, and I was like, nice hoodie. Did live sound for them. They also stayed at my house for Christmas. All that kind of shit. Vallejo is like a city from another state. Yeah, Vallejo's rough around the edges, too. But it's also... It's an awesome place. Office Drummer starts his subathon in 3 hours. Maybe you can do something together. Just an idea. Yeah. So we're going to meet up with Office Drummer in like a week from now. We'll be doing some stuff. Yo, thank you, Fabulous. Thank you. No apartments. I grew up in the city with 5 houses to choose from to sleep in from my dad's side of the family. Interesting. Yeah, once in a blue moon, I'd rent a hotel in Vallejo with friends and stuff. Crazy. I'm still pretty tired, not gonna lie. Thank you, Casey. I'll just get bored and want to spend the night up there. So we're actually facing east. Fairfax is like northeast by San Rafael, right? Kind of near the 580. The San Pablo Bay is nice. Drive the 37 over to Vallejo from Novato. Is it raining or about to? You know, it's supposed to. Is that a garbage truck? What is this? So it looks like it's gonna rain at like 6 or 7, and then it's gonna rain all through the night. And then tomorrow, which is my birthday. Sorry. Tomorrow's my birthday, guys. Doesn't look like it's gonna rain tomorrow. And then sunny Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass.
1 inch apart, held to a vertical bar as we stand yawning at the center of the
14 mile an hour winds on Thursday tomorrow.
I watch you closing your eyes. The rumble of a tunnel really sounds quite nice. Sway left, sway right, slow dancing in the middle.
Yeah, we're at Twin Peaks, Juniper. How long do you need to drive to? How long is the drive to LA? Well, I'm not going to take the coast and take several days to get there this time because I want to get there quicker. It'll be a one-day thing. Probably end up being like 10 hours with stopping and getting fuel and snacks and stretching and stuff like that. Thank you, Juniper. Yeah, it's hard to trust them, Phantom. I feel like it doesn't even matter what weather app you use either. You always have to take it with a grain of salt. It changes every day. It'll be like, oh, it's going to rain all day tomorrow. And then tomorrow comes along and then it's like, just kidding. It's going to rain for 45 minutes at 2 a.m. It's like, oh.
Back to back, side to side, huddled in close, feeling alright. Sway left, sway right.
Yeah. It'll probably... I try to avoid the 5 if it's like there's a heat wave, because it'll be like just ridiculously hot. But if it's not a heat wave, I can take the 5. Oh, they're doing a photo shoot. Cute. Yeah, I've taken the 5 from San Francisco to LA and back, and it was like 113 degrees. Miserably hot. Right. It's interesting how people can be such good models. Like, even with all the noise and the people all around, and like they can strike a pose. Since it's a diesel engine, as you climb the hills, it does start to rise up above operating temperature, but the second you get over the pass, it drops all right back down. She looks pissed. I think he took the photos wrong. He's like, honey. She's like, honey, these photos look like shit. I didn't buy a $4,000 camera and come all the way to San Francisco to have you take a shitty photo of me. She looks extremely unimpressed. And watch, she's gonna sit down for new photos. Called it. Dude, I am such an empath, dude. And now she looks way unhappier than she did earlier. Damn, she even got that Frau brow. Oh no, it's okay. Shine, let yourself shine. They won't be any better. I know. You know what they did? The difference is that she told them to use flash. You should just adjust the exposure. Brighten it up a tiny bit. Because it is gray out here. Damn. If I had a girlfriend and she looked at me like that, I would know exactly what she meant before even speaking. I'd be like, I'm so sorry, what did I do wrong?
MGBTV1 rated your
Yo, MGBTV1, thank you so much for the raid. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you for thinking of me. How was your stream? Welcome, Raiders. Plus, she already had a pus face, too. Wait, what does that mean? Yeah, light is important for photos. It's so cold in the back of my van. You know what'll be nice about dog sitting too is I can charge my power stations at the studio. All of them, every battery bank, every power station, every piece of equipment that I own, I can charge it all there. And I can do my laundry. Oh my god. It's gonna be such a relief to have a space for like however long she needs me. Even if it's only a couple days.
Maybe God.
And those of you who are new here, who have not seen Andy and Edie, the French Bulldogs, just be prepared. They're my babies. I helped raise them. I helped train them. I was like the first person to spend time with them. Yeah, I noticed. She's like, fuck it, just use your phone. Yeah, buying a super expensive camera and then using your phone instead is pretty much a bummer. Oh, okay. It's a facial expression that makes you realize that you're in trouble. If you have a girlfriend, a wife, a boyfriend, a husband, and they look like that, you're like, what's the matter? How can I make you smile again?
for the way you look at me in moments like this.
And he's a short king too. They're both short.
Maybe heaven, maybe heaven, maybe heaven needs you.
She's gonna be like, listen, dude, I will date somebody a foot taller than me if you mess up one more photo. I'm sorry. He's like, fuck. Gotta take this photo perfect this time. Rip 07. If I was a cute short girl, I would threaten my short boyfriend all the time. I'd be like, hold on, let me find somebody taller to take this photo. Hold on. Excuse me, sir. Can you come here?
Maybe God does it. But the way you
Mike.
on mornings like this.
Sorry, but I can't go a foot taller than what I have right now.
Maybe God does exist. There's the way that your hands feel till the end of day. Till the end of day.
Dude, this song is really pretty. I'm gonna save this.
You'll be with me till the end of days.
Only 25,000 monthly listeners.
Till the end.
Welcome in, Abraham. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. My name is Danny. Now I get sub here, never been here before. I can help you understand that. So sometimes if I raid somebody or if somebody raids me, sometimes it'll like connect the nodes, connect the dots, you know, and then sometimes the anonymously like gifted subscriptions will go to somebody that's like in the same orbit, sort of. Like literally I could raid somebody that you've watched before and that could be the reason. So it's usually by association to some degree, but like not always exactly sure what degree. Like if you never watch IRL streams ever, then I would be like, huh, I wonder how the hell it gave it to you. But also, welcome in. My name is Danny. I hope you're doing well. I stream full time. I do IRL streaming. We're on day 18 of a 24-hour subathon, and we've been streaming here in San Francisco every day, doing new stuff every day. Since it's day 18, I'm kind of giving myself a little bit of a break. It was supposed to rain all day, so we're just chilling. And today's my 2-year anniversary of IRL streaming full-time and Vanlifing full-time. And tomorrow's my birthday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday is this festival in San Francisco that we're going to be streaming every day. And then after the festival on Monday, we're driving down to LA, and we're going to link up with Office Drummer during his subathon. Then we're driving down to San Diego for TwitchCon. And then a couple RV lifers and van lifers that I know that are streamers will probably hang out a little bit after TwitchCon. So we have a lot of fun stuff coming up for the next couple weeks. But yeah, make yourself at home if you enjoy these types of streams, like IRL streams. So usually I'm walking all day. That's kind of my shtick. So like I've already walked 2,700 miles this year on stream. Last year I walked 2,800 miles on stream in the year. It's looking like this year we're going to top it by being closer to 3,000 miles. I don't know if you use kilometers, but thank you, Vict. Casey, beautiful morning to share. Love it. Thank you, Casey, over on YouTube. Appreciate that. Reminds me, I couldn't reach a package in the parcel locker today. It was too high. I had to ask someone else from the store to grab it. So embarrassing, but funny. Wow. They're like, when they're putting it up in there, they're like, man, I hope this person isn't really short. You just happen to be too short. Real Father Abraham, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. I'm talking about how my birthday is tomorrow, but I have no expectations. Like, I'm being more selfless, than anything. But I am grateful and thank you. I appreciate that. I just want to be surrounded by my community on my birthday, and that's the best gift I could have, honestly. I freaking love this community. And to spend it in San Francisco with everybody, and then to have an awesome Bluegrass festival starting the day after is basically my gift to myself. And there should be no rain this weekend, so. Yeah, also, I barely got any sleep last night. I woke up and was like, wow, I'm alive. It's October 1st. And I could not fall back asleep. No, it's not going to rain this weekend. It's too important of a festival. So they were like, hey, make sure it doesn't rain. They had a conversation with the clouds. They were like, listen, guys, we have this huge festival. Costs millions of dollars to put this thing on. It's free, so there's going to be 150,000 people showing up over the weekend. Don't rain. And the clouds were like, all right, we'll give you the weekend. We got you. It's all good. No worries, since you asked nicely. Yeah. But I also took the time to myself, I watched 2 or 3 YouTube videos. I definitely just sat around killing time when I could have gone to sleep earlier. I don't remember what time I went to sleep, but I know I woke up at 3:30 in the morning. Rained here all morning, comfy though. Nice. Where at, Casey? I think I'm going to adjust my chat thing on the bottom of the screen to also have the YouTube comments. I think it's time. I think it's about time we add that functionality. Oh, I didn't watch it yet. No. Last night was the most time I've had to myself in 18 days. I just got lost in whatever my ADHD clung on to. And I said I would post every day on social media about the Subathon since a few days ago, and I skipped today. So let me explain things, you guys. We're doing a 24-hour Subathon. I stream. I have a ton of stuff planned. I've been executing all my plans every single day, and then I leave the stream running overnight, and I put on this game on stream called Words on Stream, and you can guess the words in by using the chat, where you type the words in the chat, and collectively, everybody's efforts let you excel, and you go up levels. Thank you so much for the follow. And so everybody's been playing this word game overnight, and then when I get up in the morning, I reset the stream and then start a new day. So that's what this 24-hour stream looks like. We've done so much. We've crossed the Golden Gate Bridge on foot twice. We've walked across the entire city. We've gone to so many cool events. We've met up with other streamers. We've gotten stream sniped by community members. We've made friends left and right. We went to Alcatraz Island and we've just done so much fun stuff. It's just been a day after day, just relentlessly fun. And so we're currently on day 18, and I'll explain. So this subathon started out as a 14-day cap subathon, meaning it was capped at 14 days, which means if there's a clock on the screen and that clock goes to 0, you see that clock counting down? If that clock hits 0, the subathon ends. So we made it 14 days and the clock never hit 0. How does the clock go up? Subscriptions, bits, and donations make the time go up. They add different variables of time, right? So I have this big list of milestones, and I'm so massively grateful and just absolutely shocked at how far we've come. I can't believe we're over 2,000 subs. So we started out, we hit our first milestone at 600 subs, watermelon and mustard. I had to eat watermelon doused in mustard. Then we hit 800 subs and I had to eat banana literally covered in mustard. Then we hit 1,000 subs. I went to the Halloween store and I bought a banana costume. And then we walked across the Golden Gate Bridge wearing the banana costume. And then we hit 1.2K subs, which was our record. I've never done a subathon before. This is my first time. But we got like majorly blessed, kind of close to after I got partnership when the hype was still super hype. And we actually hit 1,200 subs while in San Francisco, but many months ago. So the 1.2K was the all-time high record celebration. Then 1.4K subs, we eat olives. I have the biggest hate for olives that you've ever known. You might not meet somebody who hates olives more than me. I can't even think about them or say the word too many times before I start like burping and shit. And I hate them. So I bought 2 different kinds of olives and ate them on stream. And it was like torture. And then I covered an olive in mustard and ate it. Then we hit 1.6K, so I'm going to put in an order from a real artist, not AI, to make us some new emotes to remember this subathon forever. Then we hit 1.8K subs, which turned the 14-day capped subathon into a 21-day, because 1.8K subs means we add 7 days, 1 week to the subathon limit. So we hit that. So instead of it being 14 days and ending, now it's allowed to be 21 days. And that's why we're on day 18. And the clock is over 100 hours, which means this subathon's going all 21 days no matter what. No matter what. Even if nobody sent one more bid or anything, we'd be able to do all 21 days. But here's the kicker, guys. It's day 18, right? So today is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 3 more days until we reach day 21. But guess what? Oh yeah, by the way, we hit sell sand on the beach. So in LA, I'm going to go walk in the beach and trying to sell sand to people. And then we hit 2.2K subs, which means that I have to buy flowers and give them to strangers. This is still deliverables that I have to execute and deliver, which is exciting because I can do that in LA, which brings us more content when we go back down south. We are exactly 75 subscribers away from adding 1 more final week. So 75 subscribers away from adding 7 more days, meaning if we get to 2.4K subs, which we're 75 subs away from, it will not end on the night of the 21st day. It will not end this Saturday. If we get to 2.4K subs, which we're only 75 away from, we add another week to the cap. That's the final week allowed to be added based off milestones. Then if the clock stays up, we literally stream for 28 days, 24 hours. If we get past that one at 2.6K subs, I book a flight and I fly across the country and surprise visit my mom like 2,400 miles away. And if we hit 2.8K subs, that's the big reach. If we hit 2.8K subs, I pay for a rage room for Office Drummer and myself so we can both stream us just destroying stuff in a rage room. And that's pretty much it. The 3K, 3.5K, 4K, 5K, 6K, 10K. That's just to have it. That's just to have it up there. But like realistically, everybody's been so generous and supportive, and I don't want anybody to think that they have to like break the bank to try to hit these crazy numbers. Like it's so integral. I do think that 2.8K, the Rage Room, is the biggest reach. But the fact that we're only 75 subs away from adding 7 more days to the cap is amazing. I did tell everybody that there's a slight chance that I might give everybody like an extra 10-day cap. But during that, we wouldn't be pressured about subs. We wouldn't be pressured about milestones. And the only thing we would need to do is just keep the clock up. The only reason I would add that is so that we could still be doing a 24-hour subathon during TwitchCon. And then the subathon would end like right after TwitchCon. I don't know if I'll have the energy or charisma, you know, or spunk to literally stream like whatever that would be. Like 20 more days from right now. But, you know, you never know. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to consider and think about moving forward. But yeah, so that's... You can't end the stream during a music festival? That's crazy talk. Yeah, so far it would end... So far it would end on Saturday after the 21st day. But based off the fact that we have 4 days worth of hours... There's so many variables. It's so fun. I've never done this before. This whole subathon thing is new to me. But there's so many variables where it's like... If we're on the last day... and there's still 24 hours on the clock, you get 1 bonus day. So essentially, no matter what, we can stream every single day of the festival, because the subathon cap would end on Saturday evening, and there's still Sunday at the festival. But with this much time on the clock, even if we got no more time added, at the end of Saturday night, on the last day, the 21st day of the cap, we would still have 24 hours, which, based off of what I told you guys, would mean that we still get 1 more day bonus day. So technically, no matter what, we'll be able to stream till the last day of the festival. I'm going to be so exhausted probably on the drive back to LA. But yeah, so either we end on Sunday night, or we get the 75 more subs by then, and we add a whole nother week. And if we get the week added, I'm going to do a flash sale where every subscription adds twice as much time. Every bit adds twice as much time. Every dollar dono adds twice as much time as it does normally, which will help people get the clock up and stuff. I'm really excited for the subathon to be over and stream like a normal person. There is certain things I do miss. Obviously, I want it to go and be fun, and if it extends, I want to, like, you know, hold it down and have fun, and kind of, it is challenging, but it's very rewarding. But when it's over, I can finally, like, raid people. I miss raiding people. I also miss going to people's streams and chatting, because I don't want them to be like, oh, he's doing a subathon. Why is he chatting in my chat right now? Some people don't care, some people will care, and I don't want to find out who cares or doesn't care, because I feel like people might take it the wrong way. So I miss being like a chronic viewer and chatter in so many streams that I usually frequent. I miss raiding somebody every night and like hanging out and chatting and being like the yappiest person in the chat, even though I'm the person who raided them. Usually when I raid people, like, after a couple hours, everybody from the raid that I know is gone, because I stream so long that they're like ready for bed or to live their life. And I'm still hanging out in their chat trying to support them. I miss all that kind of stuff. I miss paying it forward after an amazing stream and blessing up somebody's stream with all of our community members. Hey Slowpoke, how are you? So these are like tourists. Like there's like a tour bus up here. But yeah, that's the whole Subathon explained for anybody who's like new in here or missed the details of it and stuff. I'm also looking forward to not having to explain it anymore. I think next year when I do it, I'll create some chat commands that like help me like iterate things that like something that's helpful in the beginning, like all my commands that I made about the Subathon. But then as the Subathon progresses, like commands that are like, in case you missed it, we've been doing this for this many days, we added 7 days, blah, blah, blah. I'll have to consider like what I'm going to do next year. Like, will I just make it 28 days cap and not have the weeks added being milestones? I think the weeks added being milestones was actually kind of a W method. I think that like for the community to know that they are the reason why it can even be as long. What do you do when you leave that spot? What spot? I mean, leave where I'm at right now. Wait, what just happened? Oh, a tour bus just drove past my van, and it literally just jacked the internet up. Wow, that bus blocked all my service for like 20 seconds. Thanks, I get your goal and good luck. Thank you, Stylo. Over on YouTube. Rainbow, are you talking about this spot where we are now? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because it's a bus full of people holding their cell phones, like about to use them, and they're all like circulating all the data from the towers between a bus full of people. I don't know. Or maybe the size and materials the bus is built out of like somehow blocked the signal. What is next for the day? I'm going with the flow today. Yo, Stevie with the raid, dude. Let's freaking go, my freaking dude.
Stevie rated your channel.
Thank you so much for the raid. You guys, we love Stevie here. Vanlifer extraordinaire. Absolutely slaying it with his build. He bought a van, and I've been watching him build it ever since it was just a skeleton on the inside, you know, just totally bare metal walls, nothing built out, and he has made so much progress. He's my brother in van lifeage. He's my van life brethren. If you guys don't follow Stevie, I highly recommend it. Seriously, I mean it. What up, Lord Faulty? What's good? How are you? What up, baby bears? How are you? Yo, what's up, Brad? Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Hello, Mystic. Mystic Smiler.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Hope Subathon is going well. It is, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's give you a shout out. Dude, you guys, follow Stevie. Trust me, dude. If you like my content, I don't understand how you couldn't love Stevie and his content. Like, you actually get to see him make a bunch of progress with his build. He's still working on it. I wish some of you guys who are only following Stevie now could have seen it all live from the beginning, because he's been live streaming from scratch. Like, he bought a van and just threw a bunch of shit on the ground inside the back of the van and was like, this is my life now. And he's been buying equipment, tools, having trial and errors with certain things, and like, he is absolutely learning and executing things very wonderfully. I'm very proud of you, dude. I know I gas you up every time I see you, but I mean it like just as much every single time. Truly. And he's a great guy in general. If you follow Stevie, type a 1 in the chat really quick. My mom got some new carpet in her house and she was throwing the old one away, so I stole some for temporary carpet. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, much love, bro. Marine toilet? Oh, yeah. No, he has a washing machine. Or no, he has a dishwasher. Yeah, 1 in the chat if you guys are following Stevie. And how about 2 in the chat if you just followed Stevie? That's also a good question. Because we've been around each other's communities quite a bit, and I know some of these community members have already followed you. Hey, Mikey. Kyrie Chef, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lizard, thank you. Yes, please make sure you guys follow Stevie. Show him that love that you guys show me. Make some friends. He has a great community. Very supportive, very fun, very silly. And occasionally I hear him talking about, like, you know, wellness and things like that. And he's got a great head on his shoulders, honestly. I have a dishwasher too. It's called right hand, left hand. Ooh. But yeah, welcome in and thank you so much for the raid. Hi everybody, my name is Danny. This is my van. I live in a 2006 Sprinter, and it has an OM 647 turbo diesel engine, a 5-speed automatic transmission. Believe it or not, this transmission has 5 forward speeds and 2 reverse speeds. I didn't even know that fucking reverse had gears. I didn't know that there was 2 different gears in reverse anywhere. I didn't even know that was a thing. So one of the reasons that this subathon has been like such a blessing to me is because I'm actually dealing with transmission issues. So this month that we've been running this subathon is absolutely going to help me get estimates and get some work done without being like totally fucked afterwards. So this month, this subathon, everything is like so important. What does my van look like in the back? I spent all my money buying tools and parts and working on the engine and all this other stuff. All I did was build myself a bed. Like, once I decide whether I can fix the transmission on this and fix some of the rust around the windshield and replace the windshield, then I'll build out the back to make it look more cozy and homey. But I have a desk, I have storage, I have a bed that I built. And for me, what's more important is that the engine is a good form of transportation, because I drive it a lot for streaming and for work. So like, once I have all that squared off, either I fix the transmission, fix the rust, fix the windshield, maybe new brakes, tires. Either I do that, or I strip this van of everything that I feel like is worthy, and I buy basically the same van in a better condition. So we'll see how all that works out. I have a lot of things to consider and think about as far as that goes. But you do see, he's going to fly me over to be his conversion assistant. Hell yeah, dude. You will see my van. I hang out in the back, and I'm also a musician, so I like play guitar, sing, hang out. I have a steel drum, like a flying saucer shaped drum, and I play that. I've been playing it for like 8 years. I'd say I'm pretty good at it. And I do fingerstyle picking on the guitar, and I like beatbox and all this. How much have you invested so far in the van in terms of cost, outside of the cost of buying it and the $2,000 use tax fee and getting it weighed and getting it registered and getting it insured and getting a plate? Outside of all that, the van was $13,500, but within 48 hours of buying the van, I spent like $16,500, and that's with no build. As far as like van, like the next to nothing. on the build on the inside. That's the cheapest part for me. Now, how much money did I spend on buying parts and tools to bust knuckles and give myself migraines learning about diesel engines and disassembling like the entire fucking engine down to the motor and reassembling that, like 12-hour jobs each without stopping and taking breaks or doing anything else. Those jobs, I've spent a couple grand easy on that. I'd say with like OBD scanning tools. I have 2 different scanners with like my Jumpstart battery jumper, which I've never had to use yet, with like different parts and different tools and different jobs that I've done. Like $3,000 probably. But now I have a bunch of epic tools. Dude, knuckle busting is a must. Bro, I wrote out like an 80-point list on how to disassemble and reassemble the front end, the manifold brackets, how to like take out the AC condenser, the intercooler, and the radiator, and like how to get access to hard to get to parts of the engine, and like how to replace properly the parts behind all that shit, and then all the torque specs in Newton meters. And I live in America, so Newton meters is a very uncommon thing here. And then I wrote like the reinstallation of the new parts, and then how to reassemble everything and put your front end back together and then have it work afterwards. I wrote this like huge fucking instructional guide and listed every tool needed, every part needed, and every Newton meter spec needed, and some other odds and ends, and like where to get these parts and where to get the tools if you're in America. And the only thing that I didn't write down on that list that's true about doing the job is that it's gonna suck and you're gonna hurt yourself a shitload of times, and you might have oil or coolant or all kinds of fluids like pour into your eyes. You might have it go into your mouth. That like sometimes you need to bend metal. Like sometimes you're like, how do I do this? That fucking manual said this. And then you're like, oh, you gotta manhandle it. You gotta like, sometimes you have to do shit that just doesn't feel intuitively right. And sometimes doing those things hurts you. Like I had times where I was working on my engine and I like scraped the tips of all my knuckles off. And it wasn't like a scrape like this. Damn, I just literally put my skin, like I just made skin marks. Okay, it wasn't like a scrape against something that's rough. It was like chink, and it like literally severs the tips of your knuckles off, and you're like, oh shit. You're like bleeding, and all the oil that's seeping into it, you're like, this ain't good. And then you clean it up, and then the next day, the first time you reach back down in there to like finish the job, it rips all the scabs off and like doubles down on the damage that's been done. And that is like some of the stuff they do not list on the manual. They don't list that like you're gonna be strained, that you're gonna have like pulled muscles, that if you look into this hard to get to area and you build a Frankenstein tool to like reach around and actually make what's supposed to happen in unreachable places, that like you might pull a muscle in your neck and you might not be able to move your neck for 2 weeks. There's like so many things that they don't write in the manuals for like the official manuals like that the mechanics use to like work on these things. And that's all that was missing. Every other bit of information that I've gathered to make my own step-by-step guides and stuff has been very accurate. The only thing it doesn't list is that like it might upset you, you might get pissed, you might lose hope, you might do it wrong the first time and have to do it twice. And when I say do it wrong and do it twice, I mean it could be a 12-hour job twice. You could have to disassemble your whole front end, the manifold bracket, take every component out that's in the way for you to accessing something that's deep in the motor or wherever. And you might have to do it 3 times in a row before you realize what you've done wrong if you didn't do it right. So it definitely, it's been a really fun thing to like overcome those challenges. Most people focus immediately on working on the build. I did the opposite because this is an old diesel engine, and I just wanted to make sure that I was going to A, learn about it, B, fix anything that needed to. And I also replaced like 13 hoses too, and some like hard pipes and stuff that it wasn't like absolute necessity, but I got a case of they call it in the vehicle world, a case of the might as wells. Because if you've disassembled 50% of your engine and you can see your whole motor and every like piece that's absolutely hidden when the engine's all reassembled, that a case of the might as wells is great, because if you have rubberized hoses or if you have hard pipes, sometimes the seals on the gaskets that connect the hard pipes, or sometimes the fittings on hard lines that are like high pressure lines, or sometimes the rubberized pipes, or not rubberized pipe, but rubberized hoses will start dry rotting and kind of cracking and also inflating. And so when I did, like, for example, my water pump, I replaced my idler pulley. I replaced basically the whole idler pulley system, and not just the serpentine belt, but every single component associated with it. And then I also replaced like 13 rubberized lines and a couple other things, because I figured, shit, if it takes you this long to disassemble the whole engine, why not just replace like everything I possibly can? Because it doesn't have to be broken to be replaced, but if it's old and if one day that line might burst or something, I figured, yeah. So I've been learning a lot, and I'm very proud of myself, to be honest, for having done it all. The only thing it stopped me from doing was being able to afford an inside build. And then now I'm having transmission troubles, and I was literally just about to start like getting professional body work done around my windshield to remove the rust and replace my windshield, and then start a very minimalistic build on the inside, just to make it more cozy and sort of like mini apartment like. So, but now I'm teetering between, do I fix my transmission and fix the rust and window on this, or do I sell this, take anything from it that's valuable, use that on top of my earnings from this subathon, and then buy basically the same van. So it's a lot to think about. How come you decided a van instead of a motorhome? I assume it has to do with flexibility. Yeah, because in America, the people have been living this lifestyle since the 60s, and even before. Some vagabonds and old school travelers, but like this has been going on since the 60s here in San Francisco, LA, and as decades pass and as quarter centuries passed, there's a lot more citations that police can give you, and there's a lot more rules and like certain heights and lengths of vehicles that used to be allowed in certain towns, and all these beach towns have massive restrictions now. And you can get it towed or getting tickets. And luckily, the shape and size of my van has kind of let me fly under the radar. Technically, I haven't really gotten one ticket for my lifestyle in 2 years. And today's my 2-year anniversary of living in the van. I put like 35 to 40,000 miles on it. I'm at 182,000 miles on the engine. I've heard of, and I know of, a few people who've gotten 1 million miles on the engine. Some people replace the motor, but that's not replacing the whole engine. Essentially, if the body of the vehicle can carry the vehicle, can move for 1 million miles, you have to replace every component when they need to be replaced. You have to replace the entire motor when it needs to be replaced. But if you're fixing it up regularly and replacing all the engine parts, then taking the motor out and replacing just the motor is actually very reasonable. But yeah, the Sprinter T1N 2006 with the OM647 turbo diesel Mercedes engine has historically been known to be one of the longest lasting engines with good upkeep. It gets 600 miles per tank. It has a 26.5 gallon diesel fuel tank, and with good healthy engine, with no leaks, with no weird emission problems, you can get 600 miles a tank. So these are very sought after in the United States. They're kind of a collector's car. This year specifically, it'll be a 20-year-old model next year. Happy to your birthday. Thank you. Yeah, oh my God, yeah. We've put so many miles on it though. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Around 20,000 average per year. 20,000 average miles put on the van per year and 2,800 miles walked per year. It's good, not a gas guzzler. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly though, it's like, you know, you gotta make compromise, because a lot of these newer vehicles like ProMasters, Transits, you know, and stuff like that, they have a good amount of square foot inside. So they're really good for building out. And so there's just a lot of reasons why a gasoline engine that might not get as big a gas tank and not as good of miles on a full tank, why that is a good option. So like some people would prefer that. But yeah, for me, I've been okay with not having a really clean, like, homey, kind of comfy build yet, because I stream so much outdoors that it's more important to me, like, that this thing just gets us where I'm trying to show you guys, and then I go on foot and I walk 10 to 20 miles a day while streaming. If it was super built out and I had, like, a computer and, like, a monitor and, like, a bathroom and a kitchen and a shower and a toilet and all kinds of cool accommodations, then the inside of my van would become a big part of the streams, for sure. I could go to places when it's just pissing rain for weeks on end and we could just like live van life in the van all cozy together. Damn, it's getting windier. The clouds are coming in. Anytime I want to check SF weather, it's just, I just tune in here. That's awesome. It's so bright. I know, I was outside, but it's like windy and a little drizzly. We hung out here and watched the sunrise. It was still kind of dark this morning when we got here. We got here at like 6:30 in the a.m. I woke up at 3 a.m. today, Stevie. And I could not fall back asleep, dude. It sucked. It sucked, and I was also not actually mad at it. I was just like, fuck it, I'm awake now. Like, this is my life. I woke up early. No yawning. Fuck. Dipsy, let me yawn. It took us like 15 minutes to get here from when I started stream. We've literally been here for 5 hours, but we were outside most of the time. You guys will get to see a lot of Los Angeles next week. We're heading down to Los Angeles, and then you're gonna see Office Drummer doing his subathon. We're gonna be meeting up with him, and then we're gonna be hanging out with my friend Dala, other people in LA and Venice, Santa Monica, Hollywood, you name it. And then we're going to San Diego for TwitchCon. Oh, dude, you guys, we got to go to the headquarters of Twitch like a week ago. we were able to go to the headquarters of Twitch for like a party. I got to meet a ton of staff members. Dude, they really hooked us up. Saw drummer on Kai's stream. Yes. Yeah, he's a homie. We met last year and we streamed together like 40 times. He's definitely a homie. So he's starting his subathon in like an hour or two from right now. And I'll be headed back to LA and we're going to go find him, meet up with him. And I'm going to be bringing... Danny, are you getting ads on your Stream Buddy app today? No. You probably need to go into the settings and log out of your Twitch and log back into your Twitch. Because the only reason it would show you ads is if you're watching as like a not logged in viewer. Because I have had that same thing happen to me, but with another app called Real Time Chat. And I remember asking people, I was like, do you guys have to watch ads on your own stream every time you get ads? And they were like, no. And I was like, wait, I've been watching my ads for like 6 months. Like, I know. Every time the ads popped up, I'd be like, oh, and I'd like stop what I was talking about. And everybody would be like, thank you so much. You always stop your conversation and wait till the ads are done. And I would always be like, that's because it makes me watch the ads. And then one of my friends was like, oh, you need to log out and log into your Twitch on the app again. And then it's you watching, so you're never going to watch your own ads. I bet that's what it has to be, something like that. Because, like, I know it's a different app that I experienced that on, but it reminds me of the same shit that I went through. How are you? How's the weather down there? What type of fun San Diego stuff is there to do at night after TwitchCon is over? My favorite thing to do after TwitchCon is over, every night after they close the doors, is I go outside the front of the convention center and I just talk to people, see friends, and then immediately after that, I go to my van, I find somewhere to sleep, and I go right to bed. I don't party, I don't drink, I don't mingle really late, because for me, getting good rest and staying healthy is so important for me to wake up the next day feeling like $1,000,000 like I do on the first day. So technically, I roll way different than most of the people that go to TwitchCon. So if you're trying to go do fun stuff, unlike me, which for me, that's sleeping, there's right across the street from the convention center is this street called the Gaslamp Quarter. And the Gaslamp Quarter is just like a ton of restaurants, bars. There's even like a barcade. It's really cool. And then there's also... there's an arcade that's 2 stories and it has over 200 arcade games in it. And it's like $34 for unlimited play all day. So you get to play like these rare games from Japan. You know those crazy games where you're like tapping things and like sliding your hands on sliders to music and it's like anime music and it's like crazy. Fuck, it's so fun. And then they have retro games. They have throwback games. They have modern games. They have new games. New arcade games. They have pinball machines. They have all kinds of cool stuff. That place is sick. I'm trying to set up a meetup for that. If you're trying to sightsee, that's not going to be good at night. But if you're trying to sightsee around the convention center, if you're looking at the convention center and you're looking at the entrances, go left and then walk around the convention center behind it. And then follow that path and it'll take you around the marina and the bay of San Diego. And there's this amphitheater called the Rudy Shell. It's this beautiful like shell-shaped amphitheater that's like got the bay behind it and water surrounding it. And then there's like this world village that has like different places from different countries represented and like products and artisans from these different countries that sell products there. And if you keep walking past all that stuff, there's like, I don't know what it's called. It's like a maritime thing. It's like historical military ships. And there's a ship that is like, what do they call the ships that have all the airplanes on the ship? there's a ship there that has like 25 different like military helicopters, military jet planes, and they're all like historically relevant. And you can tour that ship, or you can just walk up to the ship and look at it from afar, and you can still get sick photos. There's this huge statue of like a sailor like tilting his wife back in his arms and like kissing her. It's like this huge statue in that area. Then there's like downtown San Diego. So like if you're right at the convention center, that's all right there. If you're willing to take a Uber or a cab or a bus, you can go from that area to Ocean Beach, which is like the most down-to-earth surfer town. Everybody there is super chill. Half the people in that town smoke hella weed. There's a bunch of small concert venues where there'll be like 3 concerts happening with like local bands and sometimes slightly bigger headliners at them. There's a bunch of locally owned restaurants and bars, and there's like Mexican food. There's all kinds of different food in this little town called Ocean Beach. On Wednesdays, they have my favorite farmer's market, and it goes all along this street that stretches all the way to the beach. And once you get to the end of that street, after you walk through the whole farmer's market, there's like drum circle and people like doing like fire dancing and like slacklining, and there's people like walking around selling mushrooms and weed and all kinds of stuff. And then right past that is the sand and the beach. And there's tons of people surfing there. Ocean Beach, San Diego is absolutely my favorite place in San Diego. And when you're in Ocean Beach, you can walk, or, you know, however you want to get there. 2 miles down the road is this part of Ocean Beach called Sunset Cliffs. Sunset Cliffs is like a few miles of pullouts where you can stand on cliffs and watch the sunset. And all the surfers go out there, all the locals, anybody visiting town is there. And it's not like a hyper touristy town. It's like you get to feel the vibes when you're there. It's nice. You feel like a local if you feel like you can kind of blend in. And I've been there where there's all these pull-offs, and you can stand on these cliffs and you can hike down the cliffs. You can go down to the water. You can go explore caves and all kinds of stuff. But I've been there when there's like 300 people at each cliff, like on a weekend, where there's literally like 1,200 people watching the sunset together. And it's not like LA where everybody's on their phone. Everybody's like, oh my God, this is so pretty. Oh my God, this is so pretty. And they're watching the whole experience through the phone and not even experiencing it with their own eyes beyond the screen of their phone. It's like, there is people taking pictures, but like, there's just something about that town where people just like enjoy time together. Like, it's like precious for them to like watch the sunset together and hang out together and like actually do stuff together and like take in a sunset without having to share it on social media. And this is a bit ironic for me to talk like this because I stream every fucking thing I do. I stream every sunset. But when I'm looking at the sunset with the phone, I'm actually looking at the sunset with my eyes. I don't just watch it through my phone, you know? But yeah. We need a yapping emote, an animated emote with Danny's mouth opening and closing nonstop, just yapping away. Facts. That would be a good one. I wonder if I could come up with a funny idea to do that. How you doing, Scenic? I have a lot to say, and a lot of people ask questions too, and it's just like, it just never fucking ends. I booked my flight, but found out just now I can't move it with insurance I got. Oh, really? Trying Ocean Beach on Thursday. Hi, Rainbow. You doing good, Cynic? Good. I'm glad. Oh. It's fun to watch tourists look out at this and just watch them kind of in awe. It's also fun to see how people use their selfie sticks in different ways. Like this guy holds it with the handle on the... He's ripping an oil vape. He's like, fuck yeah, we're off the tour bus, dude. Give me the vape. Finishing up, getting ready for work. I hope you have a good day at work. It's honestly never enough time in SD. I know, sometimes I go there and I don't leave for like a month. Kind of like San Francisco. I think LA is one of the easier places for me to leave. Oh. Wait, where the hell? Wait, where the dang it? There's no way. Oh, there it is. I thought I left my shaving razor at the gym. I always leave something at the gym. Here, give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm gonna check something on my phone. My language. Excuse my language. It looks like some people went through the the wreckage and pulled out some of the pots to kind of have some remnants of... Dude, this is a box spring for a bed. I'm keeping my hand over my mouth so that, because I'm only wearing like a 95 mask. I should have brought my work masks because I have masks like these dudes have.
Wait a minute.
I should have probably brought those. With Twitch, so I logged into my Twitch. It's reading my Twitch API. It's reading my chat. So it's Oh, it changed tempo.
Looks like it's the van there.
Yeah.
People there.
Oh, my neck, dude. You know, I used to be able to crack my neck. Not anymore. Not in years. My neck is fucked up nowadays. Hell yeah, this dude's carrying a Bluetooth and just rocking out. Can you see him? I love this. Bro, this is me in fucking, I don't know, 20 years. This is me in 20 years. You should have seen him before I got him on camera. He was legit like dancing, like full on dancing, like absolutely just living his best life, dude. It's fun to see somebody like that. That inspires me to be like fun when I'm older, you know? You don't have to grow up, you just have to have fun. Bring baby oil and tell him to call Ray J if you want a wild day. Why? For the gluck gluck? Yeah, we're vibing. We're vibing. I saw the clips. I saw the gluck gluck clips. He was like, where I come from, gluck gluck is money. He's like, let me give you gluck gluck. 5,000. And he's like, nah, man, that's weird. So what, should I bring some baby oil? Oh man. It's funny because when I tuned in on the last day, they were like standing outside the mansion, just like looking out at the views and like kind of being deep and introspective and stuff. And I didn't even realize that was the last day. I'm glad I was there for it live.
Say
something and you reach out to touch me. Feels like metacarpal karaoke.
Kazu's in Singapore. Milo's been checking in on the stream here every day, and I told him I'm bringing a banana costume for him and drummer. I shouldn't even say it out loud because I don't want anybody to ruin the surprise. But we will, oh, thank you, Scenic. We will, we'll make the best of everything that we got going on. Sorry I missed it last time, Scenic. Oops. We need to fly out Kazu? Yeah, because Singaporean flights are so affordable. Yeah, check out dude dancing.
Move to the spot, I want to review a whole lot of everything but nothing to do. To the inner Tesla, partner, ex-wrestler, he dates Francesca, they understandings. Liposuction, skin programming, she want to say some air to her fatty girl. Anywhere hurts to smile. Ran into the river since it's been a while. I'm raining in a rando. She's a social scandal. Give herself a handle when it's too much to bear. ABC boys ready to mayor like Sean. He's a writer.
Turned Against says these new hype train emotes are actually so good. Turned Against says they cooked.
So the service might suck for a second while we get to the bottom of this hill.
Took on it there, now he's singing like a bird, pulling on his hair. Trending on Twitter, what some of us live for. Ran shit, skipping out, fucking revolving door. All of this a joke. Party short, bullshit keeps coming, baby, I'm a matador. What are we living for? Are we all losing our minds? Because life not is the way. They will be here just in
MS Orange Green says early night for me. Bye.
Good night, Miss Orange Green. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for the hype train while I was sleeping. That's wild. Get some good rest. Thank you for everything. You're awesome.
Turned Against says have a great night at MS Orange
Guys,
Green.
everybody say goodnight to Miss Orange Green, who lives on the other side of the world.
Mike Fromney says good night at MS Orange Green.
Mod love in the chat.
Lindane FJ says good night Mize Orange Green. answer range green GN. Low, IRL hosting cloud, 349, 1437 Ms.
I met the princess from Thailand again. She had grown up.
Analytics Cynic says 840 Fips. IRL hosting says scene switch to live. IRL hosting cloud, 52 milliseconds. IRL hosting says trying to fix the stream. Pixie Tales says oh and happy anniversary Danny. Smiley face sorry been in and out lately. Many appointments and such my brains all over the place.
Thank you.
Musicman says this is a shitty area.
You're a shitty area.
She takes flight. Yeah, the
Photo Mickey says yay road trip cheer 100 cheer 100.
Yo, thank you, Mickey.
Yay road trip potent 1 bounce cheer 100 cheer 100.
I miss it when my transmission wasn't fucking vibrating like a earthquake every time I drive. These downhills like are the worst too. I gotta have some momentum, but if people drive slow in front of me, it's like how you doing, Mickey?
Photo Mickey says is your van good for the big trip down to San Diego?
Yeah, luckily in the higher gears it's better, so I'll be driving on the highway the whole time. It's just this stop and go like between 20 and 40 mile an hour like city speeds that really, and the way that people drive hella slow, like going up and down hills, it kind of puts me into the most symptomatic range of speeds. But yes, we'll be good on the highway. I mean, everything's just a hope and a dream, really, so hope so. It's these hilly ass streets too. If everything was like a little more flat, it would be less symptomatic.
Analytics Cynic says 940 Fips.
Thank you, Cynic. Thank you.
IRL hosting says scene switch to low. IRL hosting cloud 138 503 millisecond. IRL hosting says scene switch to live. IRL hosting cloud 707 1057 ms. Analytics Cynic says 10:45, one more before I leave for work.
Okay. Sorry about the glitchiness. It's
so you shouldn't either.
okay, thank you.
Hosting says scene switch to low. IRL
Why is
hosting
this service
cloud,
so bad over
428
here?
1338 ms. IRL hosting says scene switch to live. IRL hosting cloud 697 1310 ms. IRL hosting says scene switch to low. IRL hosting cloud 303 1530 ms.
Why is my phone acting such shit, dude? This is actually rare that this happens so much while driving, and it's not usually this bad.
IRL hosting says scene switch to live. IRL hosting cloud 1686 43 milliseconds.
We were in the-
Juniper says it seems fine again now.
Yeah, we were kind of like blocked around by a bunch of big hills and stuff, so. Bro, this is like the worst. My transmission just getting worse and worse. It is stressful.
Another day. Oh, what a wonder. Oh, what a waste. It's a Monday. It's a Monday. What exciting things will happen today? The yard is full of hard rubbish. It's a mess. And I guess the neighbors must.
Juniper says you'll get through it.
We should amend that.
Yeah.
I pull the sheets back. It's 40 degrees.
The Kite 21 says hi Danny. Everybody, did I miss the museum?
No, it's closed today. So we went to Twin Peaks and watched the beautiful view for like 5 hours. So I think we'll go there tomorrow. How are you today?
Tomatoes on the front steps, sunflowers, bean sprouts, sweet corn and radishes. I feel proactive. I pull out weeds.
I woke up at like 3 a.m. today.
I'm having trouble breathing in. I'm having trouble breathing in. I'm having trouble breathing in. I'm having trouble breathing in.
The Kite 21 says doing good. I woke up
only 75 subs away from adding a week, and if we get there, I'm gonna do another flash sale that adds more time per dono and stuff, and I can run 35% off discounts too. The bonus sub thing ended 2.5 hours ago. Yep, September is over. September is over. So this girl is playing at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival this weekend. We're definitely going to watch her set.
Mermaid_Law says good morning. Mermaid_Law says where are we going?
We're going to the beach.
Mermaid_Law says I had so much matcha toddy.
How are you?
Mermaid_Law says I am doing good. I have an easy day at work.
Oh, nice. Nice, these people are crossing even though, oh, that's...
Mermaid_Law says so I went for a matcha run, and I went to 2 places and got a banana matcha at both places, and I got fish tacos.
I had a green light. Those people were jaywalking, which basically made me have to wait through the yellow and partial red. Oh, nice.
Hamburger 1836 says, hey Danny.
Hi.
Mermaid_Law says I am sad Hasanabi not going to TwitchCon this year. Mermaid_Law says lots of big streamers aren't going.
Yeah. I mean, his reason is totally different, but yeah. Mostly everybody other than him that's not going is girls that are worried about like stalkers and stuff. And psychopathic men, cisgender males.
Mermaid_Law says he's scared of that too, I thought.
I mean, let's be real. He's scared of the possibility of him getting murked, you know. He's worried that somebody's going to use that as an opportunity to get him.
Lindane FJ says yes, that's very sad. There's some girls I'd like to meet and sadly I can't because of the stalker thing. Melissa says unfortunately that's sad. Mermaid underscore law says oh right.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people that are big streamers that you want to
Mermaid
meet,
underscore law says
it's awkward
that's what I
anyways
thought
meeting
everyone
them.
was afraid of lol. Mermaid underscore law says SADDDD.
Like, if you want to meet a streamer that you like that's a big streamer, you have to, like, stalk them and stream snipe them, and they don't like that. And then on top of that, you'd have to wait like an hour or two in a meet and greet line just to meet them.
Lindane FJ says why is it awkward? There is one besides you, well, two besides you that are big that I would like to meet.
I mean, people that have like thousands or tens of thousands of viewers.
Mermaid underscore law says so true, haha, it's so lame. But Hassanabi the best.
Well, it's like, it's awkward
Lindane FJ
because
says they don't have meet and greet.
they're...
River 1836 says been watching those boats headed to Gaza on YouTube.
So it's because, like, everybody's trying to meet that person, so it's like, it's just not a vibe, in my opinion. I've met some big streamers who are really nice and fun, but, like, that's not every big streamer, you know? And plus they're worried about their safety, and they're worried about being exposed to too many people. They could maybe get sick. They have all kinds of reasoning. Need to do a little bit of organizing back here. I already know that I'm going to be so tired so early today because I woke up at 3 in the morning today. And I started stream like around 6 a.m. When is next doggy duty? She didn't give me exact dates, but she asked if I could dog sit next week. So I'll figure out the dates and see if that works out. It should. It'll be nice because I can bring all my power stations in the studio and recharge them without solar. It'll be like perfect timing for that. And I can bring in all my battery banks and charge everything. And I could take a shower there, take a bath, soak with some Epsom salts after our SF trip. Use the laundry and dryer and all that stuff too. Do you drink coffee? Did you have breakfast? I drink caffeine and I did have breakfast. And but I've been going hard, so I'm just like a little tired overall. What did I have? I had McDonald's for breakfast. I had 2 McMuffins and then I had a Greek yogurt with some peanut butter. And that's it.
Mermaid underscore law says it'd have a camp stove to boil water to make coffee and tea if I was you.
I do have that. And I do that.
I used to make breakfast, lunch, and dinner in the van because I was so broke.
Mermaid_law says, oh, what do ya know?
Hell yeah, you know I come prepared. Alright, let me move some stuff around back here.
John Mars TV says at Lindane Fee I'm a vocational nurse and had to move an hour north to afford a place. Mermaid_law says what's the difference between a vocational nurse and a regular nurse?
Good question.
John Mars TV says RN is at least an associate's degree. Lindane FJ says at John Mars TV thanks for info. I would live anywhere in the state, really, at least it would be closer than being all the way on the East Coast. John Mars TV says vocational nurse is a licensure. Mermaid_law says I spent the night at a hospital for 2 nights last week. The nurses were really nice.
Why were you there? I gotta throw some stuff away.
Mermaid_law says I wish my mom would stop smoking. She's had 2 strokes and a heart attack so far. John Mars TV says at Mermaid_law hope you're feeling better. Mermaid_law says thanks. I feel fine, my mom was the one needing care. Mermaid_law says I slept next to her in the hospital chair. John Mars TV says at Mermaid_law oh no. Mermaid_law says we played Uno and watched a couple movies.
Glad you kept yourself busy.
Mermaid_law says so the government shut down.
Huh?
Mermaid_law says the Democrats are fighting to keep our healthcare costs down.
That's their job.
Phantom Canuck says cleaning the band.
Just moving some shit around and we're good.
Mermaid_law says I am glad I don't work for the government.
Receipts. Cables. Man, I'm exhausted today.
Musicman says at Mermaid_law I heard the government shut down. Musicman says in the USA.
Welcome in, Kipso. If you find a bag of cheese, it's a contents. So here's a good example of California, right? So I went to like a normal grocery store and I bought some groceries. And then on the back of the receipt is these coupons. And the coupon at the top is a dispensary. My good old bag of receipts. She-Squatch, how are you? Should I move in with my boyfriend and have a baby? Sure. Or should we get married first? I don't know. That's completely up to you. With your track record with all the boyfriends that you've had, I would definitely wait. You know I love you, and we are real friends. So that's my brutal honesty. I would take some time with that, you know what I'm saying? I'm good, thank you. Well, I had 2 kids with my ex, and getting divorced with him, I have no proper advice for that. We've been dating for like 3 years. Yeah, but you've been talking about other guys for like 3 years too, so I don't really know how to accept that as a logical reason as to why you should have kids and get married. And you can't deny it. Rachel's like stupidly pretty. Like she's so beautiful, she's so smart. Mermaid Law, that's Rachel. And she's a lawyer. So of course anybody's gonna be like, hell yeah, I wanna be with this beautiful lawyer. So, I mean, if I was you, I'd be picky as fuck. And I would make sure that that person is like absolutely, you know, up to your standards. And yeah. Well, that's cool, Linda. Yeah, Juniper. Oh, the tall gal from San Diego, when you went on the boat ride. Yeah, see, all I had to do was say she's beautiful, and Mickey was like, oh, that girl. And I told you guys she was a lawyer that day, too. Get out of here, bee. The bees love trying to come into my van. Okay, it's in my van. Just kidding. It's not trying, it is succeeding. Trust me, bro, you don't want to die in here. You'll get trapped. You'll be stuck in my van forever. Out. Go. Other way. Almost went in my mouth. Jesus. Get out. Get the fuck out of here, babe. I love bees, but this bee is gonna end up dying in my van if it gets stuck in here. Oh, and now there's a fly in here. Oh, is it one of those days where I get to use my zapper? My zapper, I just got this thing. It's all charged up. Oops. Yeah, but Rachel's still young-ish. She's still young. I don't think her biological baby clock is ticking that quick. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that bee do whatever the fuck it wants. I'm over it. You can live with me. Make yourself at home. This towel smells so good. Right, I see what you mean. But tough decision, huh? Nice, busy day. Oh yeah, so this was my first ever subwall, Mickey. I stopped doing it after a while because like a lot of the subs happen when I'm away from the van. It becomes difficult to pull it off. Now I'm at the point where I can just lay on my bed for a minute. What a relief. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, the print scrapes off these bags super easy, these TwitchCon bags. The print is really poor quality. Yeah, so it's gonna rain from like midnight until sunrise tonight. Let me check my Amazon wish list just in case anybody wants to use it for my birthday. Yo, Zeke, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome raiders. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was your stream? How you doing, Zeke? What did you do on stream today? Oh shit, we dropped 20 subs, 21 subs. How was your stream, dude? I'm just going through my wish list for stuff. Oh my god, the electrolytes I like are back on the market. Yay. Oh, you did the Nike High Reality? You did another Nike Lego set? Nice. How are you, Eugenio? It's good to see you. don't feel like I've asked you how you're doing today. I know you were there when I was ranting about that hater. Reality, how are you? The one I built came with a cord. It's like an old school gumball machine and you gotta pull the lever and shoot the gumball. Whoa, that's cool. That's cool. We spent our whole morning like looking out at a really sick view for like 5.5 hours. And then I just drove to the beach. I woke up at 3 a.m. so like I've already been awake for almost 12 hours, like over 10 hours for sure.
You said we should look out further. I guess it wouldn't hurt us. We don't have to be a...
Is there anything I should put on my wish list for my birthday?
Now we got that percolator. Never made a latte greater. I'm saving $23 a week. We drive to a house in Preston. We see police arresting a man with his hand in a bag. How's that for first impressions? This place seems depressing. It's a Californian bungalow in a cul-de-sac. It's got a lovely garden, a garage for 2 cars to park in, or a lot of room for storage if you've just got one. And it's going pretty cheap, you say? Well, it's a deceased to stay. Aren't the pressed metal ceilings great? And I see a handrail in the shower, a collection of those canisters for coffee, tea, and flour, and a photo of a young man in a van in Vietnam. And I can't think of floorboards anymore, whether the front room faces south or north. And I wonder what she bought it for.
Only because that's more weight to carry. It's a struggle. Yeah, you guys make sure you follow Zeke. He's new to streaming. He's a great guy. So today's kind of a chill day for us because tomorrow's my birthday, but the following 3 days is a festival and I'm going to be on my feet for like 12 hours a day those days. So this is kind of a necessary sort of resting sort of day. Let me pin a new comment.
If you've got a spare $500,000, you could knock it down and start rebuilding. If you've got a spare $500,000, you could knock it down and start rebuilding.
Oh my god, am I a real streamer now? Am I officially a real streamer? Now that I'm getting chatbot spammed. I've made it in life! I got my first chatbot spam. Unkick. Sorry, I'm just looking through Amazon. Yeah, today is a major chill day. I mean, I got up at 3 a.m., so I'm just kind of kicking it. Not invented. Yeah, so I have snacks on there. I have a thank you, Bush Cutter, for the kick. I have, oh yeah, I should put new acoustic strings on there. That's true. I have so much socks, undies, hats. I'm good. Got lots of clean undies. Hole free. How you doing, Unvented? Why were you up at 3 a.m.? I don't know. I just woke up and I was like, huh? And then I couldn't fall asleep. I'll find the strings that I usually buy. I'm glad you're doing good. Sorry, I'm just looking for the strings that I usually get. I usually get the medium light Diodario. Dude, how's van life? It's good. It's good. It was supposed to rain all day today, and like I probably walked like well over 200 miles since I got to San Francisco like 20 something days ago. And tomorrow is the day before a huge festival. And we're gonna be walking around all day, every day for like 12 hours a day at that festival this weekend. And tomorrow's my birthday. So I'm trying to just take it easy today. All good. Yeah, today was better than yesterday. Volume of work-wise still was a bit busy today, but literally just clocked out. So life is peachy. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Okay, let me make sure I find these damn strings. Thank you for the follow. How you doing down and dirtier? My wife and I talked about trying it. However, we do have Australian Shepherd. Worried it would be too crowded with all of us. Any thoughts? I mean, I know people who travel with dogs and stuff, so it's doable. But obviously, it's up to you guys to decide whether it's good or not, and then also whether the dog will be happy and healthy or not. That's a good question, though. Strong Arm Fool, thank you so much for the follow. Cam looks good. What are you using? It looks better with better lighting too, so this is really, it's a compliment with this lighting. So right now we're using an iPhone 16 Pro. I do have a Sony Action Cam that I use sometimes, and but the convenience of the phone is really nice. And then on top of that, I use like bonding with modems, and we have Starlink too. But right now I'm literally just using my phone service, so it's like, it's just so freaking handy. I will be getting the 17 Pro, and I'll let you guys know how it feels and looks and stuff soon. Do you have a favorite spot you visited since you started van life? San Francisco, Big Sur, Monterey Bay Aquarium, and Ocean Beach, San Diego, Sunset Cliffs. All coastal towns along the coast of California. I drove it from San Diego all the way across the entire West Coast up to Seattle, Washington and back, but honestly the best is so far has been the California coastline. Certain towns, certain vibes. I usually switch it up every year from using Deodara to Ernie's. I need the strings myself now that I think about it. I also haven't played in a while. Yeah, so the Taylors, they come with Deodarios, so I usually get Deodario. But I swear I was like trying a light, like a light string, and yeah, I feel like the mediums is like, they're so heavy.
Then again, I guess I could just try the mediums and see how it is. I'm trying to remember. Alright, adding the strings to the list. Yeah, Wolfden, elixirs are good. I definitely like elixirs. I think they're a little more expensive. Yeah. I agree, non-vented.
funny because I'm not really like exhausted, but I'm like delirious because I woke up so early. Oh wow, the Hill Bomb SF community found my videos of the hill bombing from last year. They said that Dolores takeover was legendary. We're channeling that exact energy to make history by organizing the first ever fully sanctioned SF hill bomb down Twin Peaks. No fucking way, hill bombing down Twin Peaks? We were just there. For October 11th? Damn, October 11th I'll be gone. No shutdowns, just a huge, massive send-off. All skill levels, what? That's crazy. Damn. Really wish I could be there. Is Danny taking a break?
Well, I woke up and then started streaming like 6:30 in the morning, and I drove us up to Twin Peaks and watched the sunrise, and we hung out looking at like the best view of the city all day. And I'm trying to like give myself some slack because this weekend is going to be crazy, and I don't want to like go into the weekend being exhausted. And today's my 2-year anniversary, and tomorrow's my birthday. So I feel like it's wise for me to like take it easy today. Well, the strings are gonna go to my P.O. box in LA. So I actually won't get any of the stuff. That'll be kind of a fun part of anybody that, if anybody chooses to get anything off my Amazon wish list for like a birthday or whatever, is that when I get to LA, I can go pick up all the stuff, and then we can open everything on stream like Monday or Tuesday, like that. Well, it's a P.O. box, so they should hold it like for a long time. And if they don't, that's crazy because I pay like $330 a year for that thing. Yeah, so I guess the timing doesn't really matter. I wonder what is the max time before they just like, I don't know, throw it away or ship it out somewhere else. I don't know. I feel like it should just live in my P.O. box. If it's too big and has to be put in the extra boxes where they put a key in my box and you have to open another thing, I guess like they could probably just put it behind the counter somewhere for a while if they needed the space for other stuff. I don't have electrolytes right now, I'm all out. The surprise is the message inside will be there Saturday. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Look something up. So what do you guys know about the government shutdown? Soy Malibu! Who is that? Who did that? Thank you for the follow. Happy early birthday. Thank you, non-vented. Sorry, I was responding to that so late. So, government shutdown. Government shutdown to impact Bay Area tourism. Here's what to know. Government shutdown. What's open and closed at the Golden Gate National Recreation Area? Blue Angels in San Francisco likely canceled as government shutdown hits SF Fleet Week. Hundreds of delayed flights at SFO, but not because of the government shutdown. Shutdown would likely mean no Fleet Week Blue Angel shows. Latest on which Bay Area national parks will be open or closed. Damn. That's crazy. They're probably going to have to close tourists to Alcatraz and stuff too. It's official. The federal government shut down at 12:01 a.m. Wednesday after Congress failed to pass a stopgap funding bill by Tuesday's deadline. Keep reading for blah, blah, blah. According to the National Alliance to End Homelessness, people receiving health care coverage through Medicaid, Medicare, and Affordable Care Act can expect regular service even during a shutdown. Social Security payments will still likely be issued, and those awarded homeless assistance grants through Department of Housing and Urban Development can expect to continue to receive assistance. But other programs could be in jeopardy depending on how long the shutdown lasts. Steve Berg, the nonprofit's chief policy officer, said any other service programs that require attention from federal officials may be impacted. If nonprofits are trying to get grants or yearly contracts renewed while the government is shut down, those programs could also be halted. If the people who you go back and forth with about doing that aren't in office, he said, funding could be delayed as a result of the shutdown. TSA spokesperson told KQED Wednesday that around 61,000 of the agency's 64,000 employees are considered accepted or exempt, and TSA will continue operations to keep traveling public safe. While TSA is prepared to continue screening about 2.5 million passengers a day, an extended shutdown could mean longer waits at the airports. Officials at the Bay Area's major airports said they're relying on distinctions made during previous shutdowns. It does raise the possibility that these staff may call in sick, potentially causing delays. SFO's bagging and screening is done by a private company under contract with TSA. Those workers will continue to be paid during the shutdown. The Oakland-San Francisco Bay Airport is following similar guidelines. Alcatraz closed today, but it's going to open tomorrow. Muir Woods National Monument is closed. China Beach closed. Ocean Beach Slope parking lot closed with bathrooms open. Huh? I'm parked. Okay. Stinson Beach parking lot closed with bathrooms open. Muir Beach parking lot closed with bathrooms open. Fort Point closed. Yeah, the Blue Angels, the like really epic air show, is government funded, so they're not going to be at the air show, and that's literally the only reason why people go to the air show. That's like the grand finale of it all. California is home to more than 150,000 federal workers, not including military personnel. That's the most federal workers outside of D.C., which means the shutdown will directly impact tens of thousands of California households. Trump says the military will straighten out San Francisco. What the fuck does that mean? Described of war from within. President Donald Trump is going after San Francisco again. In an address to the top U.S. military officials Tuesday in Virginia, Trump listed major cities that he said are unsafe due to crime, the presence of immigrants, and Democratic Party leadership. San Francisco and Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, they're very unsafe places, Trump said. We're going to straighten them out one by one. It's a war from within, he added. Trump suggested that members of the National Guard could develop their skills in these cities. Trump said, I told Pete we should use some of these cities as training grounds for our militaries. Trump delivered a speech in an unusual and abruptly scheduled gathering of generals and admirals, some whom have traveled internationally on short notice to attend in Virginia. The address came a month after Trump said he would send federal troops to clean up San Francisco. According to the president, San Francisco and other major cities have high rates of crime and dangerous streets. Mayor Daniel Lurie pointed out at a City Hall ceremony Tuesday that crime data tells a different story. Crime in San Francisco is down 30%. It's down 40% in our financial district. That's what I can control. The mayor did not mention Trump by name, as is his custom. In any case, San Francisco is not the first on the list. We're going into Chicago very soon, Trump said Tuesday, of deploying National Guard troops. Interesting. Well, we'll see how people like myself are impacted by it, because I'm not doing crime, but they probably still look at me like I'm not, you know, like I'm a bad person or something. I mean, I basically live on the streets in my van, so it's important for me to know what's going on.
Major California airports are not expected to see interruptions in service. The environment. Nearly 90% of EPA staff will be furloughed. Only 1,732 of 15,166 employees will report to work. Immediate environmental hazard work is likely to continue, but longer-term efforts such as research, permitting, writing new rules, and pollution enforcement will largely freeze. The government shutdown from 2018 lasted 35 days, making it the longest government shutdown in more than 40 years, and it cost the United States an estimated $3 billion in lost gross domestic product. Nice. How about this nice weather? Yeah, it's very interesting.
I got drunk and fell asleep. We topped the sheets, but luckily I left the heater on. And in my dreams, I wrote the best song that I've ever written. Can't remember how.
Kind of chilly today.
I stayed drunk and fell away. I was cycling on a plane and far away. I heard you say you liked me. We drifted to a party cool. The people went to art school. They made their paint.
You want me to tell you? I mean, I'll try to read them all to you. I don't know if you'll know them. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And some people avoid it even when it impacts them and affects them. It's just easier for them. They're psychologically healthier when they just stay out of it, you know? All right, let me look up the band. So this girl, this that you're hearing right now, she's playing.
The lady in the roof was living proof that nothing really ever is exactly as it seems.
So, Alan, I'm just going to read off all the artists that are performing this weekend, okay? Alan Sparhawk and Trampled by Turtles, Albert Lee, Alo, The Altons, Amos Lee, Anderson East, Asher Shasho Levy, Austin DeLone tribute with Bill Kirchin and special guests, Balths, Balthvs. Dude, somebody playing saxophone outside of my van? Buddy Miller, Cass McCombs Band, Celebration of Hazel Dickens with Della Mae, Laurie Lewis, and Alice Gerard, Charlie Parr, Chuck Prophet and his Cumbia Shoes, Sema Funk, Corey Harris, Courtney Barnett, that's the girl we were just listening to, Dan Tominski Band, how do you pronounce that? Deng Fever, The Devil Makes Three, Dougie Poole, Dry Branch Fire Squad, Emmy Lou Harris, legend, Evolfo, the Felice Brothers, Hannah Cohen, Hovdy, Hovvdy, a band called I'm With Her, Jeff Tweedy, Jimmy Dale Gilmore and the West Texas Exiles, John Preen, Songs and Souvenirs with Jason Wilbur and David Jacks, John Tavius Willis, Josh Ritter and the Royal City Band, Kaya Cater, Kelly McFarling, Lola Kirk, Lucinda Williams, Madeline Hawthorne, Mark Ribbett, Margaret Glaspie, Margot Price, Maria Moldar, Max Gomez, or Gomes, I don't know, probably Gomez, Mekons, Mekons, Moon Alice, The Mother Hips, Nathaniel Rateliff and the Night Sweats, Nick Lowe and the Los Straitjackets, Nitty Gritty Dirt Band, O.C. Elliott, Olivia Wolf, Paper Wings. I love that somebody's like playing saxophone outside the van. It might be a clarinet, I don't know. Patty Griffin, Peter Rowan with Sam Grisman playing Old and in the Way and more. Reverend Horton Heat, Purple Glaze, Robert Earl Keane, Rodney Kroll, Roseanne Cash, Rose City Band, Rosie Flores, Sam Bush, Samara Joy, Scuff, Sean Colvin, singer and the songwriter, Sin Kane, Steve Earle and the Hardly Strictly Dukes. That's gonna be sick. String Cheese Incident, Tim O'Brien, Top House, The War and Treaty, Watch House, The Watson Twins, William Prince, and Yusuf Tucker and the Bowties. So all those bands. No, not David Grisman. I don't think... Is Dave Grisman still alive? I think Dave Grisman is not alive anymore. Is he? He's a legend, dude. Best mandolin player to ever fucking play a mandolin, dude. Absolute legend. I'm so comfy, but I need to look. I want to see. Yep, it's a dude over there playing a saxophone. Moon Alice is dope. Yeah, but Sam Grisman plays 6-string acoustic. You want me to play you some, let me play you some stuff from these artists. This is Hannah Cohen. She's playing.
C_Therion7 gifted 5 subscriptions.
Yo, Therion! Thank you so much, dude! Let's go! Thank you! Thank you. You just added an hour to the clock. W. Therion. Thank you so much. 98. Yeah. Thank you so much. So this is Hannah Cohen.
guess I should make a list of people that we have to watch. Band called Watch House. You will hear a lot of music like this, for sure. Emmylou Harris is kind of a must. You definitely have to check out her set.
Way down on Music Road, is there anyone you know who might lend a helping hand? 'Cause I can stand a better show. Hard traveling down the road, feeling dead, I'm feeling low. Night after night, show after show, so many kind faces we'll never know.
And then there's the Reverend Horton Heat.
Well, I was working on my farm about 1982. Pulling up some corn and a little carrot too. Two little flying aeroplanes about 100 feet high. Dragged a bunch of bales of something and some hit me in the eye. So I cut a bale open and man was I surprised.
Thank you again and again, Therion. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
So I took a little sample of my crazy brother Joe. Snipped it up and kicked his heels. Said, Horton, that's some blow. Bales of cocaine falling from a flying plane. I don't know who done dropped them, but I think I'm just the same. Bales of cocaine falling like pouring rain. My life's changed completely because of no flying plane. So I loaded up them bales in my pick-em-up truck. Headed west for Dallas. I would try my luck. I didn't have a notion if I could sell.
Here's a band I like.
Minutes later, I was a millionaire.
Oh.
Curtains for me.
The Devil Makes 3. You guys know this song?
I guess I grew up on an older road.
Pedal to the metal, always did what I was told.
Till I found out that my
I used to cover this
clothes
song.
came secondhand from the rich kids next door. When I grew up fast, I guess I grew up mean. There's 1,000 things inside my head I wish I ain't seen. And now I just wander through a real bad dream. I'm feeling like I'm coming apart at the seam. But thank you, Jack Daniels. Whoa, number 7. Tennessee whiskey got me drinking in heaven. And angels start to look good to me. They're gonna have to devote me to the fiery deep. Oh, thank you, Jack Daniels. Oh, number 7. Tennessee whiskey got me drinking in heaven. And I know I can't stay here too long, 'cause I can't go a week without doing wrong. Without doing wrong. Without doing wrong. Without doing wrong. Drinking in heaven. So I'm sitting as the bar stool starts to grow roots. I'm feeling like an old out pair of shoes. Oh, tell me what is it that I should do when I'm swimming in the liquor on the halfway through. So I'm watching as his wings spread as wide as could be. Oh, come on now and wrap them around me. 'Cause all I wanna do now is fall to sleep. So come down here and lay next to me. Oh, thank you, Jack Daniels. Oh, number 7.
So I'm just going through all the artists that are playing this weekend. Yeah, Melissa.
Hey, youth, your troubled soul.
Linda, oh my god.
Drowning in your rocking. Won't you let me hold you close, ease your pain and break your fall? I ain't no saint, but I'd like to help.
That's funny.
Watching you lose yourself. I'll love you till your heart is full, and find a cure for your troubled soul. Find a cure for your troubled.
This is 2 girls. They go by Paper Wings. Paper Wings. I'm just gonna run through all these. This is a vibe.
Stressed, depressed, I'm really a mess, 'cause I can't get over you.
This is Rosie Flores.
I've tried to open my mind to the thought.
Billy Strings? No. If he was gonna be there, it would be like insane. He's so popular.
At the sound of your name. I'm dazed, I'm crazed, and a little amazed, and I can't shake loose of this.
Alright, this one is The War and Treaty. This is Roseanne Cash.
You act like you were just born tonight, face down in a memory, but feeling alright. So who does your past belong to today, baby? You don't say nothing when you're feeling this way.
I like this.
Girls in the bars thinking, who is this guy? But they don't think nothing when they're telling you lies. You look so careless when they're shooting that bull. Don't you know heartaches are heroes when their pockets are full? Tell me you're trying to kill a 7-year babe. See what else your old heart can take. Boys say, when is he gonna give us some room? The girls say, God, I hope he comes back soon. Everybody's talking, but you don't hear a thing. You're still uptown on your downhill swing. Boulevard's empty, why don't you come around, baby? What is so great about sleeping downtown? There's plenty of dimes to be someone you're not. Just say you're looking for something you might have forgot. Don't bother calling to say you're leaving alone, 'cause there's a fool on every corner when you're trying to get home. Just tell them you're trying to kill a 7-year babe. See what else you know.
She kind of gives like
Boys say, when is he gonna give us
she like almost gives like Fleetwood Mac vibes.
comes back soon? Tell me you're trying to
Dude, she's a 15 Grammy. She's a 15 Grammy award winner, something like that. Award winner or nominee? Oh, she earned 4 Grammys and 12 additional nominations. She's done Carnegie Hall, Lincoln Center, Minnesota Orchestra, Library of Congress. She was awarded a Lifetime Achievement Award for sound recordings, a Smithsonian Ingenuity Award. She was a Carnegie Hall Perspective Artist and an Artist in Residence at the HOF Country Music Hall of Fame. Who did that?
Show Love 100.
Yo, not vented. Thank you. I got you.
Hold on to me as we go, as we roll down this unfamiliar road. And although this wave is stringing us along, just know you're not alone. 'Cause I'm gonna make this place your home.
I know this song.
So that it'll all be clear.
Dude, I know this song.
Don't pay no mind to the demons, they fill you with fear.
I don't even know this guy, but I know this song.
Trouble in my drag you down. You get lost, you can always be found. Just know you're not alone. 'Cause I'm gonna make this place your home.
What up, Moth Dude? How you doing? I can't think of who this is singing. He goes by Philip Phillips. having a hard time, cheer me up. What do you need, Moth dude? What's wrong, man? You okay? What are you going through, my friend? I'm here for you. Double name flex, yeah. Philip Phillips. Hi, Yasmin. Crazy work day. Good luck. He was on American Idol or The Voice or one of those shows. Oh. Just people to talk to. Oh. Well, perfect. You came to the right place. We're a community of yapaholics.
Trouble in might drag you down, and if you get lost, you can always be found. Just know we are not alone. 'Cause I'm gonna make this place yours.
Extremely bad breakup. I have no one to talk to. You have people to talk to right now. Anytime you ever come here. I'm just a little tired today. Here, I'll come closer to the camera. Hey! So we're just going through bands that are going to be playing at the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. This song is by Lucinda Williams. It's called Are You Alright? Let's see if it fits the mood for what you're going through. I'm sorry you went through a hard breakup, man. It sucks because, you know, like, it sucks for both parties. You know, it sucks for them, it sucks for you. So I'm sorry for both of you. It's too bad. Sometimes relationships don't work out the way you hoped. And sometimes they end in a way that you never would think it would. But the most important part of that is to learn from it. Any relationship I had where I felt like I was dealing with tension and an inability to communicate our feelings together, and then just like butting heads, you know, I've always told myself, oh shit, you know, like I need to work on this part of myself. Like, it doesn't matter who, you know, it's tough because no matter what happened, both parties will learn from it, right? And it's tricky. It's tricky because communicating while things are rough is really hard, and you want to do it so badly, and then sometimes you don't get the closure that you want. Sometimes you have to make your own closure, you know? And I've had relationships end where I was like, oh, that's not good. That doesn't feel good for me, and I don't feel good about them. I don't feel good about their feelings being hurt. If my feelings are hurt, both feelings are probably hurt. And I always just kind of like, it's been a long time. I mean, my last relationship was really nice, and we kind of split up like amicably, but I've had relationships that had tough endings, you know? I'm telling you, you can be the sweet, like, hear me out. You can be the sweetest, nicest, most caring, generous lover ever and partner ever, and things can still end like in a way that you never would imagine. So whether or not that's how you are or they are or whatever, this is probably that point where you should just take some time to yourself and maybe give yourself the things that make you happy, you know, whatever it might be. And sometimes, you know, like taking long walks and stuff and thinking about it with like a clear head without other people's opinions all around you and stuff, sometimes that's good too. And even if it sucks, even if it's like you take a walk and you feel miserable the whole walk, it's a step in the right direction. I think it's so important to remember that you are your own person and that person is their own person, and you need to learn how to work on healing and working on your shit. If this is a struggle for you, it might, you know, sometimes I always say, sometimes when things are bad, it has to get even worse until it gets better. So if you guys had like a build up to breaking up, I feel like that's it got worse, you know? It's like, oh, fuck, dude, things were already bad, but, you know, you always want it to get better, but life doesn't really work that way. Usually struggles, and I hate to say it, but it's true. Sometimes when life is hard, it has to get even harder for you to learn the lesson, for you to move on to the next phase of your life. And then sometimes after that, it hurts for a long time. Some people are really good at moving on and working on their shit or distracting themselves with work or hobbies and stuff, which helps. You know, I had a relationship end and I was hurting for like a year. Like, and when I say hurting, I mean like every day was a struggle for me. Like, I couldn't believe that it ended. I couldn't believe that, like, you know, just how the way that things turned out. And, you know, as time goes by, you just take care of yourself and you show up for yourself. And as selfish as it might seem, you need to work on your shit and not worry about anyone else's shit. You know? And it's hard. And I know sometimes when breakups are fresh, it's like you want to reach out to that person, you want to make things better, you want to maybe rekindle it. And I know sometimes that does work out. You know? I've been in relationships where I'm like, oh, this person, we split up, it's never going to work out. And then, like, I take my distance, you know? Even if there's a glint of hope that it might work out, I just fucking separate from it, dude. Because if it falls apart that bad, you're better off just being on your own. And it sucks to think, like, you know, that's the case, but you never know. If you keep yourself distracted with healthy distractions, eat healthy, eat your favorite foods, your favorite snacks. Hey man, you won't have to spend any more money on her. You can save your money and use it all on yourself for a little while. I'm going to therapy and I have a psychiatrist appointment at the end of the month. Oh, nice. That's good. I know some people don't agree with therapy. I think, like, therapy where you're talking and you're telling your story and then a professional communicator who is the therapist is able to, like, be an can kind of like walk you through what their thoughts are on it and where you can start, you know, moving forward. And it's like unbiased in a way because they don't know the other person. I think that's really healthy. I don't know how deep you want to get into it, but I don't know why you're going to a psychiatrist. I don't know if you have like some struggles that you think maybe a psychiatrist will help you with, but I'm going to tell you this right now. I've been to therapy a lot of times, okay? I've been to therapy by myself. I've been to couples therapy. I benefited from all of it. I have never been to a psychiatrist. I'm pretty sure psychiatrists are the ones that will prescribe you medicine. And a therapist will provide you an ear to talk to, and they'll talk to you in return, and it's comforting, you know. And sometimes it hurts, you know. Sometimes, like, you could be in some forms of denial and they'll be like, listen, you better fucking snap out of this shit, it's over. You know. And I think therapy is a great start. And if for some reason you think you need to see a psychiatrist, and if you think that you might need to be put on some medication for like certain symptoms that you seem to notice about yourself that might, you know, you might have options with that. I support anything that you want to do for yourself, but I would highly recommend working on communicating what you're going through with your therapist. And I would even talk to the therapist and ask them whether they believe that you should be seeing a psychiatrist and possibly getting medication. Because technically the only time you ever go to a psychiatrist is to potentially get a script written up that you might, you know, get some anti-depression, anti-anxiety, or bipolar. Like, there's all these different things that you know, they'll try to prescribe you medicine for. A therapist is willing to talk to you for the rest of your life and work through these things if your brain is in a place where it's healthy enough to only need that kind of help, right? I wouldn't recommend going to a psychiatrist right away, and I'm not a professional in any of this stuff I'm talking about, but I am a grown-ass man who's been in plenty of relationships that fell apart. I've also been through a lot of trauma. I've also had to say goodbye to a lot of people in my life. I had a girlfriend pass away to an overdose. My dad died when I was young from alcohol abuse. My brother passed away like 2 years ago. So like, I myself have gone through a lot where therapy, you know, dumping your problem, like, you're totally chill, but dumping your problems on your friends and people that are closest to you can really burn them out. So having a professional who's literally being paid to be able to take on that kind of task, it's really beneficial for your friends, I think, to because you don't want to put weight on the people that you love and that you're closest with. And if you start working on your own shit, especially through therapy, and you come to them with like a little bit of clarity around your thoughts and your feelings, and maybe have some kind of roadmap that feels good for you, then I think that it's easier for your friends to support you and your family to support you if you take the initiative first. Because I'm a talkaholic. I talk so fucking much that like I'd feel bad when I'm talking about things that I'm interested in or passionate about. I'm like projecting my feelings and my emotions, and I know that if I'm going through something bad, that if I talk to my friends about that, they're very empathic with how they react, you know? So like, if I'm struggling and if I'm expressing how damn hard it is, they feel that struggle, and it doesn't make it any easier for them to help me. So a professional, in my opinion, is helpful, for sure. Mexi, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing great, thank you. What's good, dude? How have you been? I don't want to take meds. I don't like pills. Well, that's up to you, for sure. I take therapy. Therapy is great. It helps. Nice, Assassin. Brycer, I'm better off being single. Well, that's a good, like, place to be, you know? Because no matter what anybody says, you know, there's all these different types of love languages. There's all these different types of attachment styles. And this is probably the type of shit that you'll learn in therapy, but maybe not. Typically, they do talk about attachment styles. You know, like, it's interesting because some people have, like, abandonment issues and they're very clingy. And then some people fear people that are clingy, and they're more likely to abandon. And like, for some fucking reason in relationships, there tends to be one and the other. So there's this person who's like, oh, I would do anything for you. I'd take a bullet for you. I love you till the day I die. And then the other person's like, holy shit, that's a lot. Like, are you ever going to give me space? And then the person who's like super, super attached and clingy is worried that that person is going to get sick of that and leave them. And then the person who is worried about that type of behavior is usually very avoidant. You know, they're more likely to avoid those relationships. And if they get in those relationships, they see red flags. And then there's this whole process of just like learning about people that you're dating. And if you notice these types of behaviors and traits in a person, then you have to learn yourself to be more flexible and trusting that no matter what happens, it's supposed to happen that way. You know, and I believe that's true. Like, whatever happens is supposed to happen. And sometimes you have the foresight to work on it with that person. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you butt heads. And then sometimes the next relationship you're in teaches you lessons about what went wrong in the last relationship. Granted, I wouldn't bring all that shit up to your new partner all the time and compare your relationships. I don't think that's wise really to do unless the person's asking you questions. But like, sometimes you have these aha moments where you're in a new relationship and you're communicating so well with each other, your wants and needs and your pet peeves and the things that make you feel cringe and what type of whether they're really attached or whether they're really avoidant, whether, you know, those things are easy to recognize. And yeah, I think we learn a lot from relationships. And if I was you, I would look back and just think in a healthy way about things. You know, it sucks because it's hard to let go of somebody. It's hard to walk away. It's hard to like let someone else walk away when you guys have been experiencing things together and loving each other and maybe living together or have family together. And when you're you have intimacy together and there's this connection that humans have with each other. And it can be hard to realize that we live in a time where it's very rare that something lasts forever. I feel like all good things come to an end, personally. You know, I'd love to be proven wrong and find some like miraculous relationship that lasts till the day I die or till the day they die. But we live in different times. Everything's so fast paced. Everyone's attention span is so short. Everybody has access to the internet and has like Tinder and fucking Grindr and all these things. So it's a lot easier for people to walk away from something than it was back in the day. Back in the day, people were more willing to fall back in love over and over after fucking wanting to rip the head off of their wife or husband. And the hardest thing in life, in my opinion, harder than any fucking tech job, harder than any programming job, harder than any astrophysicist job, harder than working on rockets that go into space, harder than any of that, harder than graduating from Harvard, harder than becoming the world's best lawyer, harder than being a mathematician, I think, is loving one person for the rest of your life without having to work on it constantly, without having to sometimes fall out of love and back in love. It is so massively impressive when I meet people who've been married for like 30, 40, 50 years. It is so massively impressive when I meet somebody my age that's been married 12 to 20 years. And I've been told by, I always like, you know, give people their accolades when I see that and say like, how the fuck does that work? And they say, well, speaking of work, it's the hardest job you'll ever have in your fucking life. And I would assume that maybe for some people it doesn't feel that way. but I would imagine for the majority of people it does. And then the younger generations, you know, people think like, oh, there's a billion people I could be with. And that's kind of true. But that's different than being loyal and being maybe more old-fashioned and having ceremony and having matrimony and having like till the day we die type energy. Everything's so fast-paced. There's a million fish in the sea. You can do better. There's all these things that people remember that make them be like, oh, well, I'll just move on. You know, I'll just go find another partner. I'm young or whatever. And that didn't really exist as much. Those like points weren't as popular back in the day. And so don't be so hard on yourself. A lot of people are going through the same thing. And it makes it easier for people to move on and feel like, oh, well, this is fine. This is normal. But I would imagine in some of those scenarios, it's just people being fucking not willing to put in the work, you know? Because love is about making compromise. Love is about not changing who you are, but being able to make compromise, you know? And it goes both ways. It's not gender specific, you know? Everybody needs to make compromise for their loved ones. I would say, I'm glad you opened up about it. So thanks for doing that. That's a good step. And you don't have kids together, do you? Too salty facts. Been with my wife for 20 years. Hardest job I ever had. Oh my God, the SpaghettiOs. Divorce rate is 40 to 50%. Oh, Linda, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry for your loss. Alright, sorry, I gotta read some of these comments. It's funny because, you know, when I say stuff like this, I'm like, who the fuck am I to say this stuff? Because, like I said, I'm not a professional. I'm not a relationship advice counselor. I'm not any of those things. But I'll tell you what, I've had a lot of time to myself. I've had a lot of time in therapy. I love feeling alive. You know what I mean? I keep myself busy. Even before I was a streamer, I still walked 10 to 20 miles every day for my mental health. Not just my physical health, for my mental health. I would put in headphones. I'd listen to podcast after podcast after podcast. And not any weird, like, one-sided political shit. I just listen to stuff that made me happy. Comedy. You know, just try to bring some joy to my life. Try to have some giggles to myself. And I feel like when you have that alone time, take advantage of it in a way that benefits you. Try not to be like in misery all the time, you know? And honestly, misery loves company, so we all love talking about the hard times. We all love sharing what we've been through. We all love to be there when somebody else is feeling something. Because you know one thing I learned is that the feelings that we feel are the fucking same. The situation that made us feel those feelings are always slightly different, right? Or vastly different. But the way that you feel, I'm such an empath, I fucking swear to God, I feel like I'm just sounding like the most sensitive person on earth right now. But we feel the same feelings. We hurt the same hurt. We suffer the same suffer. And like, granted, we're all different people from different places, different ages, different ethnic backgrounds, different religious backgrounds, different political backgrounds. But the feelings that we feel is like the same. It's just the situation that got us there, and the variables are always different. But something that brings me like into a better place is knowing that no matter if our situations are different, we can all learn from each other. Because coping and healing and dealing with these feelings is a personal journey. And all of us have been on that fucking journey. And eventually you have to take your own steps forward away from the things that you were hurt from, away from the environment that doesn't benefit you, and you just need to feel better, you know? And you can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna feel better today. That's not how it works, right? So you have to take small steps every day. You have to have routines every day. You know, you have to stop doing things that don't benefit you, that might actually do the opposite of benefiting you, such as scrolling through fucking TikTok every night to take your mind off shit, scrolling through Twitter and looking at all the crazy shit that people are always talking about. Like, reducing the habits that are not healthy and increasing in small increments the habits that are healthy. It could be taking a half a mile walk every fucking morning, even if it's cold, even if it's wet, even if it's so hot that you're getting sunburn. Like, genuinely, like, picking up a healthy routine and then building on it. And then working on your shit, keeping busy, finding something to be passionate about. And the last thing I would do is not look for a new relationship right away at all, period. And again, I'm not a professional. This is not something that I am willing to say that everything that I'm saying right now is rock concrete, like exactly true and 100%. And I'm always, you know, trying to be as flexible as I can with that understanding, you know. So she said so many mean, nasty things about me to me one night when I saw her out drunk. I tried to tell her, let's fix things where she can get her stuff at the apartment or see the dog. But I kept on saying I forgive her and I still love her when I was saying those nasty things. Yeah, that's like mixed, you know? You have to stay in your lane. I think that communication, improving upon your communication skills and learning to like just like in those intense type moments is such an important point to be able to communicate the best you possibly can. And I think sometimes in those moments it's the hardest, you know, to communicate the way you wish you could. You're like, oh, I don't like this, or what are you doing, or blah, blah, blah. But then you're like, but I love you, but I forgive you, but this. And it's like, that's very wishy-washy. It's not, it's very passive-aggressive, like, it doesn't work, you know? Whether they treat you like that or you treat them like that, whether they're wasted and you're not happy with what they're doing. If you haven't been in a relationship for a really long time and you can't move on past these types of moments, then those moments are so critical to treat each other as good as you can. If they're doing something you don't like, well, if that's a behavior that they exhibit and that's something that they're going to continue doing, you're not fixer. You're not supposed to fix people, you know? People learn from their mistakes over time, and if losing you as a loyal, faithful partner because of their behaviors that they're exhibiting, that's a lesson learned for them. But you can't let that make you into a Grinch. You can't let that make you into like, oh, back and forth, like, I love you, actually maybe you should fucking move out or whatever. It's tough. It's so tough. Dude, that's why, you know, I think a lot of people do go to couples therapy, because enough talking with a therapist on a 3-person visit with you, that person, and the therapist, generally, usually if you guys bicker a lot, if you guys butt heads a lot, it tends to happen during a therapy session too. And like the therapist almost might bring up conversations that might even provoke it because they want to see how you treat each other. And it's just really hard to tell like how things are going to go if that's the type of relationship you have. And personally, how old are you? Guys always sliding into DMs. Next thing your girl is with them. Seen that happen with people I know. Wait, guys always sliding into DMs. Next thing your girl is with them. Seen that happen. A lot of marriages are for financial comfortability. That's true. 100%. Everything you say is real as hell, though. Thank you, Jaggy. He's telling you to walk it off. Therapy helped me deprogram my misery. It takes a little bit of time. And like I said, I know that a lot of people don't really fuck with therapy. And I'm not trying to say that those people are wrong at all, you know? Not all of us are capable of having emotional intelligence on a level that we can learn on our own from. Some people do. Some people have fucking crazy emotional intelligence, like off the fucking charts. Like shit that impresses anybody. It's like, wow, you handled that beautifully. Wow, you guys worked that out and you're so happy together and even strongerly bonded. It's like, huh? You didn't go to therapy? But everybody's different. So some people have the emotional integrity and intelligence of a fucking buffalo or something. I don't know. I don't know. Buffaloes might have great. I don't fucking know. But some people need assistance from people who are good at navigating those things by like holding your hand through it like a therapist. It looks nice in there, I see. Oh yeah, hey, welcome back. Yeah, so it's very basic. It's very run-of-the-mill. The most expensive part of the van is the flooring. It's like the top tier high-end flooring ever. Everything else is very affordable and basic. That's rough, man. That's just so tough to hear in the moment. I was rejected from my parents as well. All I did was smoke weed. Was on my own since 16. It changed me, but also made me the person I am today at 41 years young. It's a long road, but you have people that will help you in emotional and physical. We're here for you, brother. My last relationship ended in a death. Simple breakup seems so much easier. She moved on quickly. I can't. I just can't. This is the classic thing, Moth dude. This is classic. 100% classic. Like, totally. Your therapist may or may not suggest that you have worries of abandonment. Abandonment issues. When I was young, my dad passed away when I was, a teenager. And my dad wasn't really around when I was a child, so I always thought I would meet my dad and become like adult, real life best friends with my dad one day. It was like, for sure, I was like, oh dude, when I'm old enough, I'm gonna spend time with my dad. Nobody can stop me from loving my dad and being with my dad. And then he fucking passed away. And then all of a sudden, I gained this new trauma called abandonment issues, you know? And believe it or not, that did bleed its way into my relationships. And so, it sucks when it's hard to process that somebody else is ready to move on and you don't feel like you're ready to move on. You can't stop somebody from moving on if you don't feel ready to move on. I know it sucks, but like I learned in a way because there was no stopping my dad from passing away, you know? obviously it's not an intimate relationship like a girlfriend, boyfriend, 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 girlfriend, girlfriend, non-binary, whatever the gender mix-ups would be. But, you know, being in love with somebody is similar. There's this glint of hope that you can make it work, and you're like, no, don't run off so fast, don't leave yet. But if they're fucking moved on, dude, it hurts to say this, but when somebody's ready to move on and go, that means that they've already moved on. Like, that's their closure, is saying, I'm out. And somebody who's still attached and is worried about that abandonment has not found their closure, and it sucks fucking ass to find out that the other person already found it. They've already gone past the idea of worrying about this being a rash decision. So, like, it is so important for you Let's go. Oh, he turned it off. Turn it back on. All right. I wasn't saying nasty things. She was. I just kept on saying I love her and forgive her. Real clear communication only possible between equals. I just want to say, can we work things out? And can you get your stuff? It's really hard having her stuff here. Yeah. I'm 28 and still stupid. No, you're 28 and at a perfect age to learn these lessons and grow from this, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. You're still a baby, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, 28 is 18. I'm telling you, bro. I feel like people do the real growing up in their 30s. It starts in your 30s, bro. You are still so young. You still got that fresh baby smell. And I mean that from a place of love and respect, I promise. Danny, you're really in tune. Nice to listen to this. I mean, it doesn't mean that I'm going to have a perfect relationship with my next partner. But I can try. This stuff gives you abandonment issues. I have them. I had a therapist that was like, I know you have abandonment issues, I'm retiring, but you could come to my house. She was kind of enabling. Interesting. Yeah, I had abandonment issues, and I had a therapist like move to a new company, and she was like, by law, I can't like transfer you to my new company that I'm going to work for. So the therapist that told me that I had abandonment issues left me as a client. And she was like, I'll email you and I'll try to get in touch with you so you can get in there. Don't tell them. And then she never emailed me. She was just bullshitting me. Is it reasonable to assume an issue of codependency? Yeah, of course. It's harder to travel to your destination if you take too much baggage with you. Lone Ranger, that's a good quote. That's true. The weight of what you're going through will slow you down. And if you know, if they're, I'm sure you're an amazing dude, and like, we gotta keep you moving, man. And you gotta move with a good stride, and it will slow you down a lot if you kind of become paralyzed for a while because of this stuff. Ninth child! What the freaking heck, dude? I turned down the sound for a second because we're talking about crazy relationship stuff. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold the freaking phone. Ugh. Hey. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Danny. I woke up at 3 a.m. today, so I am fucking tired and delirious and loopy. You guys, ninth child is so sweet. I don't know how long I've been following you, but anytime I see one of her streams, I'm always instantly like, she's a great streamer. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for supporting Ninth Child. I literally called her, I used to mispronounce her name like for the first 20 times I've ever talked about her. And then one day somebody was like, it's Ninth Child. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? What was I seeing? I was saying like Nin the Child or some crazy shit. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. What's up, Sven? What was she doing on stream today? Well, thank you for the raid. Crazy girl did 157 squats, still needs to do 200. Whoa. Let's go. Wait, were you doing like squats for subs or something? Fuck, I could never do that. 200 squats is crazy. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we're at the beach. How are you? You guys, please, please, please follow Ninth Child. Hey, will you be at TwitchCon? You did some Animal Crossing and chat song requests? Nice. That's cool. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny. Thank you for the raid. Today is, I know, right? Today is my 2-year anniversary of IRL streaming. And my 2-year anniversary of living and traveling and streaming out of this van. So thank you for the gift of the raid. And tomorrow's my birthday. I'm not really hyping it up that much. I'm just letting people know it is my birthday tomorrow. And then this weekend, there's a 3-day festival we're going to be streaming at every day, all day here in San Francisco. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Sven. Yo, at the beach. Yes. So we are on day 18 of a 24-hour subathon. I've never done a subathon before. And we're like less than 100 subs from adding 7 days to the 21-day cap to make it a 28-day subathon. And I'm just learning along the way. And I'm glad that like I'm not trying to be the world's longest subathon or anything. I'm glad that like I get to make my own rules. I get to be flexible. I get to discuss anything with the community that I may or may not want to adjust or make minor variable adjustments like minutes per dono, minutes per sub, etc., flash sales, adjustments, what have you. It's been a huge learning curve, and I'm really proud of the community and of myself for having streamed for 18 days straight, because I haven't been sitting in my van like this for 18 days. I've walked like 200 miles since the start of the subathon, and I've planned something different for every single day that we've been in San Francisco. We've gone to events, we've gone sightseeing, we've gone through all these different places, eaten at all these different places. We've walked across the Golden Gate Bridge twice, once with a banana costume on. We've done so much shit, it's been insane. So I'm a little bit exhausted today, rightfully so, genuinely. Been meeting so many Virgos. I'm a Libra. Did you just call me a Virgo? Smart Twins, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I've been lurking there and here. It was so fun to watch. Oh, thank you. Libra, wait. Yeah. October, oh my god, I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. I would never be offended if you, it's all good. I was joking. But yes, I am a Libra. Not a Virgo, what the fuck? What an asshole. Wait, don't follow her actually. Block that girl. Ban this person. Virgo accuser. The disrespect coming from her is crazy. Just kidding. I would never. If somebody banned you, I would literally scold them until they dislike me. I'd be like, you did not just ban her. Your aunt's birthday is the day after mine? Really? October 3rd. Yeah, so can you still feel your legs? Do you have like spaghetti legs or like noodle legs now from doing all the squats? The sun came back out. It's actually nice out again. What the fuck is this guy doing? He went from being parked over there to... Is he parking in front of my van? Nice, I guess he wants to blast his music closer to me. Oh, he got Texas license plates. Last time when I did 100, I couldn't walk anymore for 3 days, but now it's getting better and stronger. Damn! I just calculated my yearly miles so far on stream. So last year I walked 2,800 miles on stream. This year I've already walked 2,700 miles, which is a higher daily average than last year. So it looks like we're gonna end this year at like 3K miles walked on stream. And driven like 30,000 miles. And yeah, my feet hurt. My legs hurt. And I blew my knee out and had a stress fracture in my foot at one point. And you have to be careful if you're doing this much shit. But I've always been a little obsessed with walking and stuff, so it's kind of like something that just I would do no matter, even if I wasn't streaming. Here's on the 22nd, last day Libra. Oh, okay. Hi, Heartlight. How are you? Kaylee, yours is the 14th. Oh, no way. Really? Libra gang, let's go. You're Scorpio at the end of October. Nice, Sven. Wait, what's your birthday? Like, what's the exact date? I'm just curious. I'm gonna heat up my din, gonna lurk, have a chill day, and stream today. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I can't wait till the subathon is done so I can start raiding people again. I miss it. I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna raid the fuck out of your channel. I'm gonna bring the hype. I promise. And obviously it's like, it's a non-expectational thing, raiding each other and whatnot. We do it when we can, if we can. You know, whatever happens, happens. But I miss raiding so much. It's been 18 days since I've been able to do a raid, and I was worried that the reciprocity of the back and forth of it would like fizzle out or something. But luckily people have still been raiding in and stuff, so I'm grateful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And also, anybody who raids me during my subathon, I'm going to have a shirt printed with the usernames of everybody who gifted 5 subs or more during the subathon. And I'm also putting everybody's username who raided me. So, looks like your username is going to be on my t-shirt. I'm a Pisces, but I'm a Libra fan in general. Nice. Getting 31 this year. Hell yeah. 31 is a very good age. The 29th. Oh, okay, sick. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much. Thank you. So much love. Sending you all the love. And again, thank you guys for supporting Ninth Child. All the community members who support her. You picked a good person to support. She is awesome. Admittedly, I haven't had a ton of time to be in her streams and chat and get to know you guys, the community, as much. But from lurking and from raiding and being raided, I can tell that she is very special and that you guys did definitely choose a really amazing streamer to become a community around. So, W community, W Ninth Child, W anybody who came in on that raid. I fell in love in San Francisco. Had great years. Our parents died a few weeks apart. We're still friends. Oh, yeah. You've told me about this person a couple times, but you didn't tell me about the parents passing away part. Dude, 31 is such a great age. Can I ask you a question, Sven? Do you feel older or do you feel younger? Danny, you're awesome. I had anxiety and it came to hang and now it's melted away. Saya. I love you, Saya. I'm glad that that's the way that it worked out. You felt younger at 31? I still feel young. I feel the same as always. People assume you're a bit older. Okay. That's actually a good that's a good insight. Okay. Valid. Good response. So people tend to think that I'm younger than I am. Big fan of Timothy Leary. I love Tim Leary. Bob Weir's the 15th or something. Wait, Bobby's a Libra? Good old Bobby Weir. And then where's our homie? Where's Moth Dude? Where'd you go, bro? My mom passed and my dad was absent. It's from my parents breaking up when I was a kid, trying to fix their relationship the whole time. Damn, dude. Oh, you're a Virgo. Nice. Sorry. So, Moth Dude's going through a shitstorm breakup type thing. Not to throw you under the bus or anything. But now there's like way more people in here. And I bet you they all have also been through a hard breakup. It's not easy. I tried my best to give like the most generalized, sort of broad, sort of like a good place to start type advice. Again, I'm not a professional by any means. And everybody's so different. It's hard to tell, like, you know. Yo, Soy Malibu with the 100 bits. What? Since when do Labubus have money? No offense. You might be a baller. I don't want to offend you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Yeah, Timothy Leary, the acid guy. Exactly. What was that one documentary about Ram Dass and was it about Ram Dass and Timothy Leary? Wasn't it? Didn't Timothy Leary and Ram Dass have like a relationship? Weren't they like lovers? Or am I tripping? Oh yeah, that one. It's good. You guys should watch it. Dying to Know. Really good. Oh, wow. That's crazy, Heartlight. You want to start streaming right now? Like right now? Like right now? Or like in general? Like you want to start streaming? Be a streamer. You need another apartment, Wi-Fi, and a bed. My ex left me and my dog without a bed, been sleeping on a camping mat since July or June. Bro, you need to go to Target or Walmart and buy a bed like this. Just get yourself like an 8-inch memory foam mattress. It was like $180 or something. Oh, I see. You have a signed copy of Timothy Leary's book, Exopsychology? That's wild. And that's okay, Moth, dude. That happens, bro. It's okay. Time to get your shit together and improve upon your life in ways that you forgot even existed. I believe in you. I really do. When my brother passed away, I didn't brush my hair for a month and a half. I didn't shower for a month and a half. I didn't brush my teeth for a month and a half. And I mean like once. I was eating basically nothing. I was eating shitty food. And it took me a while to get back on my feet, you know? But knowing that people care about me and that look forward to me being in their life helped me get back on my feet and take better care of myself. And that those people was this community. Because when my brother passed away, I started streaming IRL. Some from while I was asleep and some from today too. The crazy thing about like as the hippies say, no one's paths are linear. So just trusting the process in which your journey of healing or whatever the heck is so important, because it's going to be different than anyone else's. And people can relate to yours, but you are your own unique person and you went through your own unique struggles and you are in a unique situation right now. And getting back on your feet into a healthier place is going to be a process that is definitely going to happen for you. So just trust that things are going to get better. You know, just like your mom or dad would tell you if they were there, things will get better. And you just got to know that people care about you and people believe in you. And sometimes it's hard to believe, but sometimes it can be proven to you by simple kindness and things like that. Can you show a picture, bro? I'd prefer not to, because I have some trolls and people that hate watch me, and I don't want to give them any fuel that's like actually really sensitive to me. Some things, you know, once you speak of sacred, it becomes sacred no more, and people can tarnish things, you know. But I talk about them sometimes. It's okay that you asked, though. Architecture TV, hello! Oh my god, we've been talking about relationship stuff for like an hour. How are you? It's so good to see you. Yeah, he was my older brother. He was 4 years older than me. He was like my role model because my dad passed away when I was young. So when he passed away, I was like, eh. Yeah, trusting the process is such an integral part of healing. Yeah, Mike, we got an amazing raid from Ninth Child. Make sure you follow her. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. How are you, Architecture? It's so good to see you. Architecture is an awesome streamer, guys. So, just to recap, right? So somebody in the chat was like, man, I'm going through some shit. I'm going through a shitty breakup. Excuse my language. Oh, wow. Wow, I'm so sorry you went through that. Oh my God. Damn. Yeah, the recap is going through a tough breakup and just like kind of just I think one of my main points is important to remember is that everybody's emotional intelligence and willingness to accept things is different. Some people have fear of abandonment and some people are hella attached with a fear of abandonment and then end up being with somebody who has an avoidant type of thing going on where if something rubs them the wrong way, they might disappear, they might leave you. And that tends to happen a lot is people that are like easy at having closure and being like, nah, I'm done with this dude. Like, I'm good, I'm out. Like, I don't care what the fuck you have to say. And then the person who's super attached and afraid of this abandonment happening is like, no, like, I love you. Like, I promise, like, we can work this out. Like, I'll do whatever it takes. I'll go to therapy, blah, blah, blah. And that type of shit happens so often. And sometimes the only closure that somebody can get is making their own closure. Just being like, you know what? I gotta move on. I have to do my own thing. I have to live my own life. And yes, I miss this person. And maybe you'll think about them for years to come. But that's your healing process. And theirs is always different. So, you know, it's a bit hard for somebody who's willing to walk away and willing to say, I have closure. Like, me saying goodbye is closure. I'm going to move on. Bye. Like, sometimes being on the other end of that is really hard. And I've seen a lot of people in that position. Guys, girls, you name it. Boyfriend, girlfriend, married couples. And just being able to work on your own stuff and finding daily routines that are healthy, keeping busy with projects and passions. You know, honestly, maybe like study a new language. Like anything that can make you feel like you're doing something for yourself while moving on, while getting the help that you need, while taking care of yourself. Like download Duolingo. Just start studying Spanish. Unless they spoke Spanish, then maybe start studying Japanese or something. But like, I would just suggest taking healthy steps in the right direction and maybe start by taking little walks. Listen to your favorite music. Don't be afraid to sit down and just veg out and watch your favorite show from when you were a kid. Sometimes nostalgia and things that take you away from the recent times and distract you with healthy distractions can be beneficial. So I think that those are really good points that if you can remember those and just believe in yourself, man. Believe in your ability to strengthen your mind and strengthen your heart and heal and move on, because life is full of these things, man. Whether it's a partner that you have, whether it's loss of a friend, whether it's loss of family, whether it's loss of a pet, you know, these things are going to happen. And the feelings that we have during these things are super similar. The circumstances are different. But strengthening your ability to navigate through these things is so important. The craziest part is when you find that strength and you work on this and you're going to therapy, and if you stay consistent with that and it feels right, the craziest part about this is that when you ever experience something like this again, the process is shorter. So the awareness of what you're going through, the hurt, the pain, the contradictive feelings and thoughts, the other end of the story, whether it's a person you love that you're with in a relationship and have intimacy with, whether it's a family member, whether it's a friend, whether it's a coworker, whether it's a pet, whether it's something that's not even a person, or your brain is exercising when you're going through these things. And when you exercise those patterns, and when you work on your communication skills and work on your own shit, and when you can be comfortable in your own skin by yourself, even though it does get lonely and it does hurt and there will be waves of emotions and things that happen, the coolest part about this is that you enter all of these new circumstances and scenarios that you're walking into in your future ahead of you with being able to react quicker, to work on your shit quicker, to be understanding quicker. It's like a superpower. You're still, nobody's perfect, but like the fact that when you go through something and you feel it again, you're like, oh wow, I've felt this way before. It's time to hunker down. It's time to talk to somebody I trust and love. It's time to take a long walk in nature. It's time to go to the beach and just listen to the waves for 5 hours. It's time to take myself out for a dinner, spoil myself. It's time to buy myself a flower and put it on my desk and watch it every day, and watch that all good things come to an end and nothing lasts forever. Even that flower will eventually die. And just trusting the process, like Heartlight said, it's so important. It's so important. And I am not an expert, and I am not a guidance counselor. I am not a therapist. I am not a relationship counselor. But I'm in my 30s, and I've been in a lot of relationships, and I'm a bit of a hopeless romantic. So I have fallen head over heels in love a lot of times in my life. A lot. And I have such a different outlook on life now. I don't know what I want and what I need or what I'm looking for in a partner, but I do know that I'm less likely to jump into something. I know that I'm more likely to become a best friend with somebody on a long-term basis, at least for a year or so, before I would be willing to call them my girlfriend or something like that. And before I'm willing to take that leap of faith beyond friendship. Because in my opinion, most friendships last forever, but for some reason partnerships sometimes tend to not. So yeah, just move forward and just be aware of all these experiences that are going to help you navigate with more ease in the future. Thank God they're alive. Thank God that you're alive. Thank God that both of you have a chance to find something better, because clearly that was not working out for you guys. Music is really healing, dude. So like all the hippie woo-woo stuff out there, I'm a big skeptic. I grew up in the hippie culture. I worked in the hippie culture. I've seen a lot of snake oil salesmen. I've seen a lot of people gaslight each other. I've seen people inflict trauma on people under the guise of helping and healing them. Personally, scientifically and biologically proven, vibration is absolutely a powerful tool. What is vibration? What does vibrations make? Music. Please listen to more music while you're going through this shit. Please take advantage of scientifically, biologically proven healing opportunity. And I mean, it's temporary, dude. Everything in life is an ebb and flow. You're never going to be happy for the rest of your life. You're going to struggle. You're going to suffer. Your highest highs are followed by the lowest lows and repeated until the day you die. That's how it works. We lose people we love the older we get. We say goodbye to people we love, to pets we love, to places we love, to trees we love, like willow trees and all this kind of stuff that we grew up loving and knowing and remembering, and it's like a part of who we are. Sometimes you have to shed those things and it hurts. But you have to remember, what does make me feel better? Music makes me feel better. And it's not a cure-all. It's a temporary relief from the emotional symptoms that you're experiencing. It's like, check back in, check back in, check back in, you know? Like, don't forget that these things that make us feel good on a day-to-day basis can also be utilized when we're having a really hard time. You know, people go to festivals and they're like, yes, this music is amazing, best time of my life. But remember that when you're struggling, music can help too. And it's temporary. Sometimes you gotta repeat the song 5 times to keep the feeling. But it's better than not feeling better at all. Hi, dude. What's up, Rainbow? Yes, Scenic, music is medicine, 100%. You'll be like, I've done this before and got through it. I got this. Yeah, I mean, to a degree, something like that, it makes sense when you've been through stuff and you go through more stuff. Just, you're 29. You're so ready to just have the most amazing 30s of anybody's life. Fakutu, thank you for the 200 bits. I love music. Music is my life. That's right, Nala. Life is a sine wave, always goes up, always comes down, but that is life. Yes. More good advice. I don't know if it's good. I mean, I don't know. I don't put praise behind my random rants, honestly. I'm not a perfect person, and I'm a very confident and happy person when I'm by myself and when I'm alone. Adding another person into that equation scares the shit out of me. So that's why I tread very lightly and I don't flirt with everybody. I don't, because words are powerful, dude. You start laying the Mac down on somebody, and if they catch feels for you and it just goes too fast, too quick, and makes your friendship awkward, it sucks. But like the gentle approach, the honest approach is better for me. It's usually a slow build up to me being like, damn, I think I'm in love with this person. It used to be like I'd look at somebody and I'd hear their voice and be like, oh my god, I'm in love with this person, without even knowing them. I think moving forward for me, it's important for me to understand that I'm really good alone. But it is, you know, it can be lonely sometimes. I don't get juiced up, as I call it. You know, I haven't been laid or had made love in a long time. I love music, but I'm not ready for grocery store radio. I'm going to be listening to at work. Same songs over and over. Damn. Oh yeah, holding grudges is a very unhealthy, ugly thing to do. Anytime I see somebody holding a grudge against somebody, I'm like, oh man, just because you guys broke up, like, I get it if they like physically hurt you or physically hurt somebody, or, you know, like, clearly if somebody's like actually like a criminal and like a violent offender or a murderer, I'm never gonna be able to truly forgive them for the actions that they had presented at that time. But I will be able to accept that maybe they can get better. But I won't be around them or near them or communicate with them anymore. I separate myself from people that hurt themselves and others, you know. But other than that, yeah, forgiveness is key, man. Letting go is a wonderful thing. Letting go is medicine in and of itself. Get that weight off your heart, weight off your shoulders, dude. Yeah, Yasmin. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, did this song say that? Yeah, the birds are awesome. Yeah, exactly. If you hold grudges, it eats you alive. Obviously, protect yourself, you know, when you need to. But holding a grudge when you don't need to be overly protective of yourself, when you've already separated yourself from the situation, does that benefit you? Does worrying about something that doesn't involve you anymore benefit you tomorrow? No. Does it help you today? No. I'm not holding a grudge against her. I still love her and forgive her, even all the mean, nasty things, and moving on. She's been drinking a lot while I barely drink at all. Well, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't date somebody who drinks all the time. I don't drink. Like, almost ever. And I could never believe that I'm supposed to be with somebody who drinks a ton of alcohol. I would never think that. Like, drinking is fine, but if you're like a full-blown alcoholic, that's the last thing I want to be around in a relationship. I mean, that's what took my dad's life, so obviously I'm not trying to make this about me, but I have ADHD, and the way that I relate to people is by reflecting my own experiences too. But damn, yeah, that's wild. That's awesome. Oh, he got a dunk tank in his yard? Hell yeah. 4,000 viewers, killing it. I can't wait to see him when we get back to LA. He got tucked. Less than an hour into stream, he's already being dunked. That's wild. That is so funny, dude. I wonder what his variables are for the time being added. Because he's already got like... shit ton of subs. But he's only at 11 hours. Oh, I love them so much. Mitsu Mami, Office Drummer. But yeah, moving on, guys. I think we've delved into all this enough for now. That was plenty. Like I said, I'm not a professional, so I don't really know how much I can give you attention to this. 180 for tier 2? That doesn't make sense. You mean 180 seconds? So 3 minutes per tier 2? That makes sense. Sorry, I thought you meant minutes. That'd be crazy. Yeah, that would make sense actually. Here comes the sun, doo doo doo. Here comes the sun, I say it's alright. Boo doo 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 doo. Dude, maybe we can utilize that dunk tank if he's down to do another charity stream. Because we did a charity stream at the beginning of the year, and all we had was cookies with names with people who donated, and we had a pellet gun, and an ice bath, and bondage outfits. So maybe we could utilize that. Maybe like every time somebody donates to the charity, you get like 3 attempts to dunk me. I'd be into that. I would do that. Dude, I'm so glad he got that crazy ass contraption. You know, sometimes bettering your communication skills in an intimate relationship benefits your communication skills in every relationship that you have in the future. That is my last token of whatever's going on in my brain. What is my favorite candy? Fruit. I love a good yellow nectarine with some Greek yogurt and some cinnamon. Or the little mangoes, not the big ones, the little yellow ones. Oh, I can live off those. I have lived off those. They're so good. They're so good. Yeah, I don't eat candy really. I don't eat things with added sugar. You know what? I've never once... What just happened? What? I'm just going to throw this out there. I have never once... Myself, on my channel, never... Could be a first time for everything, right? I have never once... I've never once had a DoorDash delivery. Ever. I've never had a community member DoorDash something to me ever. While with other people on their streams, I have. But me, on my channel, just me? Nope, never, not once. Just tell them, I could give you tell them the beach parking lot, the white van at the south end of the Ocean Beach parking lot. But Heartlight Woman brought me a smoothie once, actually. And it was exactly the smoothie I wanted. And also, Heartlight, I have not... I may know someone who's done that. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, no, I've never had food delivered to me. Me? Yeah, Heartlight, guess what? Whole Foods only makes smoothies with peanut butter that has sugar added now. I have gone up to the smoothie area and been like, do you have peanut butter without sugar? And they're like, oh, I don't know. And I'm like, how do you not know? You're in LA, everybody's so picky. What do you mean you don't know? And they look at it and they go, no, it has added sugar. And I said, can you grab one that doesn't? And he said, no. And I said, really? Because I bought at least 100 smoothies from you guys, and I always get it with unsweetened almond milk and unsweetened peanut butter. And all of a sudden, Whole Foods does not provide that area with unsweetened peanut butter. Like all of a sudden they're like, nope, we need to make sure we give you the sugar-filled peanut butter because we hate our customers. We don't want them to have options. It is absolutely impossibly hard for me to understand why. I have not gotten a smoothie. The smoothie that you got me that one day is the last time I've ever had a smoothie from them. And that was like a year and a half ago. Diabolical. 100%, dude. 100%. It's so dumb and annoying and stupid. But not me, but someone. Oh, yeah. No, I've been fed while doing Office Drummer collabs. For sure. I mean, I don't know if you guys know, but Office Drummer's a homie of mine, and we've collaborated like 30 times probably. We've streamed together like 30 times. And we've spent entire days streaming out in public together, and we have been blessed by the community with deliveries. But I've never myself experienced that on my channel with just me. So just to clarify. Wait, do you not eat things with added sugar too? Yeah, Whole Foods, man. Dude, just in 10 days in a row of me buying that smoothie every day, they make like $140 off me. And in a year of me buying it like every day, they would make thousands off me. But apparently they don't want to make that money off me or other people who have specific needs. No sugar. No way. That's awesome. I have been no sugar added, but I still eat fruit and stuff. So it's not like I'm not eating things that have sugar in them, but I only eat things that have sugar that's still living in the fibers it was born into, right? I've been that way for 9 years. 9 whole years. Next year, in March, it'll make 10 years, no added sugar. And I'm surviving. It's not like I need it. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't know how that works from different countries. Not sure. Yeah, but she lives in a total different country. Dude, tofu pumpkin curry with rice sounds really good right now. I might even just order that. But I'm not going to get it delivered because believe it or not, even though we're having an incredible Subathon, I'm still trying to budget everything in my life just to be as money-wise and responsible as I can, because I am going to have to make a huge investment in either buying a new van or fixing this one up. So, gotta be careful. You had me at tofu. I don't eat tofu all the time, but I'm not afraid of it. Oh yeah, Lone Ranger lives like across the world. Wait, did they say goodnight? Turning back into a pumpkin. Good night, Danny, Fabi, Jess, Phantom. Good night, Lone Ranger. Appreciate you. Enjoy your rest. Thank you for staying up so late and hanging out with us. Welcome back. Plant-based, where do you live? Did you miss anything? No, we're just talking about food. I can't believe tomorrow's my birthday. I'm probably gonna have to like take calls from my mom and my sister. I don't think anybody else will call me. You had nuggets and poutine? Wait, are you from Canada? Oh, okay, nice. I grew up in Michigan, so I'm pretty familiar with poutine. I love it. It's good. I grew up like 30 minutes from the bridge to Canada, the Ambassador Bridge that goes into Windsor, Ontario. What part of Canada are you at? Oh, you're from Canton. That's crazy. Out east side Atlantic? Wait, what? Are you from like Nova Scotia or something? You from way out there on the east side of Canada? Dude! Ah, that was a good guess. Nice. High five. Nova Scotia is beautiful. It is so beautiful. I know some really good people from there too. It's for sure not impossible, but insulation, a good heater would be vital for van. Yeah, but in Nova Scotia, Therion? Bruh. W Bliss for the guest. Yes, thank you, Jagged. That was a pretty darn good guess. Good night, Lone Ranger. Love and appreciate you. Take care. It's always a pleasure to see you around. If you're still around when I go back to LA, we can learn a bunch of cool facts and historical information about LA. I think that it'll make the streams even better. We'll probably get a diesel heater. That's right. Moth Dude knows. You guys, Therion lives on a school bus out in the wilderness in Oregon. So Therion like lives off the grid basically, and so Therion has a lot of insight about this kind of stuff because it does snow all winter where he lives, and he lives in a school bus, so it does get cold. Super cold. He does need solar to generate more electricity and power for things, and he does use a diesel heater because all you need is diesel fuel. Yo, Zag, what's up, dude? That was me and my ex's dream to live off grid. Ah, I see. It's your dream now. Who knows what she'll do with her life, but if you really want to do that, you can start getting your feet wet by just taking trips and going to nature, camping, things like that. Maybe if you can afford a van by the summer, like a cheaper van, kind of get a taste for it. Maybe spring, summer, and fall would be a fun time to explore and travel around Canada. You could drive all the way across Canada to British Columbia, Vancouver even. Dude, what an epic journey that would be to go all the way from Nova Scotia to British Columbia, Vancouver. That's a road trip if I've ever seen one. I feel like that would be an incredible opportunity for you to just live your best life and bring your dog and everything. It's you and your dogs now, that's right. It would be awesome if I could 86 the diesel fuel, but until I find a way. Wait, Therion, were you not here? Have you not heard of my new product? Fuel? Bro. It's a diesel replacement. I never thought about diesel heaters using fuel. So oh Jesus. Okay, so coming to you from the company who's coming up with fuel, basically it's a new seat that you install into your vehicle, and it has a toilet bowl underneath it. And every time you need to get gas or fuel, you don't stop at a gas station, you don't stop at a fuel depot. That's a thing of the past. So with our super advanced technology and our AI driven converters, all you gotta do is take a giant dump through the receptacle underneath your driver's seat of your vehicle, and what it does is it uses like nuclear technology. Don't be scared, it's safe. So you drop a deuce into it, and then basically, because I know that you guys, there's no way you guys are smart enough to understand what I'm trying to explain, okay? So I can't explain it. So I'm going to explain it in layman's terms, because I totally understand. Of course I do. So basically, you poop in the receptacle that's underneath your seat, and you just do it while driving, or you do it while parked, and then it's an invention that turns your poop into fuel, and we call it fuel technology. And I was thinking, if you had a diesel heater, we could create like a separate little unit for the same use case. But the use case would be turning your poop into fuel to fuel, but instead of using it to operate your vehicle, you'd use it to operate your diesel heater. So every morning when you go into your outhouse, you have a fuel generator in there. Guess what? Your outhouse is going to be warming up the second you drop a deuce in there, because instantaneously your diesel fuel heater is now powered by fuel, and one dump will operate your heater for 25 days. So you're literally, it's going to be the most sustainable person in the neighborhood. Also brought to you by Poo Shoe. You tired of picking up poop? Slide it into the compartment inside of the heel of your shoe. You click your heels together, and then a compartment opens, and you just slide your foot over, and all the poo goes into the shoe. And you just, at your own convenience later on, take the shoe off and dump it somewhere. Or by Gloves, another company that we've had, we created. They're butt gloves for people that like to scratch their butt a lot. The best part about these gloves is that they're scented and flavored, so you're never going to have to worry about anything. So if you have itchy butt, you don't wake up with stinky fingers anymore. And like I said, they're also coconut flavored, so that's a bonus. They're lavender scented and coconut flavored. We got the Poo-A-Ring, we got the Poo Shoe, we got Gloves, we got Fuel, we got Poop Soup. Poop Soup is a miracle. It's basically, it just looks like a can of diarrhea, and the guarantee, money back guarantee, this soup will go in the same way it comes out. It will look exactly the same. If you're constipated, have this soup, Poop Soup, and honestly, it's the best remedy for constipation. But you will ruin every bit of your clothes and your toilet and everything around. So just be careful. Is there any other products that I forgot to mention? So I have these fake sponsored ads, and for some reason the like legacy of everything being related to poop
is pretty much the direction that my ideas come from. So I feel like there was another one. Either way, if you invest in Puel technology, you basically get a care package of every single product we've ever made. So if you want to invest with a small investment of like $400,000 per year, then in like 10 years from now, Puel technology will be going strong, and you'll get all your products at the 10-year mark when the development is finished. And so yeah, $400,000 for 10 years. It's only $4 million investment, guys. And if we get 4 people to invest, then we're good. Then we're at 16 million, and I can go retire. I mean, I can get the company going, you know? I can send all the products out to everybody. I have a medical condition that ironically is just the opposite. It usually is ever since I got pregnant. Oh, I see. That's on brand. I accept that. Thank you, Rainbow. Thank you. Oof. What did I eat? It smells like kimchi. It smells like kimchi and nutritional yeast. It sounds like a very poopy situation. Yes. Poop and farts can just be funny forever, guys. You don't ever have to grow up. I'm just saying. It smells like horse and cabbage. Go together like a horse and cabbage. I'm deciding what I want to eat at dinner. I'm deciding on dinner at the moment. I got some leftover ziti, homemade. My mom made it for me. Might destroy it. I would recommend eating that. It sounds like the easiest, most readily available thing that you could do. I got a pencil for the San Francisco Muni Historical Heritage Month or whatever. Dude, I think I'll have just enough power before we go back to LA, and then I can charge all my stuff at Victoria's. Because we're not getting any solar, and if I don't have a friend around here that I can charge these power stations at, then if I run out of power, I'm actually kind of a little bit sort of screwed a little bit. Love and marriage. Love and marriage, it goes together like a horse and cabbage. Non-vented until yesterday thought that it was horse and cabbage. His whole life he thought it was horse and cabbage. And I was singing it and I was like, horse and carriage, and he was like, carriage? You mean cabbage, right? Oh. How many watts do I have? I have 4.2 kilowatt hours of power, and I have 400 watts of solar. And if we're talking watt hours, I have 4,200 watt hours of power, with varying wattage upwards to a ridiculous amount of wattage. Like a substantial amount, like literally more than I could ever need. Like one of them goes up to like 2,800 watts with like a 3,400 watt surge. So I could run like fuck, dude, what couldn't I run with this thing? Honestly.
I could run like 2 space heaters at the same time on full blast. But it would obviously drain the battery extremely quick. I'm not the brightest crayon in the box. You're not the brightest crayon. You're not the... Ay, ay, ay. The horse and carriage. Oh, yeah. I think I remember now. Yeah. We neither not invented. You ever hear that song, Fly Like a G6? I always thought it said cheese sticks. Is it like fly like a G-stick? Does it go like that? Yeah, I wonder how many songs I didn't know the lyrics to properly. Lots. Love and marriage, love and marriage. It goes together like a horse and cabbage. Do, 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 do. We were exactly 75 subs away from reaching 2.4K, but we lost like 19 subs or something today. Why is that song in your head? Because I listened to the Frank Sinatra version of it yesterday, and we were talking about Married with Children on stream last night. So fly like a cheese stick. Do you use a safe parking zone in SF? Is there such thing as a safe parking zone in SF? I feel like there's always some crazy shit happening everywhere. I park basically wherever I feel is appropriate. And that's pretty much what I've been doing every single day for the past 2 years. Never had any trouble. Never had any trouble, and I've never gotten a ticket or woken up by the police. 730 plus days strong. They have like safe zones in San Diego where everybody can park, but then you're like next to a ton of people that you don't know, and then half of them are tweakers, and like they'll just steal stuff off your van at night, and then they like get to know your van and know that you have valuables in it, and then like you never know when you're gonna get robbed one day when you're not looking. I'm pretty obscurely careful and incognito though. No windows, no problems. That's the Vanlife slogan. The more windows, the more likely somebody knows you're living in it. The more windows, the more easy it is for them to break a window and steal all your stuff. But no windows, no problem. That's the quote. That's the slogan. Okay, bye Dipsy. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Are you talking about the place in Balboa? In San Diego? I'm talking about, there's one that's like outside of, it's not Safeway. I think it's Ralph's or something. Kind of closer to the Pachanga Arena, like where they have the Kirby swap meet flea market. But San Diego's chill. I mean, I've woken up to gunshots in San Diego. I've woken up to a brawl of like 15 people like gang fighting outside my van. I have woken up to so much crazy stuff in San Diego. Even though San Diego's like my retreat place. Like when I go there, I feel like at peace and I love being there. And the food is great. The people are great. The surf is great. There's so many cool people. The vibe is great. But I have had a lot of weird and interesting nights there, like where I'll wake up in the middle of the night to stuff that I don't want to see or hear or witness or be around. There's still a lot of like very
interesting activity that happens there, like gang activity. Especially being so close to Tijuana, there's like Latin gangs too. There's biker gangs. You like the seclusion of Valley Center? I still can't believe that you live in Valley Center. You live in Valley Center? I can't remember. Because I lived in Valley Center. I lived at a house called Blissville. That was literally the name of the house. It was just like a house with a bunch of hippies and creatives and DJs and dancers and people who love to eat psychedelics way too much. It was a good time. They tried setting up homeless camps in Balboa Park and people were just making a mess and there was bed bugs. Ugh. One time I was at Balboa Park and this guy attempted to stab somebody in front of me. He just pulled out a knife and started lunging at this guy. And the guy he was lunging at, trying to stab, was just like a fitness guy. He was just like walking or running or something. He was just outside getting his cardio on. And this guy just started lunging at him and tried to attempt to stab him a bunch of times. And it happened on stream, actually. It was kind of not chill. And then I ran across the street to avoid everything. And then the guy like followed me across the street. And it was just all bad news. It was crazy. Oh, I used to visit a lot when you went to Harrah's California Casino. Oh, okay. They have a Yellow Deli out there, the cult. The Valley Center Yellow Deli cult. They entrap people there all the time. You have to like literally break out and escape. Oh, you guys are wondering who I'm having these in-depth conversations with? This is a bunch of awesome people that are in the YouTube chat. So anybody that's on Twitch is like, who is he talking to? This is crazy. The Twitch chat's not moving and he keeps talking. I'm not talking to the voices in my head, guys. It's amazing people that tune into our YouTube chats and YouTube streams every day. I'm not that crazy, guys. And same goes to the people on YouTube, but you can see the comments on the screen. Expanding your reach in multi-streaming for me is an important process for me because I think that our content is reaching more people is a healthy, beneficial thing for me. And I'm a yapper, so I have fun talking like crazy. Yellow Deli similar to the Shastafarians? Well, Therion, you need to look it up. Look it up. Do like a quick... Everybody else is gonna... Do a quick little Google search of it. I feel like you just reading something quickly about it will help you understand. Basically, it's like every other hippie farm that wants to like entrap all the hippies that come there and like convince them that they need to be there and do all kinds of labor for them and then maybe drink the Kool-Aid type stuff. And but they have an actual deli. So like if you drive out there, like I've met people that had like Yellow Deli coffees and like snacks from Yellow Deli, you know, like some breakfast. And then they're like, oh, that place Yellow Deli, it's got such good stuff. And I'm like, did you know they're a cult? And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, research it. Go look it up. It's not even like a thing. I'm not trying to project on them or nothing. So like it's an active, full running business cafe, but they also have land and have a farm. So everything that they make and serve at the cafe, basically I met somebody who was like 6'3", super muscular, could definitely make his own decisions in life. And he said he was so trapped there that he had to run away at night. And like he said he like pushed his motorcycle like a mile away from the property, hopped on his motorcycle, revved it up, and never ever looked back. And our house was the first place he was at after being trapped at the Yellow Deli property for like 2 years. He moved into a bedroom at the house that I was living at. And I wanted to like interview him about it because he's never published a story about it anywhere. I feel like it's important that people hear this crazy stuff. Yeah, just Google it really quick. That makes more sense. That makes more sense, Tennessee. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Talk amongst you. Be a streamer, they said. It'll be fun, they said. All down. A Vespa. You see this Vespa? What used to be a Vespa? It's a bit weird that somebody thought that it would be cool to come out here and spray graffiti. Fucking idiots. But, you know, dumbasses will be dumbasses. Come on, dude, you got this. You! Let's go! This road is so trash. Holy fuck. Wait. My fingers hurt. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Danny, do you ever simultoke? I think making your whole personality about it as a streamer can be kind of stunting to your growth as a streamer. I'm gonna check drummer's stream real quick. I'll turn it down.
Oh, I gotta pee.
I'm so with Twitch. So I logged into my Twitch. It's reading my Twitch API. It's reading my chat. So it's Oh, it changed tempo.
Looks like it's the van there.
Yeah.
People there.
That's good.
The people are at their vans. I don't know why they're.
Oh, there you go.
They always stop right when I'm vibing it, dude.
Yeah.
I was vibing it. Normally, so it changes. Throughout the winter and the early spring, I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock. Woohoo! It's a day to celebrate, everybody. It's a special day. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna piss well, I mean, I'm not going to actually piss myself, but I have to pee so bad. I gotta fucking piss. Oh man, do I gotta go down the opposing stairs? How long is it gonna take me? I'm going the wrong way. Holy shit. I did. I can't lie.
Hit the sticks. You gotta have a power cable for this base air.
Superstar says Gert the Roadie.
Gert the Roadie.
I left all my stuff out there. Hopefully nobody takes it. Hi. Did you see how silly that one was? He was like, huh? And like peeked his head up around at me. The way that she typed, she was like always kind of messing up the way that she types, and I just the typing that was on YouTube from those chatters on YouTube was very fucking similar to the way that Okay, I'm back. Hello. I think I'm back. Am I back? April! How are you? Excuse me. No, this is live. Getting on a plane now.
How's it going? How are you, April? Sorry, I was just reading all the chat. I had to go use the restroom, so sorry about that, guys. Oh dang, we just hit 12. We just hit 10 hours. I started stream at like 6:30 a.m. today. Well, I guess I can look at the time. I started stream at 6:45 a.m. today. Sorry, next time I'll just soil myself, okay? Sorry. Then I'll send you a care package with all my soiled clothes. Ugh. I woke up today at like 3:30 a.m. and then I went to the gym at like, I got there at like 6 a.m. and then I took a shower and like took my sweet ass time, and then I got on at like 6:45. When's the last time I played in wet mud? I live in a van, so that's a bad idea. Like if I lived in a house and I could have like a mud room or like a, you know, I don't know, just that's not a vibe for me at all. That just sounds so uncomfortable and like a bad idea. As much as I love nature and I live outside, I'm not trying to do that. No. Nope. No prayers. No bueno. You know I was trying to be silly. I don't know. I thought you were asking me a serious question. Now I know. I haven't done a how are you feeling today. Ugh. On a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst day of your life, and 10 being the best day of your life. Be honest. On a scale from 1 to 10, in the chat, how are you feeling right now? I'm like an 8.5. I feel pretty good. 6.5. What do I gotta do to raise that number up, non-vented? Should I put the banana costume on? Yo, Zeke, welcome back. Thank you again for that raid earlier. Plant base is a 4. A 4? Bro. Rainbow's 7.5. Eugenio 9, bro.
Go grab my balls. I can't wait for you to see these things.
Excuse me? So, I'm glad it worked out that way, April. Slowpoke 5. Soy Malibubu 8. Phantom over on YouTube 9. Does non-vented need to let some gas out? Yeah, he needs poop soup. Sorry, just tired. No, don't be sorry. It's okay. No worries. tired too. I'm getting really sleepy in this warm, dark van. Yeah, that's right, Ian. When is your trip, April? Aren't you doing Disney? Or did that already happen? Oh my god. Time flies. I can't believe we've been streaming 24 hours for 18 days. It looks cozy. It is. It probably looks dark too, huh? Making you tired? Bro, I need to eat. There you go. I need to eat. I'm so lazy. I don't want to go to the store. I'm tired of going there. I like the dark. Oh. Sorry. Tired, sore. My sister's going to Disney this weekend but wants me to put all the effort to go see them. It's like a good hour drive to get to that place, and also dealing with all the people that will be there. Kind of just don't want to go. Hey, what's up?
Say happy streamiversary.
Thank you. How are you?
Happy early birthday.
Thanks. You guys, it's Roy.
Hey guys.
How are you today?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just tired because I woke up at like 3 a.m. and couldn't go back to sleep.
Oh yeah, good idea.
But then I got things going pretty early, and I went up to Twin Peaks this morning and just hung out there for like 5 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice.
Cool.
How was your day? What did you do?
Just rested, just chilled.
Yeah. Nice. Are you excited for Hardly Strictly?
I am, but I'm not. So before I ever got into streaming, Hardly Strictly was super fun because I could just go and kind of get lost and just discover new music.
Right.
So I may or may not stream, to be honest.
Okay.
But I'll probably bring a small camera. So if I feel like doing a
stuff.
stunt, if I'm inspired by some music or something, I'll just turn on the camera maybe. But
nice.
But yeah, so I'm excited for the experience more so than streaming.
Here's my hoodie. Oh, I feel you, honestly. Because I went to that so many times, and I feel the same way. But now I feel like a moral obligation to stream it.
Yeah. If you've been also... Holy shit, that's a lot of birds. If you've been like telling them you're going to do it, then you sort of...
Yeah, I've been saying it every day for the last 360 days.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to be streaming the whole time. I mean, I feel, but...
Yeah, no, it is.
It's
an exhausting one for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, tomorrow, I think I'm going to go to... So tomorrow's my birthday, and I think I'm going to go to the Museum of Modern Arts.
Oh, cool.
And then after that, just like have sort of an early night, and then physically and mentally prepare myself for Friday being the first day. And then today's kind of mellow too, so just kind of trying to give myself that resting time, recovery time, because I've been walking a lot every day. But yeah, what did you end up doing yesterday?
Yesterday I streamed. Where did I go? I went to Pacifica, but not the main beach. It's sort of a more remote beach. I was testing all the moblin bonding worked really well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it used to be that I'd go to some of those remote beaches, you'd climb down a cliff or whatever.
Yeah.
And I never got great reception before.
Right.
It worked really well. So.
Well, that's cool. I'll have to check the video.
It may have been on Twitch. I kind of was doing different platforms to try not make it be like a mainstream.
Okay, yeah, to test it.
But I think it might be on Twitch. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Yeah,
That's cool. I'm glad it worked out.
Cool.
That's
Yeah,
such a good feeling when you go to like a more remote area where you historically you just know you've never had service there.
And you were right too about like SRT being much better than RTMP. Like it won't totally like pause the stream. It'll just
Kind of glitch a little
flicker
bit.
a little bit
Right,
and come right back. So
Right. Yeah.
I'm really
I
happy
love
with
that. I love that.
By the way,
SRT is awesome.
One day I'd like to try, if you want to try streaming in, let's say, like the cave or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
with like every mob link thing possible.
We don't need every mob link. I can be outside with networking equipment, and then I can have like, I have like a repeater at home. I could bring that, and it'll work. Like
we could even bring the Starlink because it has Wi-Fi. We could literally just have the Starlink sitting like in front of the cave opening, and then the Wi-Fi would go all the way through the whole cave.
But I have a bunch of repeaters that literally just...
They're wireless?
Yeah.
Oh.
They literally just take a Wi-Fi signal and then extend it.
Right. That's cool.
And so...
Like a mesh network.
I've always wanted to try it out in like places like the cave or, you know...
Yeah.
Places you couldn't normally...
What brand is it?
GL iNet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I've seen they make modems, I think.
I'll show you.
Okay. Is there any artists that you're excited to see as just a patron of
There's
the
a
festival?
few. I have to double check the thing, but there's a few I definitely want to see. One of them is West Texas Exiles.
Okay.
I've streamed them before in like a small club.
Oh yeah, you
called
told
the
me about
Riptide.
that. Yeah,
I met them and they were like they loved it and they were
Yeah,
cool.
that's cool.
I actually reached out to them, but they're like the backing band for another performer, so they weren't really keen on giving me a media pass. But
Right. Okay.
I still want to see them.
Yeah.
And there's a few other bands I want to see. I think I'm not going to try to see every band or be there like the whole time.
Right.
I might not go every day, but
Yeah.
it's just fun to go and get lost in the music.
Yeah, and in the crowd.
Maybe I might bring a blanket and just chill somewhere. And,
Nice.
You know.
It's gonna be big too, I think, this year.
Yeah, I kind of miss when I guess it was always big when I went, but
yeah,
there were no fences the first couple times that I went, so you just go in from any point of entry.
I think I remember that too, actually, now that you mention it. Thank you, Moth Dude, for the follow. Yeah, yeah. I don't remember it ever not being crazy packed, but I do think I remember that I could just go in from any direction. I could just be walking down Fulton and just be like, I'm going in here, and then just like magically appear, like I'd follow the music and be at a stage.
I used to park like in the park. You can kind of park in the dirt and they don't care. And then just go in between the trees and like you're right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
You can still kind of do that, but you have to go through the security and stuff. So
Right.
But I mean, you know,
Still cool to
if
be
you're
able to
planning
park
to stay
in
there the
there.
whole day anyway, it doesn't matter. You go there early and.
Yeah, I'll be waiting in the line when they don't even have the gate open yet. That's my goal.
Who are you excited to see?
I read off like every single name of everybody that's gonna be there. Oh, I need to fix the exposure. I wrote down I read off every single name of everybody, and I looked up a ton of these people on Spotify too, just to like listen to the songs live.
Mm-hmm.
And so far, because my ADHD didn't allow me to finish that process, Courtney Barnett is this girl, and her music is so good. And she has this song that I've been listening to like every single day. And then I just listened to this girl, Hannah Cohen, and her music is really good too.
I Want to See String Cheese Incident. They're like a psychedelic jam band kind of.
Yeah.
They're really fun.
I'll try to see them.
Yeah, that's gonna be like the funnest crowd I think of any of the crowds, as far as like there'll be like Grateful Dead family type people in that crowd, and like people be like dancing and singing and just being all silly. Emmylou Harris.
Okay.
The legend.
She's
the
there every
icon.
year.
Yeah. But I gotta see her because I don't know how much longer she'll be alive.
True. Yeah. That is true,
14
but
for
like,
the follow.
I don't mind. Since I did see her before, depending on who else is playing.
Right.
I'm okay with seeing someone else, maybe.
Yeah, she's 78 years old.
Okay.
She was born in 1947.
Wow.
But yeah, so there's so many good bands. I just like started listening to them, the bands. Like, somebody made a playlist of all like the top songs from a good chunk of the artists, not all of them, but like the most played songs on their Spotify. It's hard to not love every song on this list, so it's tough.
I'm checking it too.
Like, this is the song that I've been obsessed with. It's kind of got like a surf kind of indie. This is Courtney Barnett.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make sure, like, this song, out of anybody that's there, I've listened to this so much in the last like month that if she plays this song, I'm gonna freak out. It's gonna be so cool.
Okay.
She's got a really cool voice. There's this playlist on Spotify that somebody like curated it with like the top song, which is cool because I spent time going to every single artist's Spotify that's on the entire lineup, and this is so much easier. I wish I would have found this.
JC mentions Roseanne Cash would be cool to see. I also like to see. I like Reverend Horton Heat.
Yeah.
They're like rockabilly kind of.
Yeah. Aren't they the one that has that psychobilly song? Or is it? Yeah, this song. This is Reverend Horton Heat. This is them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Roseanne Cash would be cool too.
Yeah, I had one of their albums a long time ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Sean Colvin, she had that one really famous song. I don't know if you know it, but I wouldn't mind seeing her possibly.
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of excited to go and walk around and go wherever.
They have this really cool like display screen at the intersection between like Rooster Stage. You know how that's kind of like a busy intersection that they move the gates to let the worker trucks through and the golf cart things and stuff.
Is Rooster the one where the Frisbee golf is?
Yeah. So that like intersection right there, they have this huge monitor with the lineup. So instead of it being on like maybe they'll also have like
it'll be
printed
like
ones,
on a
but
monitor kind of thing with
yeah, and it's like it like shows you all the stages. You have to kind of stand there and wait for them to like slide over and up. And then they have this huge list of concession stand stuff that they're selling on that same screen. Like everything you could ever imagine. Everything. Food, rolling papers, lighters, sunscreen, tampons, chapstick, earplugs. It's just like this huge list of like everything that somebody's definitely gonna forget and be like, thank God they have this here. It's expensive. Everything's super expensive on the list, but it's like essentials. It's like the kind of stuff that you would be bummed out if you say maybe forgot something that's on that list. What's going on?
These are the GLI night riders.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen these.
I have several of them, but the old ones are low powered and you could power like all day.
And these are portable too, right?
Yeah, you just plug it
That's
into
what I
a
thought.
power bank.
Yeah, this.
Resting. Yeah, but this will definitely work to like extend any signal.
Right.
So
That's crazy. I was looking at
use
looking at these on Amazon today while streaming. It's really random. It was my first time ever seeing them.
It depends on what.
It was like products that I might like.
Yeah, it depends on what you want to use it for, but I use it like for streaming indoors because I have used it because you can connect that to the Wi-Fi and then all my devices to it, and so it can take advantage of the ModLink or Speedify bonding and also include
Wirelessly?
Yeah.
Huh. That's crazy. That's cool.
Well, I mean, you don't necessarily need it, but
Does it also allow SIM cards?
some of them do. You have to get that specific model.
Okay.
Those ones cost more.
Right.
Actually,
how do you connect it to the Wi-Fi?
Do
you like log into?
Yeah, you log into it, and there's a whole control panel.
Okay, that makes sense then.
And you can actually connect it to like Ethernet, Wi-Fi, and also like USB. So you could have it connected to 3 things.
Nice.
And then you can either have it load balance, or you could install Speedify on it, and there's different things you can do.
Whoa, you can install Speedify on it?
On some models you can. It's not like official, but
you can do it.
You can do it. People do it, yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, Speedify is not necessarily the way to go.
do that. You flash an SD card and put Speedify on it, and then put this SD card inside of that, and then it just...
No, you can log into it and then download the package and follow the instructions. It's just like a little computer. But I think Speedify isn't really the way to go when we're doing our kind of streaming with SRT. So we don't really need Speedify, but I'm just saying it's doable. Yeah.
Right. That's cool. So what are you up to tonight? How's your day looking?
I'm gonna go.
Runaway bottle.
I like coming here just for I just like being for the ocean and the fresh air. I'll go to my girlfriend's later.
Nice.
I was at my dad's the past few days, so
cool.
I gotta go hang out with the girlfriend, shave because all my stuff is there, and
I can see.
do some laundry tomorrow, and just chill.
Do you have any plans for tomorrow? Hang out with the girlfriend?
Well, she'll be at work, so I'll hang out over there tonight. Do some laundry and stuff. Maybe do errands and stuff. I might.
That's good.
I mean,
gotta pick a day and do the errands eventually.
Yeah. I mean, I always still try to like squeeze in a stream if I can. An hour or 2 here and there.
Totally.
Nothing specific though.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah, you should have a good birthday.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be nice. I'm not taking it too seriously, so I'm just gonna have a good day with the community.
Good.
Look at art and stuff like that. I mean, I might even change my mind on what I want to do. I'm not sure yet. The weather reports have been very
Yeah, there's no
flaky.
rain. What happened to the rain? I was waiting.
Yeah. I thought it was supposed to rain during the day.
It said storms. What storms?
Yeah, it's when I checked it said it would rain from like noon until like nighttime, and then.
Yeah, I'm disappointed.
I know. Honestly, I was preparing for it.
So also, so I have this little Android that one thing I was testing yesterday was switching cameras in midstream. So I have this in my car, and so I was driving with it.
Nice.
And then when I want to walk around, I can turn on one of the other cameras.
Right.
So I was trying that yesterday. It worked well.
Nice. And then it just like hijacks the camera to the next one that you choose, right? Like, so if you have to shut that one off.
It does, but I have to shut it off first and then turn on the other one, and it worked well. So that's my test run.
Is there remote access, phone access between phone to phone, like there is with computers? You know how like I can remote access into my desktop for my OBS? Can you install an app on both phones and then just?
With some apps, like with Prism Live Studio, but I don't use that anymore because that's only RTMP.
Right.
So on the Android, I have IRL Pro, which I don't love, but I just don't.
It works.
It works. I don't fully know how to use it. Like,
yeah.
It does. It seems pretty basic. But,
It is.
Yeah, but
it's not as smooth as Moblin. Like when you zoom with it, it does this like clip thing like Prism does.
And also maybe it's just the phone. I have like basically the bare bottom
song keeps coming
Android phone in there. But the cool thing is, so my kind of streams, I sometimes treat it like a webcam, and people come in and chat with each other, and then I can leave it there for like an hour or 2 hours, and then start walking around. But so that lets me do that. Like I can just leave it on while I go to the store or talk to you or something. So yeah, it adds a lot of versatility.
True, that's true. I like that.
So yeah, thank you for because of you, I got IRL hosting, and
dude, I love
made
it, man. I'm
possible.
glad
So
you
thank
got it. I'm glad. Thank you for trying it and liking it. Honestly, like it changed the game for me. So I'm glad to see it's been useful and you like it.
Yeah.
'Cause, like, I'm happy that it's technology that's helping streamers.
absolutely. Yeah.
It doesn't seem like I have too many other suggestions as far as apps and like services go. So it's like the one-stop shop. It's like, oh, try Moblin and try IRL hosting.
Yeah.
And when it works out, I'm like, oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to convince people to try it, you know?
Ah.
So I just let them decide when and where they decide they want to do it.
I think that's kind of what makes the difference between like the higher level streamers is if you have a really good technology.
Yeah. For sure.
Because I have friends that stream, and it makes a difference for when you're like, if you're exploring the Sutro Land's End or the Sutro Bats and stuff, and your signal keeps cutting out, it's kind of ruins the stream a little bit.
Right,
Ruins
totally.
the continuity.
For sure. And even with bonding or even with like several connections, you'll still hit spots that are a little glitchy, and it's like, imagine without any of it, it's just
You're right.
the worst.
I'm telling you, so I have 2 Verizons and AT&T and T-Mobile, and it really does make a difference having those extra carriers.
Yeah, for sure.
It
Like
might be
different carriers.
Yeah, it might be overkill, but
no, it's
for
great.
me, and probably for you too.
No, it's awesome.
It's worth it.
I had an AT&T one that I would run in my other modem, and I stopped using it because I didn't need it, and then they canceled it, so I had to go back in and get a whole new SIM card and the plan reactivated. So it's like, kind of wished I would have waited till the last minute and then done another month, because they give you like 3 or 4 months of a grace period if you're not using it. But I passed that last month, and I was like, oh, I should have paid for it even if I didn't need it, just so I don't have to go in and buy another one.
Well, I'll say your streams look really good quality anyway.
Thanks, yeah.
But if you do want AT&T, I would say consider Cricket Wireless. It's super cheap.
Same thing, right? Is it like AT&T?
It's AT&T, yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
that one,
How much is it per month?
the one on my phone is $40 a month, unlimited, and then my hotspot, it's $55 a month for 100 gigabytes. I don't really need both, so I might cancel. What
The
I do is,
hotspot?
yeah, I just let the hotspot lapse, and then if I want it again, I pay a $5 reactivation fee or something.
Nice.
But I'm using more of the visible hotspot that was.
Yeah, and unlimited is so much better because
yeah.
you never know if you're gonna go over that limit, you know. So
Which I do. and I'm
Right.
sure you do.
yeah, yeah. I think 1080p will use about 2 gigs per hour.
Okay.
But that would also depend on how much movement there is, how much like it's actually working. Like if you just sat in one spot in a room and nothing was moving in the room except for you, you'd use less data, you know, and less battery even.
That's how much I use on my visible hotspot.
In the last month?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then, so that's just one thing. You probably use way more.
It's funny because on my main phone, there's like a grand total that's like been used, and it's like 2.6 terabytes.
That's an unbeatable deal.
I took a
That's an
seriously.
unbeatable deal for streamers.
I took
It's
like a screenshot of it and posted it on like Twitter and was like, "Look how much data I've used." And then somebody was like, "You should delete this because if they come, if the carrier sees this, it might change their plans."
Another streamer said, "I'm not really supposed to tell everyone about it. It's like a streamer's secret." But
no, we
it's
need to
okay.
share those things. The ones that people shouldn't be talking about is when they like hack modems and turn them into cell phones and stuff. Like
so
that's
the
the kind of stuff. But sharing things that are allowed is totally good.
So the other thing too with the GLINet thing, you can spoof the MAC address or whatever it's called. So you can make it appear to be a phone.
Recognized as like a tablet.
And
or
so
something,
like
right.
yeah, so like if you log into Wi-Fi somewhere where you need to click something, you know, there's a gateway or whatever where you need to accept the terms of service and click something, then you set I set my little portable router to have the same thing as my phone, so then all my devices can connect to it with only one.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
I want to ask you questions about that another
Yeah,
day.
sure.
I
Anyway,
definitely have questions.
I don't want to
about
bore
that.
your audience.
No,
but
not at all. I
maybe
feel like there
wanted
must
to-
be some kind of gateway in that allows you to access to make those adjustments or something.
If sometime when you're here, either on this trip or in the future, maybe we could go test it out at the cave or somewhere, and
Yeah.
I could show you how it works. It's
Cool.
pretty simple.
That's awesome. Yeah, because then an unlimited plan works.
Oh
Unlimited
no, it's
phone
just
plan
it's
would
just a
work.
router. There's no plan on it.
Oh.
The one I have.
Right,
So
right,
it's just an extender.
Yeah,
just a
yeah,
Wi-Fi
yeah.
extender.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Or a router. So it doesn't come with internet. Either I feed it at home, I plug it in,
With
or
Ethernet.
it just wirelessly connects.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like creating like a mesh network. Isn't that what they call them? If you have multiple
Kinda.
of them or something, or is that different?
You can do that, but it's not. So like the mesh networks you buy, like at Costco, you're just gonna put them in different rooms and they automatically connect to each other. This one, it's more like you
manually connect
manually,
everything.
which I prefer because I like
Yeah.
to do that stuff myself.
I see. Tyrion said, "I'm gonna mention Visible again. $25 a month with truly unlimited data is a steal."
Yeah, Roy is a very smart, very intelligent man. He knows his computer stuff.
All right,
and
dude. I think I'll probably do a walk or something.
Okay.
You're welcome to join, but.
I don't know how much longer I got juice left in me, honestly.
Yeah. I'll just.
I'll give you a hug.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
It's good to see you. Thanks for coming by.
Wish you more a happy birthday for tomorrow.
Oh, thank you so much, man.
In case
Whoa.
I think you'll be doing your.
Yeah, I'll hit you up too, just like to keep you in the loop in case like I'm not
I'll
down
check in.
there or like something, just in case
I'll
if we
check
get
in
cross
on
paths.
I check in on your stream every now and then. Just
Okay,
see where
cool.
you are, so
Awesome.
If I'm nearby, I'll say hi.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Love and appreciate you, dude.
Absolutely.
I'll see you. You guys, everybody say bye to Roy.
Bye, guys.
Thank you for coming and visiting me. I needed
Absolutely.
real human interaction today
Yeah, for
outside of just the screen. So thank you. I really
Yeah,
appreciate you.
All
I
right.
heard the knock and I was like, who could that be?
I saw the van, and then there's another van there, and I wasn't sure. Well, there was another white van, and it's like, is this him? And then,
Just
so
look
like,
for the dirtiest van with
No,
the
I looked
broken
for the-
window.
and then I remembered the crack in the window. Yeah,
yeah,
that was it.
yeah, that's the good indicator there. All right, I'll
Alright.
see you later.
All right, take care.
Take care.
Bye, guys.
You guys, you definitely need to subscribe to Roy's YouTube channel where he does the best streams in San Francisco ever. Ever. The best. Is Roy gonna TwitchCon? I don't think so. Man, he's really toughing it up to hang out for a second there because it is chilly, and I know that he does not like the cold. I know this about him. He's not a fan of the cold. He really knows his technology, by the way. Like, very much so. He knows, like, the subtle and very not subtle differences between different forms of technology that are sort of similar. Things like that. Oh, so nice to have a real hug from a real human. Yo, Chicago, how you doing? Yasmin, tier 3! Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You added 30 minutes to the clock with that too. And thank you, Fortain, for following, and Moth Dude, thank you for following. Better late than never. No worries, dude. Dude, I've had like conversations with people for like an hour on a stream and then left and never followed them and been like, where did that person go? Why aren't they ever live? And then I find their page and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to follow them. Thank you, Yasmin. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. We are 91 subs away from adding another week to this freaking subathon, guys. 28 days if we get there. Otherwise, we end this thing on Sunday night. Mama is a fan. Hi. I am well, thank you. How are you? It's good to see you. I see you. I woke up at 3 a.m. 3:30, and I started stream at 6:45, so I'm a little bit tired. Harry, what you up to?
I guess go back to the car.
Are you sure you can't go to TwitchCon? Mama is a fan. I've been asking her this for like 10 months. Yeah, Therion. Chilling in SoCal, man. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm excited to get back down there. We'll be driving down to SoCal on Monday. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Let's go. Office Drummer's almost at 7,000 subs already. Holy fuck. Hell yeah, dude. What a legend, man. It's so crazy. Like, he didn't even get to fix his sleep schedule. He just started the subathon the day after this Mafia-thon ended. That's wild. It's so crazy. The Pinball Museum? Where is that? Yeah, I'm supposed to dog sit, but I don't have a schedule, so like I have to make sure I can do it. But yeah, likely go to the art studio for a little bit. Oh shit, we've been up for almost 11 hours. Holy crap. I need dinner. And water. Gosh. Oh my god, who did that? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, Yasmin. Thank you. Thank you. If for some reason you get a refund, let me know. Because I played a bunch of copyrighted music today. But that really helps because it's the first day of the month, so it helps me get up towards the $100 payout because I start at 0 at the beginning of the month. Thank you so much. You guys. Oh, what should I eat? I'm going on maps and I'm just typing food. Why did it just show? It just zoomed over to Sacramento. Oh shit, there's a tie. Oh yeah, there's a Thai restaurant right over here. Oh shit. Let's check out their menu. Oh, damn, those are San Francisco prices if I ever seen them. Oh, you gotta go there between 11 and 3 and you get the lunch special deals. I see. Curries. Ciao. Are you leaving, Eugenio? Have a good night. Appreciate you, dude. I love peanuts and peanut butter. And I got up way too early today. So does the curry also come with a side of rice, or do you have to buy it? Because in this picture, it shows a side of rice. I do love nut butter. Most of the time it's a side piece, yeah. Oh shit. I'm so exhausted. How do I wake up, guys? Ugh, I decided not to like overload on caffeine because I was worried about like being like all stir crazy. I need a jaunt. I need a jaunt. I need to roll a doink. Whoa, it sounded like a diesel, but it don't look like a diesel. Hi Thea, how are you? Did you get scammed? Oh shit. Yes. Sorry.
You got a joint? No, not on me, man.
Be cool if you did.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
How are you, Thea? How was work? I'm being a lazy bum right now, so just don't mind my awkwardness. How are you? Guys, Thea's in the motherfucking building! Oh, man. I'm trying to think about what I want to eat, Thea. It's proving to be difficult.
Hot diggity dog! This place is magnificent.
Do I know the actual time? I think it was like 2 in the morning or something. I don't know exactly. Are you trying to look up my chart? Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent. See if you can find some Moroccan food. Bruh, I need the easiest, closest food I can get. I am so lazy mode right now. I'm good, just not working on a report and needed a break. How is everyone? That's a good question. Doing good. We talked a lot today about relationships and all kinds of stuff. Somebody in the chat had a bad breakup and they're still healing from it. Roy stopped by, paid me a little visit just a minute ago. It was nice to see Roy. Oh. Whoa, my eyes are jittering. Whoa, dude. Oh yeah, Thea. I dug deep.
People said, good advice. Good advice. And I said, really? Nah, but I did give as much kind of like of my insight and my what I believe to be things that I've learned over time that help me move on and learn how to cope and learn how to build up my communication skills and like learn how to strengthen my emotional side and my emotional intelligence and stuff like that. Therapy, all that good stuff. If you start seeing a zebra outside, you should get some sleep. I know, for sure. I actually used to know a guy in the Bay Area who owned a zebra. It was like, he had woolly cows and all these crazy animals on his property. He was like a Burning Man guy. Right, it's like a warm cup of tea. True. I should drink him. I should drink him up. Maybe I should ask him what he's doing for dinner. We could go get food together. Yeah, I feel like tonight's going to be another early night, honestly. Because I've been on for almost 11 hours and I woke up way too early today. It was either like I smoke weed at 3 a.m. and try to sleep, or it was just stay up. And I was like, ugh.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
But I have what? An idea? How do you guys feel? I feel like fucking I'm so tired, dude. I'm useless at this point. Even after I eat, I'm probably gonna be useless. Thank you ATL for thanking Yasmin for the gifted membership. Sunset, dude. We might get a little bit of a sunset, but it's pretty gray. On a scale from 1 to 10, how am I feeling? Like a 5 until I eat some food, and then I think I'll be like an 8.9. Bro, I feel useless right now. I feel like I can't do anything. I just want to curl up into a ball and go to sleep and not even go get food. I'm not gonna lie. I have a little bit of salad fixings. I have Cheez-Its. I could survive off just what I have. Yeah, I'm trying to enjoy the downtime. I mean, I am enjoying the downtime. But I want to just be mega super lazy and not do anything. Aha! Oh, I have cheese. YouTube is nice too. Hope you feel better, bro. Thanks. Yeah, I'm just tired. It's okay. Only a 5? You gotta get some pep in your step. I know, but I'm useless. Dude, this is something that like Vanlife it happens. It's like once in a while you just kind of wish that you didn't have to go to a store, because I don't have a bunch of storage, you know, so I don't have like dinner ready or leftovers or anything really. So like this is one of those days. And I did not drink a ton of caffeine today.
I was trying to like give myself a little balance so the caffeine actually works when it needs to work. So I'm like extra drainy. Yeah, I just want to chill and do nothing. That's exactly how I feel. Dang. I'm like trying to like make sure my sleep schedule is good for the festival this weekend. And so I woke up really early and I was like, well, if I get up early enough, then I'll go to sleep early too, you know? But a part of me is like fighting the urge to take a day nap, which will actually totally screw up my sleep schedule. It's rough. I should get Treat Stream. Does that work if you don't have like an address? Because I tried to set it up before. If I take like an hour nap or an hour or two nap, I'll be up to like 3:30 in the morning if I wake back up, you know? I wish I was one of those like anomalies that could just like sleep for 12 hours, but I don't think I've ever slept 12 hours in my whole life. You literally just walked your ass for 2 weeks straight. Yeah, to be honest, even more than that. Because before we even started, before we even had the Subathon going, I crossed the Golden Gate Bridge on stream, right? Yeah. I wish I could sleep for like 12 hours. Bus rides, trolleys, driving the whole road trip coming down here. But I did take a day off, remember? Before the first day. 2 days before the Subathon, I took 1 day off. And then I promoted the Subathon, and then I started the Subathon the next day. You opened a Phantom on YouTube said you opened a fortune cookie with no fortune in it. Well, that means you choose your own destiny. Yeah, the thing about IRL streaming and all the energy it takes is that you genuinely need to really find a good balance with food intake, because food is your energy, you know? Like, I used to eat way less before I did all the streaming stuff, and I'd be fine. I ate breakfast, but that was like 11 hours ago. Let's go zorbing. Dude, there used to be a Burger King right over here by the grocery store, but they closed it. You guys are all invited to my birthday tomorrow. I'll be streaming. Well, obviously.
If you guys have time tomorrow, come back to the stream and hang out with me. I usually get like a little wave of like depression around my birthday. We'll see if that happens this time. Thank you. Thank you, Heartlight. Lorna, how am I? I'm good. How are you? It says Treat Stream can even be delivered to a parking lot. Shit. Should I set it up? Oh shit. How do I set this thing up? I've had one before. I just don't know how to do it. Let me see. And obviously no expectations. Like I don't expect anybody to buy shit. I just, if this is possible, it's something I should. You can now mark a treat as a favorite or dessert. Marking a treat as favorite moves it to the top of the list. Marking a treat as dessert allows somebody to send it even if it's a non-dessert treat. Wait, even if a non-dessert treat was recently sent. I don't know what the hell that means. Wait. Marking a treat as a favorite moves it to the top. Okay, I get that. You can now mark a treat as a favorite. Marking a treat as a dessert allows people to send it even if a non-dessert treat was recently sent. Okay, whatever. I got it. So, is this like something that I have to add as an extension, or do I just give you guys like the link? My treats enabled. So is a treat just like you must be in a Google Chrome or Firefox desktop browser to add treats. Okay. Let's see if I view it as a desktop site, if that works. Proceed. Got it.
Oh, I can't add anything to it. I have to do it from a computer. Oh, thank you, Lauren. I appreciate that. Sorry that you had to try so many times. Thank you, Phantom. Alright, let me try to add it. I don't know how this works, but I think I'll be able to do it better with the browser. It's 555. Wow, they have Treat Stream for Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Alright, I'm logged in. Add new treats. You must be using Google Chrome or Firefox. Ay. Alright, let me log into this on the other browser. Oops. I know I look sus over here in the corner, but I need my privacy over here. Oh, damn, I had my volume up and everything and you got scammed. I'm so sorry. Alright, add new treats, proceed. I have to add the extension. Okay, add Chrome. There's only 2 food services I can pick from between Papa John's,
Pizza and Grubhub. Huh. Should I add them both? Put your delivery address on the left. So it says residency, business, university, or military. So what do I do for just a public space? Type in the restaurant address across the street, the Beach Chalet restaurant. There are no delivery stores in that range. Okay. Let's try something else. Grubhub. TreatStream gave you $10 off your first order. Okay, let's see if my brain works enough to add. This delivery address does not match the one on your account. Please update your address on TreatStream. Huh? Ocean Beach. Oh shit. It has the parking lot. Ocean Beach parking lot. Can you find me? Yo, Eugenio, it let me set this parking lot as the address. So I don't know if I have to pick a certain product. I don't know how this works. I don't know how to add stuff. Oh, I thought this was a Thai place. Wait, what? This is an Indian food restaurant. Oh, okay. I see. I see what's going on here. I don't think this place is even on here.
you know, and I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying everybody else is gonna.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me.
No,
You're
no,
too much
no. No, 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 no.
Bro, everything's so expensive here. That makes this way less fun. This doesn't deliver. Wait, this is challenging. Bruh. Why is this so hard?
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh, that's way too fucking expensive. All this stuff is so overpriced. It's a little discouraging.
Your balls are showing.
Oh, sorry guys. I feel like I'm actually on the screen right now. You can hardly see me. I'm in the corner. I'm just trying not to flaunt my belongings here. None of these places deliver to where I'm at. Even though I have the look.
You know, and I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying everybody else is.
You guys are testing my hangriness, by the way. I woke up at 3 a.m. I ate at 6 a.m. It's 6 p.m. right now, and I am...
Stunning. Stunning. I don't know. What else can I say? Stunning. 1,000 out of 10.
When I was 4.5 years old, my rickety-roo-ah dad smacked me in the back of the head with a steering wheel. I pushed my grandpa into oncoming traffic because he changed the channel to Family Feud. I peeked in on my uncle using Finding Dory.
So this one says that it'll work. How do I add... How do I add like just a particular item to the... Let's try this. Add this treat. Start adding items to your cart if you're placing the order. Once you've added the items you want, click add this treat. Okay. Okay.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Alright, now let me open the cart, I guess, and see if I can add it. Start adding items to your cart if you're placing an order on the site itself. Once you've added the items you want to include a single treat, click add this treat. Now it's asking me to create an account on Grubhub. This is a fucking headache. Bro, that's so expensive. Like, the amount of effort this is taking and the cost of this one thing I just put on there is making me just want to go to the grocery store and not have to deal with any of this. I'm not gonna lie. And it's still not even letting me add it.
He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside.
Oh, it's giving me $10 off. But it's wanting me to order it. It's so confusing. 29 price limit has been exceeded. Please remove some items. What? What? How does this stupid ass site work? How do people use this shit? Is this worth the time and effort, honestly? It is a great suggestion, but I'm also extremely angry and frustrated right now. I'm gonna pick the most basic ass, easy ass thing ever on planet Earth. And if this doesn't work, I give up. Okay, so let me delete everything I just did. I just gave them my phone number, my email, my fucking everything. Nice. Okay. Chipotle.
Wow, to get extra of the protein, it's $6. For extra carne asada, $10. What the fucking hell is going on in this world, dude? I'm tripping right now. Oh, does it have like a minimum that you have to?
Cheer 100.
Thank you, Little Crow. Yes, this is the Gay Love Caravan. You made it. Hop in. Delivery fee, other fees, tax, driver tip. So it starts at $14.45 and then it ends up at $26.62. Bro, I'll go to the fucking store and pay half that price. This is so inspiring. It's making me like not feel lazy anymore. I think I'm just gonna go to the store. I don't feel like, even if anybody wanted to treat me to food, this is too expensive. This whole system is crazy. Genuinely. And TreatStream probably charges you too, on top of all these fees from Grubhub. Let me see. Yeah, it does add more because of it's using fucking TreatStream. Damn. Yeah, this is trash. I don't like this. It's trash, dude. A $14 burrito that's supposed to cost $12, by the way, for $32? Suck my dick, dude. Fuck this. What a waste of fucking money, dude. Shut down. Closing this shit out. I'm over it. I'm gonna go get myself some fucking food. I do appreciate the offer though, and like the suggestion. I'm over it. I'm not letting somebody pay 3 times as much as they should to get me a fucking shitty Chipotle burrito. No thanks. Oh man, did that ever just piss me off. Alright, I'm back. I'm happy. I'm good. I'm leaving that in the past. Goose fraba. It's cheaper for me to literally get an Uber downtown and buy a really good meal and come back. Damn, what a fail. Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable letting anybody buy me food that's supposed to cost 3 times less. I understand it's like a fun feature and stuff, but it's not. No way. I don't think that's fair for anybody to overpay that much. A Chipotle burrito, a Sofritas burrito, literally costs $12, and they're charging $34, and that's tipping the driver $1. So, no. No. It was a good suggestion, though. I do appreciate the suggestion, Eugenio.
But I don't want that. And the items that would be like actually good food, that's like $30 at checkout from the place, would be like $60 by the time it goes through Grubhub.
Eugenio tipped
through
$25. Dinner is on me.
Yo, thank you so much. Oh gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go get some fucking food. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm just like processing that whole debacle. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Seriously. That's much cheaper than if you were going to order for me through that whole thing, which you suggested. So, thank you. I appreciate that. That's so much more fair, honestly. Let me look up places around here really quick. Excuse me. Wow, the pumpkin curry at this place used to be $7.95. There's no way it's still that price. Let me see if I can find their actual menu. Yeah, it's it says that 3 years ago it was $7.95. I almost don't believe that, but now it's $17.95. One second, y'all. My phone is so broken. This is so hard to do. What's with the whole smash burger trend? Can they just sell normal burgers that aren't smashed? I should go to the Patriots Cafe one of these days. Remember I got that recommendation? They have like really affordable meals there. It's like a beautiful area. And you don't have to be a veteran to go there. Yeah, but I did drive all the way across San Francisco to go to Whole Foods. I'm kind of tempted to just